Hello everyone and welcome to day one, first day of the first week in Crossfire West League. I'm Zika Star and with me the amazing Hazem X. How are you guys?
I'm good, Zika. Thank you for having me. I'm super excited for tonight's matches. I'm super excited for the whole tournament. It's only day one and we're just getting started, but man, top 8 teams competing for this big prize pool. The legacy behind all of this is just insane to think about.
We're just kicking off the season one of Crossfire West League, season that we will spend with it at 2 months, 8 weeks with 8 of the top teams in the world, maybe big names, big careers.
Yes.
And like you said, lots of money.
Yeah. Just imagine the names that participating in the tournament. We're talking ROC Esports, we're talking RV, we're talking Anubis. Just the head-to-head between ROC and Anubis, the head-to-head between RV and Triple Nine. The names that are competing, the top 8 teams, man. To think about it, just insane, because we've seen the stars, we've seen the season 1, the season 2, and now we're speaking about the West League for 2025. Just insane, man.
And the fight is not just for glory. The fight is for the big portion of this prize money. First place on $56,000.
Yes, sir.
Each game matters.
Yeah.
Each win, each victory will grant you a bigger prize money.
And the thing that I love about Crossfire is just 2 splits, but the same prize pool happening twice. So that's a reason to compete. I wish I was competing, me and you. And I think if we made a team, we would beat all of them. Just joking, man. It's just seeing ROC Esports there just scares me, to be honest. We've seen them go to Worlds, but didn't manage to get, sadly, good position in the leaderboard, good place, but they managed to represent not only Egyptian but the West League itself. Moving from there, we're now speaking about the West League for 2025. Zika, I think we have lots and lots of things to say, not only us but the casters too.
Yes, and let's have a look on our today's matches. We have 3 best of 3s.
Yes.
And we have our first game, a game close to the heart, Anubis versus ROC.
Of course, the Clasico, man, El Clasico, as they say. It's one of these matches that you always love to see, the Anubis versus ROC Esports, and it has a big history behind these games, especially because Anubis always managed to get good results against ROC Esports, but at the end of the day, 3PL, now named ROC Esports, can always put an end to Anubis Esports. And we've already seen this in 2024 and 2023. They not only they can get good scores against them, but in the first season, first league, they managed to win. And they have 2 favorite maps that Anubis have to ban them all that time. Compound and some base, yes, exactly.
Yes, and Black Widow. I think ROC Esports always have Anubis cornered.
Yes.
Somehow, some way. But Anubis still has some, let's say, new threats. And with these players to see and to watch these players on action will mean a lot. So let's have a look on Anubis roster. Let's have a look on these spicy boys.
Yeah, the Egyptian Kings, Depsy, Doom, Comics, Jaguar, and Sad. I mean, the names itself reflects lots and of stories, background on the players itself, especially when we go to ROC Esports.
Sad.
Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, Anubis, although they did never seen that they have the upper hand on ROC Esports, but still, when ROC Esports managed to get the first place, it's always Anubis in the second place. It's always Anubis competing, tryharding, but they are always called the dark horses. Dark horse I mean, they try, but they always manage to get the second place. It's like Batman and Robin, you know, Batman comes first and then Robin comes in second place.
But Robin has his moments.
Yes,
sometimes,
exactly.
And Robin has his victories. So it's a game of adaptation.
Yeah.
When we look at when we look at it from a very different perspective, a best of 3 game is a chance for adaptation, chance for learning. Especially, it's a double round robin tournament.
Yes.
So you always have the home match and the away match. You always have the chance to get your revenge.
Yeah, the thing is, they met before in a best of 3 format, in a best of 5 format, in best of 1 matches, and yet 3PL, also known as ROC Esports, every time managed to get the win on Anubis Esports. Rarely we see Anubis Esports get the win.
So let's have a look on our what can we say? The first contender, one of the first nominee
the
to
champions.
win this tournament. Horus, Slayer, Snake, Snare. We thought 5 players, 5 major experience, long careers. They know how to win this match.
Yeah, when ROC Esports won against Anubis, Snake, Snare, Tot, and Slayer Horus were playing the best of 5 series that was played in front of them. And one thing to mention and one thing to say about Horus, he's one of the most skilled players. I mean, hands down, Horus, he got his moments, man. Like, with all due respect to the rest of the players, the rest of the 10 players, this guy managed to clutch most of the situations. Whenever he's in 1v1 position, 1v2 positions, he always knows his limitations and he can always get the win for his team.
So these 2 teams, 2 names are competing for each other against each other to see who will kick off this day victorious. We have our first best of 3, Anubis versus ROC Esports.
Yes.
It's going to be a very, very great game to have it on the first day. What do you think 3BL will go for bans against Anubis?
I think before we talk about bans, Zika, there's something that we need to mention that, okay, let's say that we're going with the mindset that 3BL, aka ROC Esports, I keep saying 3BL because we already know them with 3BL, but ROC Esports, we're coming with a mentality that ROC will take the upper hand. But man, the off-season was huge. The off-season time was a bit big for both teams to adapt. I have big trust in Anubis, man. I mean, look at them. I have big trust in these guys. So I'm a vote Anubis myself. The bans, I think, is going to be the same. Answering your question.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look on our draft. Let's have a closer look on the draft and bans from Anubis. Black Widow is banned. Ankara from ROC Esports.
Yeah. Black Widow is banned, and that's what we thought. We already spoke about this. Black Widow is one of ROC Esports' favorite maps, so why don't we ban it? And ROC answered with a ban on Ankara, since Anubis already got a win on ROC Esports in the 2024 West League, the one before the current one on Ankara. So let's ban that. Also, speaking about the BEX, we're talking port, compound, decided Mexico.
Yeah, ROC Esports managed to take their favorite map, compound, and Anubis surprisingly banned Subbase. The map they won on 3BL last year.
Yeah, and this is a bit strange for me too, but who knows? As I said, Zika, the off-season was a bit long for both teams, which gave them time to scrim more, which gave them time to, as I said, adapt more, get to know other play styles, get to know other ways of entry, ways of exiting the sites, whether it's A or B. So I think banning Subbase, as it may seem weird to the viewers, weird to me, weird to you, but it's surely not weird enough for Anubis because they adapted enough to win.
For me, I'm confused a bit.
Understandable.
Subbase doesn't have the Subbase thumbnail, and Mexico doesn't have the Mexico environment. So Subbase had the splash art of Mexico, and Mexico has the splash art of compound. So I'm very confused.
I get you.
And Port has the Eagle Eye, I think.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
going with the names. Forget about the pictures. I'm going with the
I
names
think this
myself.
is a buzzer for us. This is our draft.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is the
we
our
have
lord,
solved it.
yeah, our puzzle. But still, I'm going with the names. Forget about the pictures.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go with
Just
the
me
names.
being me.
Exactly. So again, we are about to start and kick it off the match. And what I love about the format is the first match, the first best of three is the best of three. They call it an early finale, and how not? Anubis and ROC Esports. Look, I said my prediction. I know I'm the analyst, but I want to hear yours too. Anubis versus ROC Esports. I'll go with the dark horse myself. I'll go with Anubis. I'm not going to tell you 2-1, 2-0. That's not on me. That's more to speak about in the game. But like overall prediction, I'm going to go with Anubis.
From my perspective, I don't really disagree with you. I think Anubis got their first map port. I think they will
Yes.
try to push it hard. They will try to get ROC Esports out of guard, and they can pull it off.
Another look among the titans, among the dominators, among the legends themselves. Either it's from ROC Esports or Anubis. We're talking Snare, Snake, Slayer, Horus, and Tot. The OB gameplay and the OB clutches, we're gonna see lots and lots of them from Snake.
Who's your player to watch?
My player to watch? Surely it's gonna be either Snake or Snare, but if you want me to specify one player, I'm gonna go with Snake, man.
Okay, so you're going with Anubis,
Yes.
but you're choosing player to watch
Bro,
from ROC Esports.
Listen, how can I not choose a player from ROC Esports to watch? I'd be out of my mind if I don't choose a player out from ROC Esports to watch. You have Snake himself with the OB, and I can't choose him to watch. Okay, I'm choosing Anubis Esports as but what I said is I'm choosing Anubis Esports as dark horses.
Which player in Anubis roster right now?
I'm gonna go with Dipsy.
Dipsy. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Dipsy.
That's
As Horus says, as Horus can clutch the rounds, I'm gonna go with Dipsy. He does the same thing, but with Anubis Esports. The thing is, when it comes to ROC and Anubis, there's this head-to-head, rivalry between Horus and Dipsy that I need to see more than one time, and I'm blessed with this best of three, I'd say. Zika, again, we're about to get your popcorn, get your snacks, because we're about to see one hell of a game.
Do you think it's a very bold prediction, but do you think it will be a full best of three?
No. I'm gonna call it 2-0. I'm gonna call it 2-0.
For Anubis?
Bro, you called it bold. I'm gonna go 2-0 Anubis.
Okay, so let's go for game one, and let's handle it to the amazing casters. You have the mic now.
Well, hello everyone, and firstly I've got to say, lovely, wonderful desk segment. Unfortunately, again, me and Pando couldn't hear it, but I know for a fact it was lovely. I listened to it on the Twitch stream, so thank you so much for that. Firstly, some little introductions here. Firstly, my name is Travis. I am more of a Counter-Strike guy. You might be able to tell that by my Twitter handle. But I have dabbled in Crossfire, and I'm an enjoyer of this for sure. Thankfully, because of that, I have an expert alongside me who is much more of a Crossfire guy, and that is Pando. Pando, mate, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing fantastic. Thanks for having me. And yeah, Crossfire, right? It's been a while. I'm really, really excited to be here once again. And yeah, I mean, we have some amazing games coming up today, and to be fair,
Okay.
I know you.
Yeah, I think we got a few technical
really,
issues with the
like,
microphone right now,
familiar, but-
so hopefully that will get sorted soon. But yeah, I think one of the main things that is going to be interesting for me is just the fact that I have I've seen a lot of these guys play before. I did dabble a little bit in Crossfire last year, like I said. A lot of these players have been around for a very, very long time, of course, especially on some of the teams we're going to be seeing today, obviously. You've got Anubis, ROC Esports, unKnights, GV, 999, and Gaimin Gladiators, of course. Gaimin Gladiators picking up that LCK roster that had a lot of success in the West League historically. LCK always seems to be one of those teams that make the Crossfire Stars LAN, I believe, but then kind of they're always sort of lower tier at the LAN, but they're always okay in the West League. But let's not really jump into the first game of the West League here for 2025, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing how it is going to begin with ROC, however I should be saying it, and Anubis Gaming. Some names here that I have watched many, many times in the games I've covered in the past. And Pando, should we test once again? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Maybe, I don't know. Let's figure it out. Let me know if it's going
keep
bad
talking,
again.
Pando. Keep talking, Pando.
I'm good now.
Go for it, mate.
Cool. Well, hey. All right, cool. Yeah, hello, I'm Pando. I'm here once in a while. Crossfire stuff. Yeah, thanks again for having me. Trev, ROC Gaming versus Anubis. Any expectations coming from you? I mean, you're not
so
like,
in the previous games that I've covered in Crossfire
have,
over however long, the likes of Totsin, Snare, and Slayer, like sort of the triple S's that I like to call them, Snake, Snare, and Slayer, easy for me to say. Those are always very impactful players for Anubis, and always seem to cause their opponents a problem. Also for ROC, but always seem to cause their opponents a problem. But yeah, the likes of Dipsy on Anubis, you've got Jaguar, I think Doom as well, I've seen a little bit of. Overall, though, we know what ROC are capable of, and I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to do. Already, the first 2 kills have come through for the West League in 2025. Slayer and Jaguar will trade each other out. Looks like we've got a couple more flying in as well. Snare and Horus teaming up together. More trades coming through. Now, finally, I think Snare will get run down here. I think he will, but Doom's actually in a clutch now. He's been tagged down so low, 13 HP. Not much he can do about that. Tries to go for a swing. Best thing he can possibly go for. But not to be. Dipsy rotating up, join up with his teammates, just playing in the default outside the 3 lanes right now. 2 toward A at the moment, with B being defended in the normal setup for ROC Esports.
Let me know
Let's
if
go, Pando.
anything goes wrong. I don't know. It's weird. But anyway, I'm good now. Okay, cool. I'm not repeating myself. Coming out from Slayer here. It's a good start. Yeah, I mean, okay. Actually, kind of want to repeat my question, but we just go with the flow now.
I answered it. So
oh yeah,
it's
you
fine.
did. Okay, thank you. Yeah, some tech issues always. Always a little bit catch me off guard.
Also, the HUD was flipped ever so slightly there for a couple of rounds, which definitely confused me. I was like, wait, no, ROC won the round. Why are they not 1-0 up? But now that it's been fixed, now we're flipped back into the right way again.
Okay, so the
3
score
versus 2
is
here,
correct.
40 seconds to go.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we are playing on ports. It's a 2 versus 3 situation, still in favor of ROC. It's Jaguar and Comics trying to save the round here for the team, and Snare has a good idea of what's about to happen. 18 seconds on the board. Time is ticking, and there you go. Snare, good for 1, good for 2. Saves the round.
Surprising, I think, in that position to get 2, but managed to deal with it. We've got a nice little replay of the round. Slayer, good hold on the line. And then Jaguar came in to help out. That split second, but then Great work. Seen so many times. Immediate pistol follow-up. Clean as anything.
Okay. Good. So, a very good round here. Let's see what's going on here. So yeah, we got a pretty much standard setup as we always do in the beginning. You know, just, you know, cruising around a little bit here and there, grouping up a mid, trying to find some map control. And ooh, this is interesting. Hello, Dipsy, missing the shot, but there's Seth trying to save the day. I mean, Horus. I mean, yeah, you got your kill, but oh boy, that was a little bit scary for a second. But yeah, here and there it happens, you know, very early up in the round, but that's a good even trade so far.
Okay, some of these rounds have started this way, and unfortunately for Anubis, they've not been able to capitalise on just having a little bit of progress around the map. At the moment, it's comfortable for the likes of Slayer and Snake. They're great work right now, and Snare will once again do it. There's a duck and dive from Slayer. Smoke as well in case Doom pushes through it. They know now all the information of where Doom and Comics are playing from. 40 seconds left in the round. There's not really much you can do from here. When you're outnumbered and outpositioned, your positions are known about.
Doom trying his very best to get something done here, but it's not quite successful here as he gets traded out. And look at this Comics. Still trying his very best, but it's a 1 versus 3 situation, left alone. Not really able to do anything. He actually gets one more kill, gets another one. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Very winnable for Comics here, but it's Snake left alone with all the pressure. But Snake is there, cleans him up, but that was very scary for a second there.
Really amazing attempt from Comics. Does possibly everything he can do to recover that situation. Again, it looked like the round was going to be totally comfortable. But Comics says, well, hang on a second, don't forget about me. A bit more of a faster opening, actually, to the following round. It almost meant we missed a couple of bit of action, but all good. Horus has managed to deal with Dipsy with a bit of aggression. He's pushing Anubis back right now constantly. Not giving him any room to breathe.
Oh yeah, here's the replay.
Here's the replay, seeing how he did in this attempt. Taps are really clean.
Wow. Yeah, what an opening
Not to be,
from
though.
him, right? Okay. Just to quickly remind you, let's take a look. So, ROC Esports, right? No roster changes except of Penguin. I believe he switched to TBI, which I think is a major change, though. Because Penguin, you know, he's not only a sub or coach, he's pretty much anything. He's like the guy, right?
Yeah,
so
he's always around and about, hasn't he? I've seen him in chat quite a few times watching the coverage. He's been around that roster for a very, very long time. So it's kind of a surprise that he moved on. I remember TBI was one of those sort of teams that would always be like maybe third from bottom, maybe second from bottom in the league over the course of history. And it's like they need that maybe one difference maker to get some more progress up the league. Maybe that is going to be the difference maker. Who knows? Who knows? But, of course, this team we know has always been one of the main rosters, whether they're under the 3BL banner or now their new banner in this particular West League. And another comfortable 5v3 for them here. You would imagine at least Jaguar can try and fire his way in, but nothing much doing. He tries his best once again, but now it's Doom's turn to try and clutch, and unfortunately there's so many situations where he's had to try and complete a difficult round. He's actually going to have an opportunity, but it was so low, and he was always going to get flanked and caught by Snare. So, well done again. Comfortable. They're getting closer, though. It has to be said, they are getting closer. And it looks like we've got a bit of a disconnect here, so we're probably going to be resetting the server or something like that.
well, they are getting closer, I guess. Yeah, so far I would say it's a pretty dominant performance from ROC, you know. Not much going on. I mean, you know, mid-rounds it seems like, okay, it's going back and forth all the time, but in the end it's always ROC taking the round, and I mean, we only have, we have 4 rounds so far, right? But it kind of gives you a clue where this thing is going. And of course, it's a best of 3 now, much can happen, lots of changes here and there. But, 4-0, it's kind of rough start, right?
Yeah, I think also the slight difference in format, of course. I think the last time I covered Crossfire, obviously, in the previous 2024 season in the West League, I think it was 4 BO2s a day in this sort of like round robin group stage. Now we've got 3 BO3s instead, and I think that does like kind of even things out a little bit better for me, and I actually think it is better, full stop. But yeah, I think for me, I would rather see teams like the teams that we usually see at the top of the league, like your Gaimin Gladiators, of course, who are formerly LCK. I like the unKnights, who are just a long time roster in the West League. The likes of Alucard has been a long-term name for years and years and years, and I've casted amazing plays of him. Like, it's about making your way up to that sort of top 2 and being a difference maker in the league over the course of the season, because usually it's those groups, it's those 2 rosters, right, that make a difference. So yeah, we'll have to see how it goes over the future. Unfortunately, we know that Crossfire is a bit plagued by these tech issues sometimes, so we'll hopefully get everyone back into the server soon.
Yeah, it's a familiar problem we have here and there, but it's not the end of the world. It's okay. We have some time talking. So yeah, let me just quickly look at my notes real quick, and let's talk about Anubis for a second, right? So we have Jaguar, Dipsy, Doom, Sad, and Comics, and of course the subs Monty and Travis. And the changes we have is Sad and Design and Master. They left the roster, as it seems. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, what's there left to say so far? Again, I kind of repeat myself, but yeah, it's 4 rounds. We played 4 rounds, so it's much going on right now.
Yeah, I think we're going to hop back in soon, which is good. I need to say, like, for Anubis, right, I assume Travis is one of the subs, right? Shame, because there's a Travis on the casting. There will be a Travis in the server as well. It wouldn't be confusing, I promise you. There'll be one actually good Crossfire player and one not so good Crossfire player. But yeah, I think overall, seeing these 2 teams which are new to me, which are Triple Nine Esports and Entropy Gaming. Entropy Gaming, I did know about some other esports that are involved in, and they have actually names that are, like, most Crossfire fans are familiar with, like Seven and Gainer respectively, right? So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how it goes. Back in now.
Yep. Back in the game. Glad to see the issue was solved pretty quickly, so we don't have to wait as long. So yeah, once again, we have a little bit of a mid play here, gaining map control, which is always important on ports. And we had a little bit of a 3-man stack on A from ROC, which is interesting, because they probably thought that Anubis might try to push A quickly, which they didn't, but look at this! Dipsy not wasting any time trying to push mid here, but look at this, it is instantly punished by ROC so far. Okay, well, let's see what they are going to do here now, and as you can see, ROC has a little bit of an advantage. 5 versus 3, but the mid goal will slowly but surely come through, and I think Jaguar just stepped there, which 100% Snake heard, and look at this Snake taking advantage of the information. Look at this. This is falling apart one by one. Doom, last man standing, not able to survive this one, and once again, ROC taking the advantage early on. They continue with it until the end, and now it keeps going, and Anubis, they need to find a solution for this, because I feel like if they don't, this will be a very quick map for ROC, and you don't want this to happen. I mean, this is your very first match, everyone is watching, everyone is nervous, and yeah, this is really not what you want if you are a Anubis fan, and respectively, I think this is just, something like a little hiccup, right? Like, oh, oops, yeah, it happens, but maybe they will be able to fix it. Let's see here. Slayer so aggressively, not even scared at all. Look at him. He's ready to go. He knows I'm better. Beat me. It's really interesting here by him. So let's see what's going on the other side on the map. Yeah, it's just, once again, you know, let's group up mid, let's get some map control, let's see what we can do. We need some more information. Can we get Horus out of the candy position here? No, not at all. And Doom, is he going to... Oh no, I thought he's going to do the Harvey jump. No, so yeah, he's just in AC getting some more information, trying to work his way through. And Snake, is he going to check AC and get... Is he going to get some information here? Yep, he will, and he's not really able to find a kill, but the damage is good, the information is great as well.
Yeah, so much damage on Toward Comics. Snake is also low, but they're aware of each other at this point now. Just holding the line for Snake to push up on the angle, and that will actually work out for that opening kill. Horus, aware as well, dealing with Dipsy. So, something to look for here, something to work with. But look at that, I mean, that's just instant, right? It's almost like the second kill was like a 1-2 punch.
Oh yeah. And it continues to be the case, right? I mean, over and over and over again, ROC has such a great performance right now. I mean, they're unstoppable, really. They're 6-0, right? So, Anubis, this is a little bit of a shocker. And, you know, Anubis is always playing the same thing here. I mean, they always jump into mid, get map control. I mean, I keep repeating myself because they always do the same, right? And ROC knows it. They know how to act on this. And this is why they're pretty much winning at this point, right? And of course, you know, you got to give it to them. The aim is on point. Look at this Horus. Snaps off the head from Set. And, yo, they once again start with a disadvantage.
This is kind of the result that you'd expect. Unfortunately, at the moment. This is a team that has always been at the forefront of the league in previous years, previous seasons. Snake dancing with the angle, waiting for anyone on Anubis to push through toward him. Playing the gap angle in the wall perfectly as well. Checking everything. Keeping himself mobile, hard to hit. And without any openings for Anubis, even if they do get like an opening frag somewhere or opening kill, they always go into a crossfire or a angle that is one they're seemingly not expecting. And it's looking way too clean right now for the defense. And let's there do more than just one here. It's going to be very awkward for him. The instant headshot on the first will has to fall away. Let Toxin get into the action, looking to spray that his frags down in front of him, and they're just playing off each other's contact so beautifully right now. Very comfortable, very confident. 4 alive again, and that's going to be 7-0.
Yep. Beautiful positioning by ROC. I mean, just take notice how they positioned. You can see it here in the replay probably. Let's see. I mean, Slayer, you know, he picks up one, attention comes there to help, and it's just back and forth all the time. Like, you know. I mean, it's still continuing. Look at this. They're not wasting any time, but this time around, it looks a little bit better for Anubis, I would say, but still the advantage is with ROC. If Snake is not able to find him, but this is the case. I'm speechless. They're not wasting any time, and now it's a 2 versus 2 situation. Horus and Snake. Is it Snake? No, it's Snare. So Horus and Snare versus Jaguar and Dipsy, and I mean, look at the timer, right? 1 minute and 45 seconds still to go, and they're just rushing at this point. Look at Horus. He's not waiting. You could wait. It's the much safer thing to do, but all this information he gets right now, they know, okay, they have to be either mid or a long, and this is why you see Snare lurking towards mid. Now he has the information, okay, mid is clear, they have to be along, there's no other possibility. Look at Horus behind, but he's also behind. So who's this? It's Jaguar, and now it's a 1 versus 1. This is insane.
Crazy round, and I will get into why I appreciate that, but after this 1v1 has played out, Snare is in position, and you'd expect him to be able to clean this one up still, even after all the madness. Jaguar has a lot of time to make a decision on where he wants to go in this round. Finally, he'll get spotted out. So close on the quick scope from Snare. Now they've felt each other out, realised what their plans are. But Snare still feels like he's in Jaguar's walls. He knows what he wants to do. He's tracking and tracing, pushing forward, and is so ready for Jaguar to push into his crosshair. Brilliantly done.
Wow.
They were so close. And honestly, that's why I like that round, right? So often, it's a very bog standard default in these sort of situations between these sort of teams. But they actually turn up the pace. And even pacey rounds, they're not losing. Everything's working out for them.
Yeah, I mean, taking a quick look at the score, Max 7-1, he's so ready to go. He's not wasting any time. And as I try to analyze the scores, they still keep off the pressure. I mean, look at this. It's again 5 versus 3 disadvantage for Anubis, and 8-0. Something is going horribly wrong for Anubis at this point. And I mean, taking a look at the scores, 0-4, 0-4, 0-4, 1-5. The only one that's kind of playing right now is Jaguar, and this can't be it, right? So they all need to step it up. They all need to, you know, breathe for a moment, just rethink their decisions and, you know, make something work.
Yeah, it's just way too simple, but it's also kind of what we expected. Sure, don't get me wrong, there are some, you know, storied names on Anubis here. They've been around the West League for many a season. Jaguar and Dipsy in particular are ones that I look to try and take the mantle on their shoulders. But when you go up against a team like this, who have been the dominant roster. By the way, I love the jersey. I mentioned to you yesterday in our rehearsal that I think the jersey is a bit of a banger. There's not enough purple in esports, in my opinion. And thankfully, we've been given some.
Yep, there's some purple, and you know what? There's also Slayer holding this box room here. Look at the set, kind of jiggling his way through the window, making an opening possible. And this is the case. They can now advance towards the side here. Now Slayer has to make a move. He needs to do something here. Otherwise, Anubis will have this bomb spot secured. But look at this. Everyone is just staying behind, trying to find the frag. But so far, no one has fallen. Not a single person. But as I mentioned it now, Totson, the first one to go down. This is a good start for Anubis, but the time is ticking. Comics picking up Slayer, Horus picking up Comics.
Here we
it's
go.
going back and forth, and finally we have some really interesting movement here. Look at Snare, really taking his time, not jumping instantly onto the bomb site here. And oh boy, this is getting very, very serious very soon. And look at the Snare now, finally going down. And you know what? This is the first round for Anubis.
It was a bit messy, don't get me wrong, but I'm glad to see the mid on the board. And I think it's about time, really. I mean, they had a number of opportunities, don't get me wrong, but I think for me, the main one is that I think they actually, in the pacier rounds that ROC put forth, right, they actually managed to win that one as well. But that time, that was actually a good group up, and they traded a bit better than before, did Anubis. That's a good start.
Yep, it's a good start, but to be fair, I mean, a good start, you need to win the entire race, right? So right now, I would say ROC is really up there. You know, they're really putting up the numbers, putting up the aim, the strats, whatever it takes to win, right? And Anubis, I mean, yeah, they won the first round, but it's only one, and there's so much to go. But let's be fair, you know, it's only map 1, you know, potentially 2 more. So, you know, maybe Anubis is able to, you know, rethink their decisions.
Were you surprised by the veto in any way? Is it a normal one, an expected one for you? I feel like when we were discussing things yesterday, you maybe think that maybe Mexico isn't played as much. So was that a surprise it's actually crept through as a third map beside, or do you just think it's been let through because you think it's going to be a 2-0 anyway?
Well, it's never really a 2-0 anyway, but to be fair, right now it looks like it, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's a hard decision, really. So, taking a look at this replay real quick, I mean, just look how sharp everyone is, right? Everyone hitting their shots. Look at this, not even close to losing this round. And yeah, again, I just feel like Mexico is a little bit of a weird map to play because no one really plays it, right? But, you know, always happy to see some maps we never get to see anyway. So definitely something I look forward to, yeah.
This is the round that was crazy, by the way, when they had that full fast play at the beginning of the round, where I think they ended up in a 3v2, and then that flank where they just knew what was going on. That long run 1v1 with Jaguar as well. Like, actually awkward. Actually, for me, that is when Crossfire is actually really exciting. When you get the pacey rounds, the early beginnings, where they actually go for something aggressive as a team with util and all these other bits and pieces that sort of make a difference in a round. And they felt like they could do that, right? And there's nothing wrong with doing that. When you already have a big lead and know that you're confident and you're going to win the game, throw something different. You can't be predictable all the time. You're going to be a little bit more unpredictable, and that's exactly what they were in that round.
Yeah, this is kind of what I said about Anubis like early on, right? They always went mid, they always tried to take the map control, and at some point it got too easy to read, and ROC kind of knew what to do at this point. And yeah, I feel like this map is kind of it's already done, even though it's not, right? But I think Anubis is already thinking about the second map, thinking about, okay, what can we do, what can we change, what went wrong on the first map, right? So this is definitely something Anubis needs to think about. And, to be fair, on the other side, ROC, they should be happy, right? This is the perfect, pretty much perfect result for them, right?
Yeah. So tell me a bit about as we've got a bit of a tech pause going on here. Tell me a little bit about your history with the game, because I'm the noob. I'm the Crossfire noob here. You're the guy who knows the game compared to me, especially. Tell me about when you first played and how much you've, I guess, taken in the professional scene over the years.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the tough question, right? But I started playing this game I think over 10 years ago, right? So
game, yeah.
definitely like a long road, right? I was I think, I was probably not old enough, but who cares? No one cares, I'm old now. So yeah, I think I don't.
Come on.
Guess. Take a guess.
27.
I'm 23, thank you. But
so you said you were old. You fooled me, bro. Come on. You said you're old. I'm 28, for goodness sake. I'm the old one.
No. Okay, but yeah, to answer your question, so I started, getting into this professional scene back in 2015, I think. So, played some tournaments here and there. Never really got super good at it, but I'm still around. I'm still doing my things. So I would say, Crossfire had a lot of changes over the past years. But before we go too deep into that conversation, I think we are almost ready to go back into the game. Yeah. Yeah,
and I think that's going to be, I'm hoping, for the sake of ROC, that it's not going to take too long for them to finish this one off, because I really think that it's going to be only a couple of rounds. I think the little break we had, unfortunately, was due to a couple of dropouts once again. So already we've had the game go past pretty quickly. So we've seen at least one success for Anubis. The question is now, can they at least get one more? Because I have seen a couple of good bits of aggression from them to actually get opening kills, but just not being able to complete the round. And now you can say, ROC have done exactly the same thing. So Snake, already the first kill of the restart has come through from Thompson. A good answer back from Dipsy. Dunk's going on the angle, trying to get more. Not to be, though, and Horus will once again punish Comics. Oh, chance for more, but will get the better of Snake, and actually does really well to find Horus as well. That's a really good spin around. And it's actually brought down to a 2v2 now after Slayer takes Doom. So, low HP on Snare. We know what he can do. He can still deliver even when he's walking wounded. Dipsy and Sad working their way forward now. Can they keep themselves in touch? Oh, it's awkward with the flash coming through. Blinded up. On the headshot angle is Sad being a nuisance right now. He knows there's a player directly below him. Snare's still miles away and he's not been found yet. Finally, I was going to say, he's not really been in the action because he's lurking around the map trying to find a kill on that low HP. Now Slayer has to try and fully rotate round because he's still got to pick up the C4.
Oh yeah, I mean, quite interesting round so far. Yep, okay. Cool, yeah, thank you for, making my point more clear. So yeah, definitely a very winnable round for ROC and a good one for Anubis so far, because I think finally we see some more competition coming our way. But now it's Sad versus Slayer, Sad with the arm in hand, and ooh, yeah, I mean, this is I would say a little bit of a it's hard to tell. I would still put Sad in favor here because it's the open hand, and of course Slayer is almost lower than the half HP. So yeah, it's a little bit of a weird round. But yeah, again, I like the change from Anubis finally stepping up to the plate here. But now if Sad is able to win this round, maybe there's a way, maybe there's like, some, I don't know, some world where he can win, but there's a lot to speculate about. Let's see what Seth can actually do. Is he going to go fast on this one? Because he can, and this is
There
what he
we
does.
go.
He takes him out, wins the round, and finally we see some progress.
Yeah, I think that was actually just a case of Sad being closer to the site than they were expecting, right? I think maybe he thought they'd outplayed him a little bit more in terms of timing. He was creeping up during the bomb plant, so caught him off guard and did quite well. You can see here are some of the kills for Anubis actually make this round a possibility to get a couple on the board. That's their second. How long can they stay alive on map 1? Match 1, set 1 of CFWL in 2025.
Okay. So let's see. Okay, so taking a look at the map, we see a little bit of a same thing happening. I mean, now ROC again. I mean, it's pretty standard on port to take mid first, right? So you want this map control, you want to be an AC, you want to have some BC control, but it's not always the case. Kind of depends how your team plays. However, we see some movement towards B here. 3 people making their move, dropping UC4. There you go. Okay, so yeah, they're making a move, clearing out Belong. But as you can see, this is a very interesting lineup. Okay, so let me tell you something about this one. So the reason why he's jumping is because you can't see his feet, right? So if he doesn't jump, you will be able to see his feet, but because he's constantly jumping, right? So it makes it like you can't. And he's also looking down because, as you could see, his snare was on top of the box from Rare, and if he doesn't look down, you can see his head popping off.
Okay,
down,
that's
right?
really interesting. Thank you for describing that to me. So, is there a call out for that position? Is it called like kangaroo or something like that? Like, oh, he's on the kangaroo hop. I mean, actually, they just destroyed it, so it doesn't matter. They've completely overrun the setup. Definitely known about, and 9 rounds should not be far away.
I mean, look at this. This is just once again ROC all over Anubis, and Zed and Comics have to do so much for the team, but look at Slayer sweeping them up from behind. And to answer your question, I don't think that spot has a call, but maybe I just don't know about it.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I would imagine that in that situation, you don't really call it. You just say, oh, he's above you, he's above you. That's all you really say. Yeah. There's no real call out for it. That's one of the things that I'm going to rely on you on. More specific map call outs across the different maps in Crossfire. I'm not as knowledgeable on that as maybe you will be. I've played the game a bit more than me. But a little bit. But yeah, again, this is the follow-up round now, and I think we know where this one's probably going. Snare finds Dipsy, that makes it a 3 versus... Oh, actually, it was a 4 versus 3. Now it's a 3 versus 3. There's very low HPs on the side of Anubis, and as you can see, now walking wounded. Sad was, I think, on 1 HP, I'm pretty sure. It's only Doom, and there's not really much for him to say in this one.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's much hope, but never say never, I believe. Doom, you can do it. I believe he is a very good player, a very intelligent player as well, but right now he has to prove it, and to be fair, left alone with this 3. Hodson really hitting all of his shots, and it's actually going to be Snake finishing off that round, and yeah, so far, I would say no surprises here. It's a little bit unfortunate, to be fair, because I felt like Anubis has a little bit more to prove here, but it's just map 1. Just map 1, whatever.
Yeah,
move on.
As we said, there's some storied names on Anubis, but there's way more storied names on ROC Esports, right? I mean, they're the ones that have been top of the league under 3BL for so many previous seasons historically, fighting back and forth with the likes of LCK. And sadly, now, pretty kind of crazy that both those 2 organizations that used to be top of the league in the West League, right, Pando, for so long, now have been taken over by different organizations. And of course, Gaimin Gladiators, big organization, been around lots of different esports in the past and the current and the present. So for them to be involved in Crossfire is pretty cool, for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? I mean, I always like some changes. Crossfire has been pretty much the same for a long time, and eventually there's some changes here and there, and this is one of them which I always appreciate to see. Always like to have them come around. But yeah, thinking about this match, to be fair, again, a really, really strong performance by ROC, right? They really proved who's the better team, who's, like, to be fair, the much better team right now, at least, right? So Anubis, again, what does it mean for them? I feel like they really need to step up to the plate, right? They need to rethink their choices, rethink, okay, what went wrong. And map 2, it means everything for them today, because I feel like if they mess up map 2 as well, it's not a good start for them, not at all.
No, and I think it's going to be really difficult for them to recover for sure. But anyway, I believe we're ready to go back to a break now, and eventually it'll be the desk to come back and take us through that first map. So over to Zika and Hazim.
And we are back after a very interesting game from ROC Esports side, a very decisive game for them, winning a game on a map that's selected by Anubis.
Yes.
Is a very, very good start for ROC Esports.
Yeah, and what raises the question mark more and more is that the map was Anubis, and it actually gives us a big question, like what's gonna happen in ROG's map if this game was, we can call it a stump, can't we? I mean, it's a big word, it's a heavy word, but it just applies to the situation, doesn't it? One more thing that we have to mention is Slayer and Snare, the Golden Doom, and both of them are just insane, out of this world. The amount of clutches, the amount of kills that they managed to get, alongside the positioning of Horus and the orb of Tot. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, the IGL is Horus. So the way he plays, and he has the burden of, okay, let me position Slayer here, tell to Snare to go from point A to point B. And yet manages to win this amount of rounds, clutches his own, clutches his own scenarios, yet do his role as an IGL, able to move like chess. Okay, you go here, you go there, and nothing to say really, other than it's a beautiful game from ROC Esports.
ROC Esports dominated the first half of the game,
Yes.
defending their sides very, very well. Anubis didn't have a chance to go or
Not
plant
at all.
for once. And on the opposite side, when Anubis started defending,
Struggling.
winning their first round
Yes.
on defending side, it looked pretty promising.
Yes.
But it shifted very quickly as ROC Esports was about one win.
Yeah, I mean, when you get, look, Zika, when you get 1 or 2 rounds on the defense, it won't really matter, no? Because you already lost on attack like 7 or 8 rounds. How can it make any difference? How can it add to you guys winning 1 or 2 rounds when you already lost 8 rounds? Maybe the adaptation was there. Maybe the element of surprise was there by Anubis, especially on the defense side. And a map like Port, which just has 2 sides, A and B, and the mid is like a wide alley that you can just cross from A to B. So we can say confidently it's a defensive map. So when Anubis was put on defense, of course there were some rounds given to them here and there, but yet, and again, they lost lots of rounds in attack, as you can see on the highlights. They lost lots of rounds in the attack. The attack wasn't solid, and the vice versa from ROC Esports. Solid attack and impressive defense, of course, and that ended the game. And what we can say is a stump from ROC Esports. And the question rises, will we see the same thing? Will we call it a deja vu alongside the next map? Or, we go map 3, who knows?
We have Compound, the next map, which is one of the most favorite maps for ROC Esports.
Yes.
They played this game very well. They have outstanding accuracy. Look at this double kill. They played this map well, but for me, I think Anubis played this map as testing the waters.
I mean,
why? Because on their first round in defending, they showed them some aggression. They rushed on ROC Esports. They tried to kill as many as possible, and they tried to carve the way through the game. So for me, Anubis is just testing the water. Yes, it was their first map, their first pick on the draft. Now they're a really bad situation on Compound, which is already, I think, is decided.
I mean, I kind of disagree with you when you say test the water, because you test the water in their maps. Like if it's ROC maps, okay, I'm going to test the water. I'm going to see, why did you pick this map? What do you have in your pocket to show me in this map? What kind of strategies will you use against me that answers the question of why did Anubis pick Port, but that didn't happen. Anubis picked Port and got stomped over port, especially within the first side. I didn't see Dipsy. Although you asked me what player or
I
which
saw
player,
Dipsy.
yes. You
No.
saw him 1 or 2 rounds. You saw him dead.
No. I saw him when Horace was going sneaky behind
Yeah.
his back. But yes, I totally agree with you. Port is your selected map, and ROC Esports seem to really looking through walls.
Exactly.
Seeing through walls. They showed us they know the map very well.
Yes.
They know the corners. They know the peaks. They know everything about the map, unlike Anubis.
I mean, you select a map, you give it all in. They selected the map, like they promised, we will learn port, and they did not deliver. And that really, really confuses me because you had a big off season, you had time to reflect on your mistakes. If it's Port, Eagle Eye, Black Widow, or Ankara, whatever the map is, you had your time to reflect. You had your time to fix your mistakes.
Could it be different if Anubis started on defending side?
I mean, that's a good question because Anubis on defense, they played really well. And they started getting 3 or 4 rounds. So maybe if they started on defense, they would get this 4 rounds as a head start and they would build from there, build their momentum. But it's not a map game. It's not who picks what. It's more of like, I'm the better player. I'm the one who got more confidence in myself. I can show aggression and I also can play in a passive way. And that's what ROC Esports managed to do.
At some point in the game, we saw 3 players,
Yeah.
0-4-4. So this was a very question mark, a very big question mark on the players'
Exactly.
performance. But we are heading to game 2, which could be the last game of this series, best of 3 with Trav and Pandu. The mic is yours.
Thank you so much, my friends, and we're looking to get back into it once again. Pando, of course, next map coming up. Surely there's no way there's much of a different result here. I'm still seeing this as a 2-0.
You know, with someone with like Totson on your team, I feel like you can just do anything, right? Just push mid, do this, do that, and you win anyway, right? So let's see.
Yeah, and of course, the one fast round that both teams tried to put into practice was, well, it was wild, let's say. Ended up in a 1 versus 1 as I was at one moment, I think, where Jaguar like flanked long and got one player talking the wrong way. And yeah, I think that in this sort of a game, for me, for like a team like Anubis, if you think that, especially if it's you're like 5-0 behind, 4-0 behind, games are quite short, right? So I feel like you need to change it up more often. If these normal defaults aren't working, if these normal strategies that you usually put in play don't work, go for something pacey. And the one time they did, it was quite close. But obviously, it's, you know, I can't rely on that all the time. So I'll have to see how it goes as we get into the next set of match 1 of this season. Let's see how it goes. Compound, first look at it in 2025.
Oh yeah, I love to see this. You know, Compound is always a great map to watch because it can go either way, right? It's either really fast or really slow. I mean, Compound can be really slow, like until the very last second the bomb gets planted and you're just so tired of waiting. But it is a thing people do on this map quite often, so I expected to see here as well. And as we can already tell, it's only Comics with a little bit of damage, probably nade damage. And look at Snare, not even scared at all. And he peeks him and he gets him. Comics not ready to respond at all. And this is a great opener for ROC once again.
Skill diff there, that was so clean. Already they've got quite a lot of control outside the B side of the map as well. Ready in position in mid to pounce on a timing. Maybe use this smoke to their advantage as well. Horus, again, showing presence there. Sad playing behind it, got support, and first shots will be missed. It's going to be difficult now for him to hold on, but he does do really well to find that kill. Now Snare will deal with Dipsy. And it keeps going back and forth. Back to 3. Very low HP on Slayer, but he still finds a way to find one more kill before Sad runs him down. And now, Jaguar, Sad, tops in Snare, 2 versus 2. Only 30 seconds left in this one. And the C4 is being held, of course, by the defense. How do ROC get it back in their possession?
Yeah, that's a good and tough question as well. But look at Snare from behind. Jaguar is aware, takes him out. Now it's only Totson left alone, 1 versus 2. with a little bit of an, tough position, I would say. But if he's able to find set, however he does that, it will be a very big thing to do. But look at the timer, 3, 2, 1. He fails to be up as well. There's no time. And this is a little bit unfortunate, but a good thing for Anubis, because finally they get they get a round really early on. And I mean, even though it was, kind of ROC's fault, Anubis still wins this round, and I feel like this is a very good start for them as well.
Very rare Crossfire moment. A round actually times out. Who would have thought it?
Yep.
And that was just down to the fact that C4 was lost in mid for so long and they couldn't find a way to grab it back again. Angles being held were good enough in the end to delay the clock enough. A good start. A change to the game a little bit. And a strange round to start the map, which is definitely a change up from the norm of what we saw in the previous set.
Yeah, okay. Well, this time around we see pretty much the same approach. ROC kind of focused on the mid section more than last round. I mean, look at this. Sneaky. Smoked off a main, smoked off B main here. So Anubis has no clue what's going on. But of course they know there's a gap. They know, okay, there might be some people around. And of course Anubis, they know ROC, right? They prepared themselves against them. But once again, it's Snare lurking around, but Jaguar not this time around. He takes him out, but there's the go. And this will be quite tough for Dipsy, but as you can see, they're not even going for B at all. They're just stalling the clock a little bit here, and Totson good for 1, takes them out, and it continues to be like that. And once again, Anubis falling apart 1 by 1. Now they have to retake the bomb site here.
Yeah, coming in from there, like a little wrap all the way around from sort of the B side of A, pretty much. It's just difficult to do it. That's disgusting from Aura. It's a little fadeaway tap there. That is what we expect from ROC or ROC. We're still not entirely sure which is one they prefer the most, but we discussed that yesterday.
Yep.
Feel free to correct me in the Twitch chat if you want me to call it a specific way. I'm open to being wrong.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's whatever, right? But look at this. ROC not wasting any time, going with the flow. They got this one round and they're going for the second as well. And look at the Slayer taking out Seth. Sniper down. Now it's only Dipsy with the arm left. And again, ROC is so dominant, right? They push so quickly. They're not wasting any time. And of course, I mean, I gave Totson a lot of credit, and it's really, deserved, but you also gotta give it to the rest of the team. The entire squad is just so good, they work together so well, they execute their strats without hesitation, and this works out so well, and Anubis is really being tested here. I mean, look at this Doom! Just collects a bullet to his head, and he doesn't even know where it's coming from.
Yeah, just plays close to the smoke and gets a warning shot to say, yeah, get out of there, my friend. There's no friends here. Oh, he's come through for Comics, so eventually he'll get it done, but only recovers it into a 2 versus 4. 1 minute 15 left on the clock as they're going to rotate round toward B. C4's coming the way of Comics. Is he ready? The answer is no. Snare was already ready to push forward and hold the line. Now Jaguar is making some noise. Slayer is about to hear him, and Slayer is about to slay him. Good recovery, and ROC 2-1.
Oh yeah, okay. Sure, yeah. Yep, yeah, that's happening. Sure, yeah. So once again, ROC showing off their pretty dominant performance. Snare 5-2 and Slayer 5-1, taking a good chunk of his HP though. Look at this. Ooh, once again, it's coming to a really close fight towards Belong, and seems like ROC has the upper hand for a second, but they're set trying to save the day. Takes out Totson, but again, ROC with the advantage, 3 versus 2. Jaguar being tested towards balcony there, and Doom. Can he prevent this push from happening? I mean, there's so much to do. He gets 1. Can he find the second? Horse still fighting for his life. Doom! Good for 2. Clean headshot, but there's Slayer to trade him out. And now it's Jaguar and Slayer, 1 versus 1. And obviously, so far I would still favor Slayer, even though he's low HP. But look at this, he picks up the bomb, he will, whoopsie, yeah, that happens once in a while, sure. So again, I feel like he is probably going to win this one because he's just so sharp with his shots right now, he's so aware of his surroundings, but Jaguar. Is he aware or not?
I don't know. It's actually interesting because Jaguar was a long way away, and it has been a long way away for a long time. It's like they didn't actually have much information that the C4... I mean, actually, to be fair, they had information the C4 was dropped, but not whether he'd picked it up and had rotated away with it, right? So he's already gone to check the other site to see if he was planted there. He hasn't. Maybe picking up some utility off the ground, perhaps. Not so sure. But he's going to push forward now. And it's a fadeaway tap from Slayer, just as the smoke, as he phases the smoke as well. That is crazy.
Oh, yeah.
As a Slayer we know and love.
How much does it take to stop this guy? I mean, wow, what a shot. What a shot. It's crazy.
Actually disgusting.
Yeah.
Stunning shot.
It's really stunning. And I mean, Anubis, how do you feel after a shot like that? I mean, obviously it happens once in a while, but this is something for the frag movies right here. Clip this one real quick and set. Finally stepping up to the plate. He takes out Totson a little bit, of a shocking moment, I would say, but maybe things start to slow down once again. And this is what I said very early on, right? I said this goes either very fast or very slow, and this is the case here.
Yeah, so good in the clutch as well. They seem to know every single time what they want to do in those tougher, more hectic scenarios. That round was kicked off by a faster play, like you said, and I did like that. It was well figured out. And now, pushing forward, holding the line. C4 still dropped in the default position before they make a decision to actually go to either side. They've got one poking and prodding toward A and one poking and prodding toward B. It actually looks like they could group the C4 up toward more of the B wrap because they're more occupied watching the main area right now. Only one player really giving it a glance. That is Dipsy at the moment. Jaguar might be called into action now, though. He's going to hear them running around in mid. 50 seconds for ROC to make a call. Spots one player crossing, but that's when Horus pounces. What can you do about that? The answer is nothing.
Nothing at all. I mean, Horus is so sharp with the shots right there, and to be fair, this is just stunning, really. I mean, hitting your shots like that on this kind of level of competition is really, really insane. And again, they're not done even, right? So there's Doom trying to make something happen here, but he's only able to find one so far, and Horus good for two, good for three Horus. I mean, what is going on here? 7-2. This guy's having an amazing performance so far.
Yeah, he's loving life, and he's like getting these kills in ridiculous way. Look at how he entry Jaguar there. That's insane from his POV. Actually, seeing the replay of Snare's shot too. I mean, that is a common shot. Don't get me wrong, but it's still clean, quick, and precise. Really nicely done. An opening in the next round for Anubis quite quickly, actually, thanks to Jaguar. But yeah, Horus is also low, so maybe less heroics from him on this round.
Yeah, a little bit of a different start, I would say. It took a while, but now Anubis has the upper hand, and you know, if they don't mess it up, they will remain having it. So let's see what they are able to do as ROC is preparing a mid push. A little bit of utility being thrown here, but nothing is happening so far. But look at this, a little bit of a peekaboo peek there, and Snare not able to get Doom there, but look at this, they're just going in, and of course Anubis shutting it down perfectly. Perfection. It's really nice to see finally Anubis, you know, putting it up there. But to be fair, this push was a little bit weird by ROC. I mean, yeah, they threw all their utility here and there. Yeah, take that flash towards the main, but they didn't even push it like instantly. So they kind of decided to push it later, which made this push feel a little bit delayed, which probably was, you know, what they wanted to do, but didn't really work out that well.
Actually like what Anubis did as well. Like they kind of like they didn't leave it that late, but when they did go for the push and actually after the opening kill, they grouped up together, right? They actually did it all together. Went for a one swing from the left, one swing from the right, etc., etc. And made it very difficult for ROC to handle. Now,
Well,
another opening kill as well to work with, which is change up from the previous set, of course, where those were hard to come by.
Dipsy, hello. There's Dipsy peeking around, trying to find Snare, and he will find them. good start for him, but look at this. Doom finally stepping up as well, finding these crispy headshots, and there's a little bit more work to do, but it's only Snake and Horus left alone. But what does mean only Horus? I mean, it's Horus. He's 8-3, but, well, as I mentioned, he's dead. Lol. Set takes him out. Now it's only Snake. Left alone. It took a lot of people to kill him there, but yeah, another round for Anubis. Very well done.
It's that sort of situation there when you're getting overwhelmed, like, you know for a fact you've got a guaranteed trade or a guaranteed kill, and you're a bit lazy with it, right? It's understandable. You think, okay, well, I've probably got this one comfortably. So I don't think you can lose an extra player, but it doesn't matter, of course. Horus tries to jump his way in, and this time, you know what? I'm trying to change this up by going pretty pacey. Right now, they're getting countered and countered hard. But this fight toward the B-long position, they're all the way through it. The C4's been pushed all the way back now, have complete control of it. And Snake is left wondering where my teammates have gone. You can only get one. And Anubis are looking a lot better.
A lot. Like, a lot. Yeah, so finally, Anubis showing some, you know, competition at ROC. All of a sudden, you know, all these crispy shots here, crazy strats there. All of a sudden, it's not enough anymore. Anubis, welcome to the game. It's about time, and really, I wonder what ROC has to offer now that they lost, I think it was 2 rounds in a row, so yeah, they need to, you know, find a solution for this quickly, and once again, it's there to find the opener, but there's a trade from that, and look at this! Good for 2, Comics takes them out, and all of a sudden, this round looks very favorable for Anubis, and they need to make a move slowly but surely, but ROC already took the sides. They need to get this bomb plant down eventually, but look at this snare. Good positioning there with the arm, but look at Jaguar. They're trying to make things more even, but the smoke is being thrown. But look at this, they're still not planting. They're taking their sweet time, and I think this is the right decision here.
Yeah, they just don't know where that flank is. That possibility of Doom coming in, he's kind of gone untelegraphed at the moment. It's all about his position. If he can get anything done, probably telling Jaguar to stay alive, wait for me, I can make a move. I can make something from this. Jaguar's going to jump across the angle to try and bait and get Doom to the action. Now he's known about. They're going to try and entry their way through. Jaguar with a lovely opening. Now has to touch. Pretty awkward to him back in the site. He's not going to be able to get anything done. Jaguar gets the double, and the retake is completed. Looking really good. And you know what? We've been praising. Nice bit of BM there. We love that.
Yep.
We've been praising Horus for having 8 kills. Well, Doom and Sad both have 8 kills. They are really a dynamic duo right now.
Yeah, I mean, you could really tell by this little bit of a, you know, teasing move there. I feel like Anubis is really happy about, you know, what's happening right now, because finally they're stepping up to the plate. Finally they're getting some frags on the board, and as we jump back into the game, can really tell Anubis is ready to go, not wasting any time. But that crazy grenade, I think it was from Horus, maybe? Yeah. Fights 2, maybe a third. Is he gonna peek? Nope. Well, he actually peeked, but Doom is there to take him out, and yeah, I mean, again, you know, we say, yeah, Horus is good, then all of a sudden Anubis is very good, and yeah, back to Horus, right? So a very, you know, back and forth game so far, but I like this one. This one, you know, even though it's much closer, I prefer this one a lot, because it's, you know, it just feels more like there's more action behind it, right? So
there's more action, there's more uncertainty. Like if you go into watching a game like this and you know the result, doesn't make it fun. So yeah, absolutely, getting a bit of a closer set like this is excellent. Good to see Anubis are battling away. And a good angle being held by Snare. Doom seemed like he did expect it, but not cleared as diligently as perhaps he should have.
Yeah, okay. Everything is very slow, very silent all of a sudden, right? You can almost hear people walk around. So, sure. Let's see where this is going. I mean, Anubis taking the much slower approach, so taking their sweet time. I mean, they have 50 seconds, they have the bomb, they have everything they need, but do they have the confidence? That's the question. 2 versus 4. I feel like they have so much to do, and, you know, they're taking, you know, probably the right decision here, because it's only Snare, but I feel like Snare's ready to go.
He always is, isn't he? He's always ready. 2v4. not easy.
Wow.
It's an opening, actually. Slam will go down this time. Unfortunately for Anubis, there's still another player to worry about now. 16 seconds on the clock to try and find 2 players or plant the C4, and it's not going to happen. The rotation comes in from Totsin. Tot will get it done.
Indeed. Yeah, they get it done. The scoreboard is very close. Yeah, much to my liking, to be fair. And a lot of grenades flying towards the midsection there, and it's pretty. You know, it's a thing you see pretty much all day. So nothing too special there. And you know, from last round, I really feel like Anubis. You know, they started off kind of strong, and then it's back to ROC, and yeah, again it's back and forth all the time. But in the end, ROC is the team that closes off these rounds, and Anubis, even though they have a much better performance so far, I would still say it's still favored for ROC, right? So we have to wait and see what Anubis has in store. But so far, again, I feel like ROC will probably win this if the game continues to be the way it is right now.
Yeah, Anubis are kind of maybe forced ROC to play a little bit of their style, which is they're a bit more comfortable with, I think, maybe. As I said, there's a couple of rounds which were a lot pacier, which was enjoyable to watch. Anyway, we've got Comics in mid here with Jaguar waiting. All 5 back in mid now with a minute to go. No damage done apart from to Horus. Looks like the smoke will be a critical one. They'll use it to flash as well, get past the angle. And they're getting ever closer to this rack towards A side or B side. They can go either way. I think we'll get 2. Does really well to find 2 in that position, actually. Too difficult for Jaguar and Duke to deal with. Dipsy with a response. He'll actually get 2 of his own, but 2v3. Horus knows where Sad is. Easy kill. And Dipsy is stuck. And Slayer will remove him with the pistol. Back in the driving seat.
Yeah, push denied it is, and wow. I mean, Anubis smoking off A main and B main is pretty standard, but I think it was Snare or Snake. I never know who it is, right? So it was one of them sitting in the smoke, just lurking, waiting for their chance to pick off these players, and it's really insane because usually in smokes obviously you can't see anything, but I don't know how he does it, but he did it, and there was a crispy 2K there for him, and yeah, it's just lovely how they react to these pitches. And once again, Horus all over the place. He gets these frags done, and it's not even, I mean, Slayer picking up Comics, and a 5 versus 1 situation. What is happening?
So fast. Now Doom is being pressured in mid as well. Lovely little jiggle tap there from Slayer. Make it look as clean as anything. And yeah, it's 2K from Horus. Like, usually you only get 1 there. Usually you get instantly traded. He was super accurate on that second. Made it look very tasty indeed. Now it does feel like ROC are back in the winners enclosure of this one. I do feel like they have the ability to close it out. Anubis, can they change that? It's a much closer game. They've looked a lot better than they did on set 1. But ROC, Horus again will get another opening. He's up to 14, and 14 is definitely an impressive number. Yeah, we mentioned him earlier and saying, oh, well, listen, you've got to praise Doom and Sad as well, who are keeping tabs with, what was it at the time, 16 kills apiece, I think. They were both on 8. But now, Slayer and Horus, 26 combined. What a duo.
Yep. That's what I call a backpack, right there. But yeah, sure. So yeah, it's strong performance from ROC, and again, it continues to be that case. Horus is just getting these kills too easy, in my opinion. I'm not sure how he does it, but I think it's just confidence. He's just peeking these angles one by one, and he gets rewarded every single time. And I'm pretty sure, the entire squad of ROC is probably saying like, yeah, you know what, do your thing. Do whatever you do, do it. It works, so no one is going to stop you, and this is the case here. And again, the advantage is on ROC's side, and Anubis, I feel like they're kind of falling to the pressure here. It's just so unfortunate because I feel like, they had a strong thing happening for them, and Horus is just killing them all while I try to explain what's going on. You know what, whatever. It is what it is. It's another round for ROC, and I'm just stunned by their performance, really.
Horus is literally just clicking all of them. Look at that. 1, And 2. Instant reactions. And yeah, I mean, he's up to what, 17 now? So honestly, incredibly impressed with how he's playing. Obviously, when players like, you know, we know that how well they did on 3BL in previous seasons. We've seen them pop off. We've seen them do this time and time again, but it doesn't make it any less impressive when they do.
Yeah, no, not at all, right? And I think we have a pause coming in, which is, you know, pretty much what you would expect from them. And yeah, I mean, what is there left to say? So we saw it on map 1, right? Map 1 was pretty much a done deal from like mid, right? So now we have an Anubis Gaming squad that is a little bit more prepared, a little bit more competitive, I would say, but still in the end, it's people like Horus just hitting these shots over and over and over again, right? Making it impossible for Anubis to execute whatever strat they want to do. And yeah, for ROC, I would say a great start into the league, a great performance, you know, showing these other teams that are watching right now, like, hey, we are here to win, right? And on the other side, Anubis, what is there left to say, Travis? It's a little bit weird for me, at least.
I mean, the one thing that I think is a positive is that they actually looked a lot better on this second set, and I think they were winning more of those manic fights, which were when you had like 3 or 4 players in one spot trying to trade each other and trying to get themselves into more map control. And there was one round where they had I think it was a 1v1 as well, which could have gone either way. Who knows? That could have maybe changed the scoreline. It could have been more of a swing at half time. But you always feel like the players on ROC Esports are just going to pull away and show their quality, and that's exactly what Horus is doing right now. I'm not sure what the reason for the pause is, probably just a little tech again. But yeah, I think for me, I want to see them, now they're in a position where they've kind of got nothing to lose. So I would like to see them go more aggressive and continue that trend that they showed in the early game, which worked a bit better for them.
Yeah, so unfortunately, we are not going to see a third map, but at least it's what I predict, right? So I think we... oh yeah, this is just a replay. Okay, so I feel like we are not going to see Mexico, which is unfortunate because I like to see this map. You know, Mexico is one of these maps that are pretty much never, you know, picked by any team. But to be fair, with this, how this is, you know, panning out right now, I would say ROC will take this one in fashion. And I mean, it's a little bit unfair to say it's already a done deal, but I feel like Anubis, you know, they had a little bit of a moment there, but now it's kind of gone again. So I don't know about you, Travis, but I feel like this is done. This is a done deal, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's what we thought going into it, right? I mean, I think at the desk pretty much detailed the same things. So yeah, but of course, as a reminder for, of course, our viewers at home as well, that we have got more action to come. It's not just the singular BO3 today. We've got unKnights versus GV and 999 versus Gaimin Gladiators as well. We're looking forward to covering Gaimin Gladiators, of course. That's the old LCK roster that always did good work in these leagues in previous seasons. Maybe not necessarily internationally, but always trouble in the West League for anyone who faced them. But I'm back into the action now.
Oh yeah, back into the action it is, and yeah, what can I say? It kind of continues to be the way it already was, and Horus very confident with his peaks already. You know, I think he pushed mid through balcony and back to A-long, which is a crazy move to do, but yeah, it's Horus after all. He's confident, he hits a shot, so why not? And obviously, the rest of the ROC squad, they all know, okay, if we play the way we do right now, we're just gonna win this one in fashion. And yeah, you can tell by these player cameras, really, right? They're just, they're just chilling. They're just gaming right now.
Just Bing chilling, bro. It's all good.
Yeah.
They're in pole position. And by a good few tenths of a second as well. Comics will jump across the angle. Not actually seen by Snare. Looking extra smart with those glasses he's got. Oh, 2 blind players in mid. Dipsy trying to get an angle with the arm, but having to fall away. Line up some nades and reposition. And the first contact. Horus just too clean with it, man. Nothing you can do against him at the moment. Totson will be there to help out as well. Snake will deal with Jaguar in the meantime. There's some very low HPs here on the ROC side. Horus will eventually go down. The raid boss is dealt with, but guess who's there? Slayer on the rotation. Quick double with the rifle and the pistol. And now they're just 1 away.
Yeah, I feel like Anubis kind of hesitated too much with their push. I mean, it worked out great, for a while, and then they just decided to not execute it, and they went back and they kind of stalled, and Slayer took advantage of this like he does right now. Hello, no one around. Nope. But you can tell Anubis is playing very reserved, right? They haven't, given up yet, but they know where they are right now. They know this is a very tough one to bring home, and this is why they play so much, like patient right now. They want to, get picks here and there, maybe make this one more likely to go their way. But to be fair, ROC doesn't have to push this. They're just chilling. They're just holding the positions. No one really... I mean, in the beginning of the round, of course, they tried, right? But now everyone is at their spot. Everyone is holding their position. And eventually they make a move to A or B. But I feel like Anubis, they need to find an opener. They need to have an advantage to progress through this round.
A chance, but no, the fade away from Tartman, that's just so clean. Gets a kill and hops back through the window again immediately. Retains the 5v4. Regular does find Horus, which is an important one to find, knowing how he's been. Wow. And it's a lovely second on towards Snare as well. Snare's caught off a little bit there. Caught off guard slightly. And I need Snake to multi-frag perhaps. Sad known about, he hears the movement in toward the window. That was the important one, though. Now Slayer's gone down. They've got a 2-man advantage.
It's insane. I mean, finally some frags coming from Anubis, but so much work to do. I mean, maybe, just maybe, they will be able to find this round, but as you can see, Snake finds Sad, which, is a little bit of a hope for them, but there's still a disadvantage for ROC at this point, and it's a little bit weird. The bomb gets planted though. Bomb is down. Snake and Totson need to make a move, but of course, Snake knows something is smelling fishy in that tower, and he's not giving up yet. He's closing on a bit. Oh, yep. Okay, there you go. He's closing on a bit, and yeah, again, this makes the round a little bit tougher for Anubis, slowly but surely. I mean, time is ticking. 15 seconds on the board, but look at this. Snake goes down. Totson left alone, and of course, they know they don't have to push this. They can just stall the time here, and this is what's happening. But Totson, I mean, he gets the frags anyway. Look at this! The knife kill! The knife kill! So unfortunate, but it's so funny as well.
Axe to the chest. Why not? He knew the time was too far gone. There was no defuse coming through. Have some fun with it. A bit of light comedy in that round. Great ending to it. And honestly, Anubis did play that one really well, right? They actually made sure they played off each other's contacts. They didn't overpeak. They knew they could waste the clock down. Force ROC into one of their angles, which was an impossible one, because if they took one angle, of course, you get shot from the back, from the other angle, so well played.
Yeah. Very well played indeed, and, again, never say never, but a lot of work to do for Anubis and ROC. A little bit of a weird round for them, I feel like, because they were kind of coming back, but then the time ran out, and, the knife kill, obviously, gotta mention that as well, and yeah, so, what's the plan, guys? What's the game plan? So far, it seems like ROC is just, playing very reserved, not going for anything right now, no crazy peaks, no nothing. Horus, I mean, he's dancing around there, you can see him, but he's not peeking that at all, which, could pay out, but look at this, so much going on in front of a long here, and I feel like this is going to be either a very cool kill for Horus, or it's gonna be an upset. Look at this! Oh, and Jaguar, the one that takes him out. Good kill, gives him a little bit more map control, a little bit more of information here, but obviously Horus also knows everyone. They know, okay, there's at least 3 people towards a long here, so they know, okay, we might eventually be able to make a move. Snare! This is what I was telling you. This is crazy. Snare knows there's 3 people, so he peeks in, he gets the double. Obviously, kind of, he gets traded out, but it was still worth it. They have all the information they need, so Snake needs to make a move now, and you know what? I feel like this is a very close round coming our way.
Yeah, 30 seconds remain. I'm going to group up toward A, but these are the kills that matter, and Snake will get found by Doom. Now it's all on Slayer, and he's struggling to get this first kill to try and keep this round intact, and yeah, he's going to get run down, caught off guard, so Tot 1v3, C4 down in good time. What can you do here? He's got a bit of utility to work with as well. Will that change anything? Will that high explosive grenade give him a chance? The answer is no. Doom could have eaten that nade, and maybe it could have damaged it up significantly, but there's the lineup for a snare. Lively collateral. Didn't see too many of those, and that was very tasty, but the Anubis found a way. It does make me wonder, like, there was a previous round where the defuse was really close, right, and the knife kill came through. There was, I'm pretty sure, like 4.8 seconds on the clock, something like that. And I think if where the C4 was planted, like in the very corner next to the, I think there's a little sort of control panel thing on the ground. Like, he was very close to it. Maybe in like, it's only 0. However many seconds. It was under a second for him to get there. I think it'd been very, very close to actually get that defuse. So the knife was very risky in the end. I think it would have been 50-50 as to whether he got there in time. It would have been like 2 steps maybe. But of course, we know they move very fast, so maybe he could have got there in time. Who knows? So it's a risky knife. But in the following round, I think honestly that was a little bit more up and down. And in the end, Anubis, they just knew the information of where ROC were playing from, and they actually did really good work to get the trades and the site, and ROC couldn't hold on. They had 2 opportunities to get the kills that mattered, and they couldn't complete it. As we see the player cams there. First time we've had a little glance at everyone on our screen, of course, who's gaming this evening.
Yeah, I'm actually super happy that they, show us the player cams, because it's always very interesting to see. Obviously, you see, a lot of gameplay, a lot of movements here and there, but player cams are more interesting sometimes, because you can really tell. Look at these faces, right? It's like, guys, what's going on? We could have won this one already, but we are not winning, right? I mean, they are winning, but they're not closing it. So look at this, just some, walking around. Pretty interesting, the transition, right? So look at Anubis right now. Everyone seems like, more like, okay, guys, what's going on? We need to focus. Right now, it's kind of going our way again, but obviously, there's so much left to do. And look at these faces. They're so serious. They want to win this one. They need to work on their mistakes and whatever. And this is just a very, interesting transition for me.
Also, seeing both teams, of course, in their like LAN house with everyone is always cool to see. Like, obviously playing online, sometimes it can be a little bit awkward sometimes if people have different setups, different internet, whatever. But all of them in the room together is always good to see. And nice to see all the phases. Look like they're getting ready to get back underway again. There, we're getting shimmied into the desk. That's when it looks like they're getting ready back to play again. But yeah, actually, those 2 LAN rooms look very, very clean. Usually, those feel a bit cramped when you've got like 5 chairs around in like a circle, and when you try and back up, you might hit each other. But they actually look quite roomy, which is nice. And so a nice experience when you have to get to play with your team all as a group.
Yeah, I mean, it must be a complete different, feeling when you have your teammates around you. You actually feel, the emotions in the room, right? When someone is really happy, really angry, whatever, you really feel the emotions. So I would say it's a very cool thing to have. And look at this. Wow. I mean, again, either slow or fast, and this is a very fast one. Look at this. Horus, good for 2, and oh, you know what? I think they are ready to close this one. Horus, good for 3.
Wow.
It's just insane. This guy's unstoppable.
Okay, so obviously, like, the scoreboard resets when we have our pauses, unfortunately. But if I remember correctly, he was on 17 at one point, then had like 2 before the next pause. So I think he's on 22-ish now.
Yeah, maybe.
Which is insane for a singular map. It really is an amazing performance. So many multis. So many multis. And it leaves it all down to Jaguar. Not Jaguar, as some of my American friends might say it. It's got a U in it, chat. Come on.
Yeah.
Now it's down to him, and there's nothing you can do. Horus will get another one to add to his tally. Straight back into the action. Immediate quad kill. And what it does turn out to be an easy 2-0.
Hey, look at that. Someone is opening the stream. You see that?
Yeah.
Hello, my friend. No, yeah, I mean, they really wanted to close this one down, and they did. I'm really glad, they finally got this round done, because I felt like they were really trying to win this game, and in the end, they finally did it. So, what is there left to say? I feel like Anubis, they improved a lot. They started playing, competitive somewhere, right? And in the end, it didn't work out, but still, in comparison to the first map, I would say this second map was much better. Unfortunately, we're not going to see, Mexico. I hope, maybe some other team later on picks it, because I really like to see Mexico once in a while. So, yeah, I mean, Travis, what is there left to say? I feel like it's a little bit unfortunate for Anubis once again, but ROC, they showed us what they're capable of. They really, started off into the season with, such dominance. I feel like they probably have, they made their point clear, right?
Yeah, they put their foot down at the end there for sure. I mean, Anubis showed something better than what we saw in set 1 on Port, which was really good. I mean, that's what I wanted to see from them, a bit more aggressive. So, yeah, it's a shame that they couldn't get any closer on that set 2. But, of course, we still got unKnights versus GV and 999 versus Gaimin Gladiators to come later on today. But first, a break and the studio.
Tough start for ROC Esports, rough start for Anubis Esports. Game one, the first best of three in our day, goes for ROC Esports 2-0, easy win.
Yep.
Not so easy on game two, especially.
It's not so easy, but it's so expected. Let's be
Yeah,
honest. I know I said 2-0. I know I said it for Anubis. And I know I said that Anubis is going to be the dark horse, which they were the dark horse, but they didn't manage to get the win. Someone, I need to give him some credits, which is Anubis Jaguar. The guy showed insane gameplay, insane performance by him. We need to give him more credits, even though Anubis lost. But his name was mentioned by the caster, by Trav especially, more than once. He is able to clutch one of the tough rounds, which was round 6, if I'm not mistaken, against ROC. Horus, also from Team ROC, clutched, I think, more than 2 times. One time it was triple kill, if I'm not mistaken, again, round 8. The guy managed to build a momentum for ROC Esports to get lots and lots of rounds, which led to the top, of course. 2-0 is a great start from ROC Esports. I mean, they finished their games tonight with a clean sheet, let's say. Honestly, I want to see the moment where Anubis starts to get a map, because lately it's been 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 for ROC Esports. So Anubis, we're just waiting for one map here and there, you know. But overall, Slayer, Tot, Snare, I don't want to mention the rest of the names, not to forget anyone, but ROC Esports showed insanely skilled gameplay.
So a very tough statement from ROC Esports on their first best of three against their rival Anubis. Next game gonna be GV versus unKnights. So this game, these sports teams has rivalry from 2024.
Yeah.
They faced each other many times, but eventually unKnights took their revenge and kicked GV from playoffs in quarterfinals.
Yeah, because GV and unKnights, both of them weren't in the CFWL this season 1. They managed to be there in season 2, as you said. They got them in the quarterfinals, but in the playoffs they meet again. I think we're going back to the last game, just to mention the MVP there, Horus, the KDF 1.9. I mean, how can we not mention him, bro? I mean,
killing machine.
Yeah.
Horus did by the last game, second game, he was on like 25 kills.
Yes,
maybe?
Something like this.
Over the 3 games or 3 rounds. But Horus is showing insane performance. I hope he keeps doing this over this season. So back to you on this matchup, GV versus UNK. GV prefers to play aggressive, play this game. They know UNK very well. They took many games from them, but UNK always comes back.
So the thing is about GV and UK, it's not the games is not like ROC Esports games. So our ROC Esports games, they are mostly stomps. They're mostly one-sided. They're mostly easy games by them. I don't want to say easy, but they are not close with any of the other contestants. But when it comes to GV and unKnights, the games are always close. The games is like 10-8, 10-3. 10-3 isn't close. 10-5. 10-4, 10-5. What I want to say is the competition is, more individual skill-based. 10-8, I think it was on the Kara map. GV won against unKnights 2-0, but both games were close, 10-8 and 10-8, which made both teams qualified to the playoffs and the season 2 of the West League for year 2024 for the last year. Again, I'm expecting a close game between both teams. Speaking about GV, here's the lineup. Here's the boys that you want to see, and excited to see Snox back with the boys again.
True. GV and UNK has history. both teams perform very, very well. They know each other very well. And like you said, very close scores between these two teams. But this brings us to the prediction. Do you think this best of three gonna be a close to the 3 games?
I mean, analyzing and speaking about both rosters, this is unKnights roster, by the way, on the screen in front of you guys. Alucard, who is the new Egyptian player with unKnights. Anyways, speaking about your question, Zika, I think it's going to be close. It's not going to be one-sided. I don't expect a 2-0.
Yep.
I don't expect a quick game within the series. But vice versa, I expect like the series within the first matchup between both of the teams, and that was 10-8, 10-8. So I'm expecting something like this. And this is the first series where I like confidently say we might see an overtime here. How can we not? I mean, both teams are on the same level. So I want to see an overtime and the first day, honestly, it's going to be exciting and fun, especially with a huge matchup like unKnights and GV Esports.
Perfect. So this second best of 3 is going to be very exciting for us and for our viewers to see which team did the preparation well. This best is unpredictable for me, at least. GV showed some improvements over this off-season, through scrims, through friendly matchups. But UNK, I'm looking forward to this game. I'm looking forward to this performance because we all know that ROC Esports is now set on course.
Yeah, that is true. ROC Esports surely has a big position, the first place in the league. But unKnights, speaking about the Veto, speaking about the map draft, here we go. Sunbase was banned. Also, Eagle Eye was banned by both teams. Speaking about the picks, Port again.
Yeah, first game, first round. Port always comes first. And unlucky for Pando, Mexico is banned this game, this series, as well as Black Widow. But Compound is the decider map for this series. Ankara from GV, we'll see how it go for them. But Port, what do you think UNK can come up with in Port?
I mean, picked by the boys, I don't really see UNK losing this map, but said the opposite. I think UNK has a great opportunity to win this game. Alucard, I think he will shine with the UNK boys. But still, I see a close game, honestly, Zika. I see it coming to last rounds. Maybe we see an overtime in the first game. Going to a third map is huge, and surely a possibility we can see Compound. We don't want to go so far on Compound. We just want to stay with Port. We saw Port like ROC stomped Anubis there. So I don't think the same thing will happen there.
And as usual, what's your player to watch this series?
Speaking about GV, I need to, of course, pick Snox and unKnights Alucard because it's one of his first challenges with the new team unKnights. Perfect.
So these both teams, just a reminder, this is a double round robin phase in this split, the first split of CrossFire West League. This is away, this is home game for GV Esports, I think. So I think we need to go to game 1.
Yep.
Strav and Pando, the mic is yours.
Thank you, Zika. That should be a fun one because these are players that I have had a chance to cover in my very short little stints of previous CFWL work. And they're like mainstays, aren't they, these two teams, especially at the side of unKnights. I mean, I've seen many a ridiculous play from Alucard. I've seen many a multi-frag from some of the stars on the German roster, of course, of GV. And I'm looking to see more of that today. I would obviously favour unKnights. They're more of the storied name in this particular league. I've had very, very experienced players, of course, like Pietro, for example, who still dabbles in CrossFire, professional CrossFire, even to this day, after playing for such a long time in his career. But yeah, I think for me, Pando, it still has to be unKnights taking this one. But I have a sneaking suspicion, first game of the season, some rustiness maybe. It could be a 2-1 rather than a 2-0.
Yep, I mean it could be, but to be honest, one thing I want to mention, is it NLS playing instead of FaZe? Is that actually happening? I saw some people,
I saw the lineup. I remember FaZe from last season. I mean, we all know that he's one of the stars of the team. I mean, we'll have to see when we jump into the server. Obviously, subs are registered, right, in the lineups that we've been given for these guys. I think it was NLS and Zane, if I remember correctly, on GV that are registered as subs. So I would be very surprised if NLS is playing. Usually it is FaZe, but yeah, we'll have to find out when we jump in. That is all we'll know until now. So yeah, it's always interesting when a sub can play, or I guess jumps in when you're not expecting it, because FaZe is a long-term member that is a very, very crucial part of the team. So yeah, it would be a shock.
Yep, and of course on the other side as well, I think usually Jin should be there, or Jinsa, I guess, but I think he's not here this time around, if the overlay is correct, but we will see shortly, I guess. And yeah, so let's jump into the the chit chat, I guess. So unKnights versus GV, I kind of have a hard time predicting this one, because I feel like I'm pretty familiar with GV, obviously, because I've been around these guys for a while, and obviously I also got to know unKnights in China. So yeah, I have a really hard time guessing what's going to happen here. But let's talk about the elephant in the room, right? So we have loons in GV now, which is crazy, right? So this is like, it's hard to explain, but this one is such a big change, because there's so much history and so much going on in all of these years, right? And now loons is in GV, same with NLS, by the way, former player of Lazarus. So this one should be very interesting, at least to me. Oops, sorry, at least for me, but we shall see.
Yeah, of course, there's a number of changes like that around the scene, of course. I mean, it's not just org changes, like the Gaimin Gladiators LCK thing, for example, but it's also player changes, players who have been around a particular org for a really long time. Maybe not necessarily this is the best example, but I think like Penguin was always around 3BL, right, if I remember correctly. And now he's obviously going to be on TBI. So yeah, there's a lot of players that when you drop over and swap, it's very confusing. And of course, you're a German, you will probably want these GV guys to succeed. But as you say, you've met unKnights in China. They're probably lovely, and you want them to succeed as well. So you're kind of like betwixt in between about who you actually want to win this one. But yeah, I think for me, I still think it has to be unKnights. It depends on obviously what rosters we're going to see. It could be a bugged lineup, of course, that we saw unfortunately on our idle graphics. But yeah, I think for me, I want to see a good game from Alucard, because he's the guy who has given me clips every single time I've covered him. I swear to you, every single time I've casted Alucard. Last time he had like an insane like ace. I think it was on Compound. And yeah, that was something that I actually clipped and saved because it was that good. So yeah, I'm looking to see more of that from him.
Yeah, Alucard, obviously one of the star players. Doesn't even matter which team he's playing on, right? So, in unKnights, he's one of the best players. They're always fragging out, always like with his crazy movement, crazy pistol kills, right? So yeah, definitely looking forward to him to see some more of these banger clips, as you mentioned. But yeah, in general, let's talk about these map picks and bans, right? So we have Port, Ankara, and Compound as the third map. Obviously, no Mexico, it is what it is, right? But whatever, we will see it eventually. But we will jump into this game. Hello and welcome, and let's check. Okay, it is going to be Jinsa, and on the other side, it is going to be FaZe. So yeah, no major changes, right? So I mean, it is a major change, but with the graphics. So let's just see how this one pans out.
Don't panic, fans of GV. FaZe is here.
Yep,
it's all good. Opening up the match 2 of CFWL in 2025. Let's see how these two teams look. Already a bit of a feel out toward the assets to be there. Resmoke will come into play. Got 3 players around close proximity to that. Snox, Awesome, and Loons all together. 2 on A, 3 in front of B. Looks like they're focusing A.
Yeah, seems like it. And this is going to be the first time FaZe and Creeds will have a hard time here. Let's see, the push is coming through. Kiko running through as FaZe picks up Alucard at first, and FaZe holding the ladder here is able to find Kiko, but the trades will come through eventually. He's still alive, he's still dancing on top of A side, and look at this Jinza. The last man standing is all the way back there towards A long, and he has to fight everyone. He picks up FaZe, but he will not be able to win this round for his team, and this is a very good start from GV. You know, it's just holding off this push from unKnights, and you know, I feel like it was a good attempt because, you know, they played it very fast, they had good utility, but the shots weren't on point, and this is probably why they didn't win this round, though.
It's always the worst feeling when you're last alive. You think you have a 1v1 in front of you to fight, and then you just get peeked from 2 separate angles that you either were aware of or weren't aware of. Doesn't matter, doesn't make it feel any better. But a good start for GV. As I said, I do just have a sneaky suspicion that this game could be a bit closer than we maybe thought or expect. I don't think it's going to be closer than the previous series, that's for sure. Without saying. Alucard and Jinza getting some frags on the board. Back into 3v3 quickly, but the fight goes on. We've got a replay in the middle of the fight. What's going on? There we go. We're back. Now it's a 2 versus 2. FaZe gets his 3rd kill of the game already. And Awesome is down to very low HP, so with the C4 where it is, it can be recovered, I think. Yes, it can. It's in front of the wall. But obviously they're wary of their...
They're way towards, you know, either A or B. I think it's going to be A, to be fair. Yeah, this is the case. And look at this, Petro. The first one to run onto the bomb set here. FaZe spots them, gives them the info. This is good, so they will just, you know, regroup and probably, yeah, retake the site here. It takes a bit of time for the rotation to come through, but eventually the bomb is planted. Now Jinzer and Petro have to hold this retake here by Awesome and FaZe. And looking at the KD, 4-0, 3-1, they are sharp. They're really ready to go, and I think this is going to be a tough ask for GV either way. And look at this Jinzer in the smoke. They're able to get both of them. Clears the round, gets the round for his team, and you know what? It's a 1-1.
I thought in that situation there, it would be the player that pushed through first on the left that would get taken down. Here we're going to see the walk through the smoke. I thought FaZe would be the one to get taken down first, but goodness me, it's the player behind him to get owned.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a lovely hold.
Well,
Always tough when there's so little time left on the clock as well there.
Yep. What I wanted to say earlier is I like these changes, you know. Like, I know Jin for a bit now, so I feel like he's really happy to be in this unKnights lineup, and so far it seems like it's, you know, it's off to a good start. 4-1, you know, he's really feeling it. You know, he likes to, you know, play competitive, and he's really doing a good job right now. So, you know what? I feel like this is going to be a very interesting game. So far, it's really head-to-head. You know, I don't see potentially, you know, this team is better right now or the other team is better right now. Right now, I would say it's pretty break-even. But, yeah, we only like 2 rounds in, so it's kind of, you know, hard to make these presumptions. But right now, you can tell they're grouping up in front of B, just looking for anything they can find. And I think, yeah, it's Snox holding down B long, and eventually they will make a move, slowly but surely. And look at this, Awesome is ready to go, he's lined up, and he will eventually get picked. He's good for 1, but Jinzer is there to trade him out, but Snox and Jinzer both get 2 kills, and this is just back and forth all over the place.
A great converge there. Beck is on high alert, almost shooting his teammate. Realising that the madness is maybe not yet over, but they go rotating all the way back round through the spawn. And they're going to have to hurry up on this one because there is only 30 seconds left. Right now, Creeds is in a good position to worry about both possible sight lines. As you can see, he's switching back and forth between the two. Well, they can make their way up. They're just spotted through the corner of the railing there. So they should be able to hop the C4 up onto the site. Using the ladder, of course, that is one of the main design points of this map to make it a little bit different than the others. And they will get it down now with 8 seconds on the clock. Very quick. And now, ball bang damage. Beck gives it a sigh there. You can see it on the player cam. Like, he had an opportunity to get that kill straight away. But he's looking just to push for more. He's gone so deep on this one. And fair play. Queens might not expect this at all. I don't think he even sees and/or has heard it. Beck takes the first, and then Ginger takes the first, and Beck takes the second. What a little dynamic duo there, playing off of each other's contact. And just the aggression from Beck in the afterplant is completely untelegraphed.
Oh yeah. I mean, Beck with the aggression there, a little bit unexpected. Obviously, no one really checked him there, and no one really would, because you don't really push that, right? But he did, and this worked out for him great. But yeah, again, unKnights really stepping up to the plate. 7-1, Jin. Yep, he's definitely on the map, really putting these numbers up for his team. And on the other side, of course, you know, you have Awesome with 5-2, but you have, you know, Creeds and Loons a little bit behind everyone else. But obviously it happens, you know, it kind of depends what strat they play, whatever they do, right? So it's not always a good thing to only look at the numbers, but of course you have to mention them as well. But taking a closer look, again, it feels like unKnights is playing more reserved, eventually grouping up in front of B. Look at this pop flash here, prepared by, I think it was Petro. Snox needs to be careful. He is spotted though, but I think... No, they're just... Oh, he's actually taken out by Kiko there. Didn't expect that to happen. And now the push will come through. Eventually, nope, they decide to go back.
Wow.
Play more reserved though.
Yeah, a couple of hops forward, faking it a bit, and going straight back again. Just reminded, I believe it is 2-1 to unKnights, right? This scoreboard is one round behind.
Yep.
Just a reminder on that one. So, TV looking to equalise the scoreline again. Under a minute now to go. FaZe looking to try and push his way forward, jumping up onto the bridge. Trying to keep it pretty silent as well, trying to play the gap angle, and could get caught by Beck, because Beck is close on that angle again. Beck has been critical in a couple of these closer rounds when it's got to a late round scenario. Once again, we are leaving it pretty late. About 30 seconds before we jump in toward long, but Creeds is toward long, and unfortunately is not ready for all of them to be jumping down toward it. It's a great clear. Pietro deals with FaZe. Also may respond, but we're only able to get the C4 onto the site soon, I'd imagine. I haven't actually got it up onto the site properly yet, because they are still fighting Awesome and Loons. Those guys very much stuck in the corner. Actually will get removed. I was going to say, it's only a matter of time before he gets taken down there. Awkward position. Now C4 planting. What is that? Oh my word. Loons has taken 2. And it was at a blink of an eye. Suddenly it's all down to Beck again. Can again he deliver in a late round scenario? Again pushing forward in that similar angle we saw before. But Awesome's got his number. And that's all down to Loons. What a double kill to aid that retake.
Yeah, I mean, Loon's finally stepping up to the plate, getting those 2 frags all by himself. Look at this Alucard. I'm kind of confused what he was thinking there. He's probably like, yeah, I'm safe in that corner, but never mind.
Not a good angle.
No, not at all. And, wow, finally, we see some more action from Loons. And just a quick reminder, whenever FaZe is in, you know, on the screen with his cam, just take a look on his wall. There's, like, those are, like, all his... What is it called? Like these cards you get when you are on a like event or whatever.
Lanyards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he has so many of them. He needs to stack them on top of each other, right? So this guy is legit the GOAT, I would say. So definitely shout outs to him. But look at Creeds here, just lurking around. Hello, Beck. Nope, never mind. Look at this, Petro from behind. Getting FaZe, and Creeds is also the next to fall. And look at this. Hey, this is to perfection. unKnights is executing this really well. And look at this. Everyone from GV is just falling apart one by one. Now it's only Loons. Last man standing, not able to get a single frag here. And what a round by unKnights.
That was a crazy crunch, yeah. I mean, for both sides, they just couldn't do anything about it. Lovely clean shots as well. Nothing too messy in that one. Immediate hit back. Now, I'm going to go for something a bit faster up the A-long portion of the map now, because they've kind of left their last couple of rounds going toward A about to 30 seconds or so till the end of the round. Time has never been an issue with either of those, but it does make me wonder if at some point they want to go for something a bit faster in the same position, which can often catch an opponent off guard. Let's see.
There it is. Oh yeah, okay, so taking another look on the map. So far we see no major movements. It's pretty much only loons lurking on that bridge. Underneath the bridge, I guess. It's really a risky thing to do, but it is smoke though, so it's not that big of a risk. You know, you can do it once in a while and get away with it. A little bit of info is always good to know, so you know what your opponents are, doing. But right now, everyone is just, really slow, really playing the clock down. And once again, we have seen this a couple of times now. unKnights grouping up in front of B. I think Snook spotted them, giving the info to the rest of his team. And now he's asked. He gets one, but Jin's there to trade him out instantly. And this is a good pick for unKnights. But the time is ticking. 40 seconds pretty much on the clock. And I wonder what this is about to be. I think this is going to be a mid push to, either A or B, and most likely, I mean, they have to make a move eventually. 30 seconds now on the board. Peter is spotted in BC here. Loons gives away the info, and now unKnights, you need to make a move, otherwise you're gonna lose this round by time. And there you go, the trades go back and forth now. It's our card picking up Creeds, and I mean, look at this. It seems like they will eventually be able to make a move towards A, but look at this. I mean, Alucard is kind of stuck there in mid. Loons is trying his very best to prevent him to plant the bomb. But look at this, the time, 5 seconds. Can he get this plant done? And it seems like he's not able to do it. And we've seen it twice today.
Oh my god. When does that ever happen? I mean, I honestly, in the back-to-back BO2 format that I covered last season, I don't think I saw a timeout once. And I've seen 2 today in the early stages of 2025. Maybe some rustiness with gauging the clock. Who knows? It's the first match day. But yeah, crazy. That was back and forth. They couldn't find a way to get that C4 onto the site in time. Feels like they were avoiding that for so long. Like, listen, we'll just get the kills, guys. It's fine. But no, didn't work out.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
a little bit weird though. Really,
yeah, it was bad. It was bad timing for sure.
Yeah,
they really misjudged it badly.
It doesn't happen all that often, to be honest. But right now, I guess it happens. So it is what it is. And yeah, FaZe not letting this one happen. I mean, was it Creed actually? I don't know. But yeah, Kiko is the one that put down there. I mean, it was a nice attempt. They tried it very early on in the round as well. Just, everyone was peeking towards along, trying to kill the top player, which I think was FaZe at the time. And they tried it a second time, but this time around, Kiko will be the one that dies first. And now unKnights has to work with the disadvantage. But to be fair, Loons and FaZe are the ones with, almost half HP. So it's, it's kinda even, I guess, but not really though.
Tell me a bit about Jinzo. Where did he come from? Obviously the roster was a little bit different last season, and he's the one player I hadn't covered yet. Is he? Which org did he come from again?
If I'm not mistaken, he definitely played in Lazarus a while back. I'm not sure if it was last season, but he's definitely a very experienced player. He also has played a couple of lands, if I'm not mistaken, as well. And well, look at this. Again, the unKnights push coming our way, but it's back and forth, actually. Now it's only Jinzer versus Free, and FaZe knows exactly where he is. He's just stalling time, but Jinzer able to find him makes things more possible, but there's a trade. And once again, it's GV winning these late rounds.
It's actually a sort of weird back and forth. I mean, we know that the more common sight for these duels that we see there is very much always A. Look at this, this is very interesting. We've gone full W key. Full W key down mid with the Hops. Look at that behind the A bomb site already. I love this move from unKnights. It's completely changed up the pace, but will it even get them any success? I'm not so sure. Creeds has done really well to find 2. There'll be no issue on getting the C4 plunder this time. They've got it down with 2 minutes on the clock, which is definitely also unusual.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of bomb plants, I think this is a PD for them. So, very interesting move, but it's a question, can they actually make this round? Look at this, 4 people peeking Alucard, but he's not even dead yet. Surprisingly, he's still not dead. Gets a double, gets the triple kill for his team.
What?
That was insane. He puts his head up, sees 4 people, and instantly crouches down again. Interesting.
Oh, wow. What a hold. Another highlight from Alucard.
Oh, yeah.
Of course. Would you expect anything less from this guy? Back even at 4 apiece.
So there's your highlight.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Alucard. You haven't disappointed me. I literally said, listen, Alucard, give me a highlight, then I'll have a highlight from you every single season that I've watched you and covered you. And there we go, immediately. First set of the BO3.
So right now we just have some poking going on, you know. You want people to peek, you just shoot some bullets, because that makes sense, right? But that works. So taking a closer look on the stats right now, you have Jinset 10 and 5 really putting up these numbers for his team, but obviously the rest of his team also there. And on the other side, you know, yeah, I would say it's Awesome right now, who's probably, you know, the best fragger. But again, also on his team, everyone is kind of putting up these numbers. I mean, Loons is kind of, you know, in the back, but Loons probably being the, you know, the 5-head, just, you know, giving these cold strats, whatever. So that makes sense, I guess.
I saw a friend of ours in chat, I think it's Mina, said Alucard kind of sits like JDM, and that's a great reference, as that's a professional player from the old days of Counter-Strike that I remember very well. Lounge Nation, we love that. Snox with 2, good hold, playing a little jump spot position that you said as well on top of the entrance to the site, hopping up and down on the railing. Now it's looking very difficult for Beck and Alucard. Actually, they've got completely surrounded. Alucard's doing it again though. By the way, hang on a second, he could be on for the clutch.
Wow.
Oh my god, he's done it again. How does he keep doing it? Another 3K and a beautiful one to finish it off as well.
Yeah, I mean, what a fashion, right? I mean, Alucard all over again, and we talked about this earlier on, and he's not disappointing us at all. And you could kind of tell by, you know, the facecam of Creed, so he was a little bit disappointed of losing this round because he really thought, or at least it looked like it, he really thought this one is theirs, but it's not. It's definitely not, and it's unKnights really putting up these numbers. And I guess, you know, I think it was Hazem that said that, but this game is actually like really close. You know, in the beginning we were kind of, you know, debating, okay, we don't really know which team is probably the better team, but it's really hard to tell, because it is actually hard to tell, because, you know, these teams are so even apparently, because each team has like the star fragger right now. It's either whatever, like Snox, Awesome, or obviously Alucard, and before it was Jinsa as well, right? So definitely a very close game though.
Yeah, this is exactly actually what I thought would be the case in this series, which is good to see. Glad that we are getting a competitive one. Even though unKnights, I would say, I think both of our slight favourites for the BO3 overall. I did have a suspect that could either go 3, or we could get almost a guaranteed much closer series than what we saw earlier, of course, when ROC with, you know, are just better than their opponents. This one feels a little bit more evenly matched, even though we have a slight favourite. Now, push through toward B main. Creeds and Snox sitting together. C4 in tow. A little more aggression outside A coming in from unKnights here. Got Jinza looking a bit more aggressive to push round behind them, and actually that could be big going into late round. 30 seconds now, he realizes he can look for this, and actually he's got an opportunity. Look at the minimap right now. Jinza's coming all the way around, could drop the C4 in the open. Look at the minimap. Oh, that's huge. That's the C4 miles away from the action with 24 seconds left.
Are we going to see the third time? Is this gonna happen or not? I'm not sure, but Jinja has the key position. He knows where the bomb is, he knows where potential players are. It's 10 seconds now. Creed's finding back, and they know it has to be B. 100%. There's no other way. No whatsoever. And you know what? I think the time's gonna run out again. Is it actually gonna happen? Is it gonna happen or not? Creed's trying his very best, but the time runs out again! Third time! The third time is the charm. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh, we're in a weird, goofy day, perhaps, for CrossFire.
Oh yeah.
But I saw it very early. Jinza rotating round through a long right. I was like, okay, that is the opportunity. The C4 player was setting up util and like playing in a default outside with still 20 seconds left to go. When that C4 was dropped at that time, no one can get anywhere near it. They had to try and fight. Didn't work out.
Oh man. yeah, I mean, this is just, I like it. I like what I'm seeing right now. Look at this. Some more aggression from GV, but it's back and forth once again. Loons picking up Jinzer. Jinzer not aware of his surroundings. Same goes with Awesome, and yeah, these numbers are so even right now. It's 2 versus 2. Pedro trying to fight off Loons, but Alucard is almost there to help potentially, but he doesn't even need it. Pedro takes the head off from Loons, but the trade goes around. Now it's FaZe versus Alucard, 2 snipers against each other. And is it? Am I seeing that correctly? FaZe has no gun. He has the pistol. Yeah, but where's his main weapon? So pistol out only, I guess.
Gone? I mean, we know how powerful that pistol is, but I guess maybe he's staying mobile. Alucard will go with the rifle instead, as it's a bit easier on a retake rather than the Orm. A bit more maneuverable. Got a bit of utility to work with as well, does Alucard. It's been insane in the clutch thus far. 12 and 5, as you can see. Won so many rounds, felt like almost single-handedly already, maybe 2 or 3. Gonna hop over. You're checking every single box, but we've just not seen FaZe yet.
He's gonna stick
choose
it.
to hold the defuse. Definitely can with where FaZe is playing from. Head down. Oh my goodness. How cheeky, man. Pros
Wow.
never fake.
Oh no. Definitely not, and it's Alucard, of all people, right? I mean, he was laughing in the camera, I was like, what's going on? And he actually stick the bomb, and wow. I mean, this is disappointing for GV, because losing a round like that hurts so much. It breaks your momentum, it breaks your, your spirit almost, I would say, but GV, obviously a very experienced roster, shouldn't really, do that much about it, right?
He was a bit too far away, wasn't he, FaZe?
Yeah, really close there, but
He was
well.
literally on the last second, don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
I'm literally talking about fractions, which I don't think I should criticize him for. It's very close, but
Well,
unlucky.
yeah, it was very unlucky indeed. So, where are we at now? It's unKnights leading, and Jinza and Kiko taking the head of FaZe, and FaZe going down first is a big one. And now you can tell, look at the Creeds right there. He's a little bit disappointed. He's like, we're gonna start with a disadvantage once again. And it's really a tough one. It's really tough because, FaZe FaZe is usually one of these players that, gets these like early frags, gets you the advantage, makes the moves here and there. It's almost unpredictable, but sometimes FaZe is also the first one to die. And then, what's the next move? So they gotta figure that out. They're grouping up in front of B, and you see that. We have it again, and let's see how this will work this time around.
I'm going to designate that the kangaroo. The kangaroo is being used right now for Pietro. Kiko, oh my goodness, they're running down. And Kiko, that's the whole plan behind the play, to drop down on their heads and just surprise them. Goomba stomped them out of the round. But it's not going to work out too well this time. Guess what? Are we going to get another Alucard clutch? It'll be like his 4th round he's won single-handedly. Surely not. He's been tagged down low now. Pushing forward. Blinded up as well in the corner. Having to wait a little bit extra time. If he was full HP, I'd give him a chance. Now, I don't think it's possible unless he will be run down by Snox. Something to work with for GB. Finally, they've got the better of him.
Well. Here we are again. So, something about GV. Back when 7 was in the roster, what usually happened is whenever something didn't work out quite well, they just pressed W and went for it, because they can do it, because they're just that good, like, when it comes to, like, every single person, right? So everyone in that lineup is insane with the aiming, with the experience, with anything you can think about, right? But right now, I don't see that. Obviously you have Snox popping off, you have Awesome. Obviously, yeah, that's still happening, but on the other team, you have much more of that, and I think this is initially why unKnights is leading right now, and you really gotta give it to them. I mean, unKnights, they were the better team the season before, and right now it seems like they're still the better team, though.
Yeah, they kept it up. They've kept it up. Game's not done yet, though. They're not over the line. Still close enough to be a little bit wary of GV. Line up. Set up for util. Alucard playing on the most position that he loves. can do any work from it. He's going to take it down. Kiko with the first, but there's a great kill. That's Alucard taken down immediately. The trades are thick and fast, so Kiko and Pietro fighting for their life. And now, with Snock so low, he's going to have to duck into the corner to plant the C4. Now they've got site control to play off of each other. Pietro and Kiko will force their way up quite quickly, actually. They try and double peek. It works out for that one kill, and that's a tough angle for Snox to play from. Pietro has a health advantage and deals with him. Pietro, Unk is too strong.
Yep, at least at the moment. And yeah, I mean, even in those kind of rounds where everything seems kind of shaky, Pietro is still so sharp with his AK, and there's a reason why people called him Dad at the CFS Grand Finals, because he's one of the older people, I would say, and he's still like so good, but he's so calm. Like, yeah, it's kind of weird to explain, but sometimes he just walked past me and I was like, that guy is like, I don't know, he's different, right? But yeah, back to the game. Yeah, unKnights is leading this one, and GV is kind of falling behind. Again, they're hitting their shots here and there, but initially, in the end, unKnights is just a better team right now. They're better executions, and, you know, the clutches are insane. I mean, Alucard, you mentioned it earlier, right? He's clutching round after round after round, and of course, Pietro is also there to save the day like he did last round, and I don't know, I feel like Port might be a done deal.
Yeah, maybe. You know that Unk still got it GIF video? Have you seen that before?
The video?
I'll get back to you on that one.
Alright.
I'll get back to you on that one. Awesome with opening into Kiko, and they know exactly where Pietro is playing from. That's a lovely pre-fire from Snox. Now there's something to work with here. 8-5 is the scoreline, but you know, it's back and forth these rounds. GV with another 5v3 advantage. Alucard will get caught off guard, and there's probably no way back into this one now. Whole minute to go. They can pick up the C4, choose to go to either site, and should be fine. Jinza, good check, good clear, but it's a long way back into the round. They somehow get both Beck and Jinza onto the right side, and I have a sneaking suspicion they could do something with it, but they were very much split up. And GV now realise they can take full control of the site.
Well, a much different round from GV, really putting up these numbers, and now it's only Beck and Jinza to clear this one up, but Creed's already taking the head off Beck, making things much more likely. Look at Creed, he's laughing. He's so happy. This is what you like to see, right? The confidence and, of course, the passion in this guy comes to life when they're winning rounds, of course. And look at these frags. I mean, everyone is so sharp, and these headshots are so wild. I mean, look at this. Jinza, aware of his surroundings, checking them by the correct timing and putting the numbers closer together. Maybe I was too early with my prediction. Maybe GV has something else.
Off gets. Game on.
Yep.
Sorry, I butchered it.
No, that's totally fine. It's kind of cool.
Don't patronize me. Jinza in the corner. And behind the smoke, and it's exactly where Creeds is playing from. Definitely think that player comes a little bit delayed because Jinza's playing one-handed. He's not that good, I promise you. He's good, but one-handed? Not sure about that.
Yeah, the camera kind of spoils it, I guess.
The opening, looking for two. Ooh. Beautiful hold. Flick up to find Lou. Building the bridge is an issue, but he can't get more than that too. Good frag from Awesome. So, 3v4. And Knights are getting in a good position. These rounds have been going back and forth, I think, since like, what, 7-4?
Yeah.
It was 8-5, 8-6. Or sorry, 8-4, then 8-5, 8-6. So back and forth, 1 for 1. Now they're all grouped up outside the B-bomb site. Beck doing his jump spotting task. We'll wait until he sees any information, and then we'll fall back and play off his teammate. Utility is pretty good. They're going to choose to fight it, and Snox does amazing work. He runs down both Kiko and Beck. And now, 2 versus 2. Snox playing very smartly. The headshot angle, of course, ducking and diving, weaving around the site. Alucard has a clutch again. Surely not again. He's had like 1 failure out of 5. He's won every other one. He's looking for a rifle, I think, and he's found it. What can he do?
Good question. What can he do? I mean, 1 versus 2, a little bit hard for him, but it's Alucard after all, and it looks like he finds Snox first, but now it's FaZe. And FaZe is a tough nut to crack. And finally, he has a main weapon, right? Now he has a sniper, and a much needed one in this situation. Good positioning. Very good positioning. Alucard probably not aware, but I can tell you what, FaZe is 100% not letting this one slip, and this is the case. I mean, once, okay, but twice, never ever. And this is the case here.
Yeah. And now, the gap is 1. Getting ever closer. Snox does amazing work in this round. Pathing his way through the site really well there. Making sure he plays a headshot angle after his 2, after he jumped down past the stairs. Made it look very easy. And FaZe will better Alucard. Better his counterpart, but not with the normal primary weapon. Of course, Alucard only on the rifle going for the retake. Makes more sense. But FaZe with his preferred, able to deliver. 8-7. Game is close, as we thought it would be.
Yeah.
The Knights will want to get this one to 9, to get to that map point ASAP.
Yeah, and once again, we see a much different approach from both of these teams, right? Much more reserved. I mean, obviously, you have some GV members, you know, creeping up towards mid tier, but still a very different approach than last round. And you know what? This might eventually pay out because, you know, they're just lurking around, you know, throw a smoke here, smoke at that. And now they have everything smoked off. I wonder what they're going to do with it. They're just chilling for now, potentially waiting for something to happen. And I mean, they know someone is in BC. They know someone is in front of B because they have seen Petro. And look at this. The sniper, he gets all the info, doesn't repeat though. It flashes them off. And now Kiko has so much work to do. He gets 1. Can he get a second? Oh, maybe don't fight it. He's still going for it. Wow. I mean, Kiko really putting up these numbers for his team though.
You could tell he wanted to fall back, but knew he couldn't because he was about to get rounded on from behind anyway. So just decided, listen, I'm going to fight. I'm going to fight, and it worked. To get that second. And look at the damage on Awesome and Loons, man. They are walking wounded. They are dragging their legs across the ground right now. And the time is an issue. Again, we've got time being the issue, actually. 20 seconds left in the round.
Surely
It's
not.
a nice kill from Awesome on Alucard, but look at that 15. Just don't fight, Jinza. You don't need to fight there. Time is such an issue. You've left the A bomb site now open. Misses are coming in. Awesome's found another. Don't ask me how they're recovering this. Bomb will go down in time. Now, Beck has to clutch. They did not need to face that from long when time was so low. Definitely an error, I would say. Beck, can he win the round for his team? GB have fought back this one brilliantly. Now he has to find Loons. He's 1 HP and he's found it brilliantly. Great bit of maneuverability there from Beck. Does everything right and sort of spares his teammates blushes, to be fair.
Wow, I'm kind of speechless. I wish we could see Loon's POV there. I mean, I think he spotted him earlier, right? And for some reason, he wasn't really able to find Beck there. Look at this, like, wow. I mean, Beck saves the day, puts these numbers closer together. I think we have a pause or something coming through, and wow. I mean, look at all these numbers. Snox has 20 frags, man. 20 frags. That's so much to do for your team. And to be honest, I want to get your opinion on this. I mean, GV, you obviously have seen them before, but now with this, you know, change, what would you say? Is it a better or not better team?
I mean, first glance, I would say they're actually playing quite well. They are capitalizing on a lot of unKnights mistakes, I feel like. I mean, overpeaking on long there when there was such little time left on the clock. Maybe he's worried about being rounded on from his right. But I still think that was a situation where there was no need to peak. That gave them an opportunity to even have a chance in the round until Beck bailed them out.
Yeah.
But overall, I think they're actually playing quite well as a team. You know, Snox on multiple occasions has entered B really well. And how he's...
If there was ever a time to discuss things, it's now, because we're really getting to the end here, right? It's really close. It matters because obviously it's a best of 3. Everything can happen, yes. But if you win the first map, you start into map 2 with, you know, a lot of confidence, a lot of, you know, happiness, I would say. And looking at unKnights right now, what do you think? Are they stressed or are they, like, I guess, motivated or whatever?
I feel like they have realized that I don't think, I think they're self-aware enough to realise that Alucard has actually bailed them out of like 3 or 4 rounds in this game. And if he hadn't done that, tell you what, I think GV would actually be in the pound seats. So Alucard has done a lot, that's for sure. Nice background there. Nice little shelves with all the nice displayed bits of memorabilia. You mentioned the lanyards. There's some stuff there. Is that Hello Kitty top right? I can't even see it. It's so small.
I think
it looks
so,
like
yeah.
Hello Kitty to me from here.
Yeah, I mean,
Banger.
you know, it is.
And there's the background you talked about with the lanyards, right? Of all the different events he's attended over the years. I do the same. I keep them and keep the lanyards as well. It's a nice little like sort of badge of honor in a way.
Oh yeah, definitely is. I mean, I have some of myself, right? I like to keep them as a nice memory, I guess, right? It's always nice to look back at these and think like, yeah, I remember that. It was a good time, you know, but I want to have some more, you know? But yeah, let's think about the game. So we have a lot of potential like multi-fraggers, right? We have Snox, Awesome, we have Alucard, and yeah, I would say right now this is like really, really insane. We don't usually have that many frags on, you know, each side, but right now everyone is really up to the plate. But in the end, I would say unKnights a little bit better, you know, just a tiny bit, I would say. And overall, to be fair, I said, you know, this game is potentially already over, but GV once again proved me wrong. I mean, they did it last season as well already, and then I just keep, you know, doing like getting these predictions out of my head, but still they're always kind of wrong, I guess. So I don't know what to say.
Listen, whether you watch 8,000 hours of a game or 8, like predictions are either going to go one way or the other. That's very hard to gauge. So it happens to the best of us. Don't worry. But yeah, hopefully we'll get back into the game very soon. We know that unKnights are right on the edge of taking this first set in their favour. Now currently 9-7 as a reminder to everyone in chat, of course. So yeah, hopefully for their sake, they'll know that they're in a situation right now where it probably should have been actually more of an even game. As I said, Alucard has actually bailed them out of a number of rounds, which could have gone either way, and GV will be thinking, well, what could have been? So let's see. We're back into the action.
Yep. Cool grenades here onto Snox. It's a little bit of chip damage, which you always like to see in the beginning of a round. And it seems like GV is about to waste absolutely no time, but there's Peter waiting for them. He knows they're there. He's just waiting for his potential multi-frag. But look at this, Snox actually the one to clean him up. And look at these. I mean, Kiku and Jinza just clean them up, wipe them off the map. And you know what?
Unbelievable.
It is a map win for unKnights.
That was quicker than we thought, maybe.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. That's almost that can happen as well, right? Just an absolute lineup out of nowhere when you think maybe, oh, the game could be a longer drawn out round, but they go for a play and they get completely domed. And I would say it's the right result. I think GV might not think that. I wouldn't be surprised if they do, to be fair. I think they'll realise that they lost a couple of rounds to Alucard that they probably shouldn't have. There's the one to Beck to think about as well, but even though Beck was in a really good position for that clutch, I think it's fair to say that they had a chance as well. You have a 2v1, right? You know you're in an advantage there. Usually you only have yourselves to blame in that sort of situation. You don't say, oh, the one should win. It's usually the two that should win. So, yeah, I think for me, I'm happy with the result for unKnights, but I do think GV will be thinking to themselves, okay, we're actually really close here. Set 2, we've got a shot.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, and the second map will be Ankara. And yeah, to be fair, again, we talked about this earlier, the predictions always kind of, you know, tough to take, but I feel like Ankara is going to be a very interesting map to be, and I think we are ready for the breaks, so see you guys soon.
And we are back from game one between GV and UNK. UNK dominated the first half of the game.
Yes.
GV tried to come back. They had the potential, but UNK got it together and won the match.
I mean, man, UK are just insane. UK are on another level. With all due respect to JV, they pulled up a nice game. It was close, as you said. The game was going back and forth. I'm going to get one round, you're going to get one round, I'm going to get two round, you're going to get two round. Till Alucard and Jen had enough. They just said, okay, I'm done. I'm bored of the tie, going back and forth with you guys. Let me end it. If there is a replay system or highlights or a scoreboard that shows how many kills did Alucard and Jen has from Team UK, you're just going to blow your mind. The Golden Doom, Alucard and Jen, both of them are insane, going back and forth, just Bonnie and Clyde, Batman and Robin type thing between both of them. Just you have to respect it. On the other side from JV, they showed a great skill. They did play a good game, and you asked me before the series starts, and me and you, I think we agreed that we're going map 3.
Yep.
Such a game, because maps don't create differences, but players do. And Alucard and Jin and the rest of the boys did create a big difference when it comes to 1v1s, when it comes to play styles. And of course, Snox from GV is going to be, I think, the MVP. Okay, he's the MVP, I guess, 1.6. I thought it's going to be Alucard, but I think it's Snox from
I
JV.
think this is the SVP,
Yeah,
not the MVP, the
Exactly.
second
valuable
player.
player.
But MVP from UNK, maybe we'll see. But Snox performed very well. I was a bit skeptical about GV, or about UNK closing the game faster than it happened, but JV responded very solid rounds. They got themselves almost to square in score, but UNK they played it together. Even the last round was like go rush them, finish them. It ends here, and this is a UNK map
Yes.
selection. So a close game between those two. Maybe next map for GV. We're going, if I remember, we're going what map we're going?
I'm not sure about the map selection. Kind of forgot.
Ankara,
I think.
Ankara map.
Ankara, yeah. All
So GV has a great history for them.
Yes.
A great history for them versus unKnights. GV won 10-4 in Ankara map
Yes.
on UNK and 10-8 on UNK last year. So
That's
Ankara
JV, right?
Yeah,
JV won.
GV, yeah.
Yeah, so it all comes down to adaptation from UK. If they really want to have this 2-0 from their side, which I kind of doubt, because judging from a player-based perspective, judging from the 1v1, judging from the clutches, you have to give it to the map 3 possibility. You have to give it to, we're going map 3, okay, let's give them the second map, and we adapted the third map. Now, here's the thing. If Alucard and Jin and the rest of the boys from Team UK stays in the same lane, stays in the same performance, maybe we see a 2-0. It's not far, because the tie loop that they're going back and forth, round for round, head for head, stopped and ended in round 8, if I'm not mistaken, round 16 when it was 8-8. They just left them at 8 and continued to 10, which I really love the adaptation, because they saw how you guys play. Okay, we know that you play on A side. We know that you guys put big pressure on them, and maybe we won't go map 3.
We'll see at game 2 in this best of 3 series with Trav and Pando. The mic is yours.
Let's see how it's going to go. I mean, we obviously had a bit quick discussion about this second map, and Pando, you said that historically GV, this is one of their sort of not pocket picks as such, but one they do a little bit better on. So maybe we do get the third decider or the third set decider that I kind of hoped for.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Ankara is historically GV's map, and I also picked it here. So I feel like if GV, if they are still the same team that I know them, like I know them, I feel like they should win this one. But again, unKnights, they improved a lot. Jins are now in the mix. I feel like this is a much different team. So I would rather say this is pretty much open to anyone. But historically, I would say it's pretty much GV's pick.
That's it, we're underway. Knox has already started off this one against Pietro. And unKnights upset the apple cart of an expected GV choice that they've historically been good on. Smokes are up, nades are available. C4 is already down. And already taking nade damage back and forth. This is really awkward for the retake here for GV. They might have got a quick opening and a quick trade, but lost site control. These retakes are very difficult. Beck will go and get himself with one. Jinzo as well will chime in until Creed's an awesome answer back. 2v2, tap on the C4. There's 10 seconds left on it, and it's not going to work out. Too little time left. And Jinzo and Alucard will close out round one.
Yep. Pretty quick one, though. Once again, we have Jinza stepping up to the plate, 3-0 to start things off, and it's a pretty good start from him. Once again, I feel like he's pretty comfortable with unKnights, and this is pretty much what you would expect from him, as he is a very, competitive player. And whoa, Pietro, I think he got a little bit tagged up there. I'm not sure what happened there, but can tell unKnights grouping up in front of A, not wasting any time. I don't think they will actually execute here, just fall back, make some noise and go back. And a little bit of a scary thing to do once in a while, because, sometimes when you do that, you can get flanked pretty quickly. But obviously it's so early up in the round, no one would really expect that. And this is the case. You can tell Creeds and Awesome just sitting in the hotel, but once again, unKnights is moving so quickly all over the map. Now we are towards mid. It's underneath, and yeah, it's a B execution, BC split. And now FaZe has so much work to do, but is he aware? Awesome has so much to do. Pietro spots him, but does FaZe missing his shot, and this is not good for GV. Now everything's falling apart. There's so many gaps they need to take care of, and now it's Loons, Creeds, and Snox in the clutch. And you know what? I think this is gonna be very difficult as we speak. And Pietro, actually the first one to go down, and this is slowly but surely becoming a more even fight, but there's so much work to do. I mean, GV, 25 seconds on the board, what can they do?
Yeah, they're still so far away, it feels like. I know the defuse is 4 seconds, they've got about 10 left to go. Doesn't feel like it's very possible at all, does it? Stuck in the corner, Snox with a good opening, but Alucard will deal with him. They can't get anywhere near the C4. Creeds is miles away. Not going to be around with a timeout, but it's going to be around with the bomb almost times out. Alucard will finish it off. Beautifully done. And I think as well there in that one, they'd be guilty of getting a little bit caught off guard there early round, GV, which is unlike them.
Yeah. You know what? I think it was Snox kind of facepalming himself there. I wonder what happened, because usually, you make mistakes, but if you do that, I don't know, must be, a major thing that happened. But look at this. Once again, unKnights, not wasting any time, rushing in, trying to find these early frags. But as they did in the last 2 rounds, they push something really quick, then they go back really quick as well. And this is what makes them so strong, because I feel like whenever you think, okay, there's like 5 people in, BC or whatever, all of a sudden they're like next to whatever, like A or whatever. So I feel like unKnights is really fast with their movements, and GV is not really aware of it. I mean, just take a closer look at GV right now. They're pretty static, right? They're just, holding their spots. They know what to hold, but unKnights, they're just faster than them.
Yeah, that's hard to deal with for sure. 1 minute 15. They've slowly edged their way toward a possible B split. There's actually no one really watching for the possibility of the full wrap around. It's mostly going to be a B focused one. As you can see, an immediate early 1-for-1. Jinzo, though, will keep it in favour until FaZe steps up, and then eventually Beck runs him down. Plenty of time for the plant. It will come through. But it's going to be tough. Again, for Loons and Snox. Oh my god, they're taking so much nade damage again. Goodness me. Every time they want to try and get themselves closer into a retake, they get destroyed by a nade or get one extra player taken down. Surely one bullet on both. There's no way they can win this. There's no way. He's trying to defuse behind the box. That can actually be very possible, but he's only tapped it. He's trying to lure them into the open, and it's still working. They played their headshot angles, and even though they are walking wounded, they are dragging their feet across the floor, they're saying, help me, they still win. Incredible.
Fun fact. If I'm not mistaken, you're not allowed to defuse through boxes or through anything, pretty much.
Right. I was going to say, it's not like he was behind the box. It's like he couldn't actually see the C4 at all when he was trying to do it there.
So there's a thing in CrossFire that if the box is like behind the wall, you're still able to defuse it, and it's a thing. But in competitive, it's not allowed because it's obviously unfair, right? So they're not allowed to. I think ticking it is not a problem, but defusing it is a no-go and will get you a big problem. And once again, unKnights really close to an A execution, and I think they will commit this time around. There goes all the utility in the world, and now they have to push, but there's Snox, and he gets a double, but there's Alucard and Beck obviously trying their very best to stop this push from happening, but yeah, they got the bomb site. This is a big win for them.
Again, C4 down. Again, a retake. I've seen so many of these already. I think nearly every single round, actually. All but one. And GV pull off another one. Oh, push forward. Oh, he looks away at the last second, Kiko. He had the right idea. Again, now time is getting low. 17 seconds for this defuse, but Cruz is ready. They're forcing Jinza into the open. He's going to fight his way out of this one. One more kill needs to be found, and he's not going to get it. They managed to pull off another retake. Great effort from GV. unKnights struggling a little bit in the afterplants, not getting the crossfires right, not getting the off angles, and playing off each other's contacts too right either. And getting caught off guard. GV looking good in these retakes. And yeah, I appreciate you letting me know about the defuse bug. That's something I wouldn't have known about. And yeah, I agree. I was actually thinking to myself, if they held it here, they'd probably win. But also it would be through a box. So you'd be on the naughty corner.
Yeah, you're welcome. No problem. That's not a thing like people know, right? I know it because I read the rulebook, but that's not a common thing to know. Anyway,
Read the rule book? What a nerd. SMH, man. Come on. Who reads the rules in 2025?
You know what? I didn't actually read it. That was like I think I don't know what the word is, but we had like a meeting in China where everyone had to sit on a couch and like listen to the
Really?
Yeah,
that's amazing.
we had to listen to the rule book, and they explained like how bomb plants are allowed and how the fuse is allowed. Anyway, off topic, Alucard picks up Creed's big kill, and look at Awesome just creeping around. He's not gonna go further than that, but it's a big kill from Alucard. And look at this again, 6-2, really stepping up for his team. And I feel like Jinza has an idea. Eventually, he's gonna make a move, and Snox, is he ready for it? Not sure though, but the timing is key. There goes the flash. Is he gonna swing it though?
Close. Minute to go. And I'm going to move forward together with this opening kill. And I think we just had someone drop from the server, right? Yeah, we have, sadly.
Oh.
So it was a 5v4, right? Wasn't mistaken?
Yeah, Snox was still alive.
Yeah, that's right. So he's the one that's disconnected, I'm afraid. He'll hopefully be back soon, but you've got to play out the round like it's live.
Yeah.
Can't stop play now. We've had damage done. 30 seconds for unKnights to keep their way forward. They have now a better advantage than they thought they would have, and they've chosen correctly. They've chosen the site where there's no GV players residing. And sure, they've managed to complete even number retakes, 3v3s, 2v2s. This is a 3v5. Surely too much to ask. Pietro in front of the smoke. Again, the player cam, bit deceiving, a little bit off. But we'll see how he does behind it. A little bit of a whiff, and that's maybe a problem that will allow them back in. He knows that he needs to be on point, because again, they're being let back in. They're trying to face him, but FaZe is just killing everyone. 4 seconds on the defuse. Surely it's not going to come through. Oh my goodness. Can you believe it?
Close enough, though. Obviously, a little bit of a bummer for GV. unKnights is not you know, they're not unaware. They know, okay, Snox left the server, unfortunately, but they know Snox was in Vents, or at least at around A somewhere, and they took advantage of that. I'm not sure why GV decided to stack B, but there was probably some communication going through, which explains why they did that. But yeah, in the end, it's just something that happens. It's unfortunate, you know, sometimes the anti-cheat messes with Crossfire, but it could be anything really, so it's not particularly the anti-cheat, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that, as you say, right. One of the things that I was, learning, I think, when I first got into Crossfire, at the beginning of maybe last year when I was doing some of the CFWL, is that it's an old game. Been around for a very long time. 2, like, browser game, right? So it's like there's a lot of things that can go wrong and a lot of disconnections that can happen just randomly because it's been around for so long, and it can happen. But yeah, very, very close. Again, I would say unKnights maybe slightly fortunate to get away with that round in the end because FaZe was absolutely farming.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But, you need to maybe sort out their afterplants on that site. Very open site, sure. It might be quite hard to hold, but certainly making it look difficult at the moment. Only just getting over the line in that one.
Kind of surprised how close that round was in the end. I mean, obviously, unKnights had the advantage, big advantage, right? But FaZe went in there 1, 2, 3, still lost the round though, which is, kind of unlucky for them. But in the end, it is unKnights 3 and 2, if I'm not mistaken, and a little bit of a lead for them. I'm sure we are surely going back into the game eventually, but until then, I would like to, talk about GV, because now with Loons in the mix so far, I mean, it's kind of tough for me if there's an improvement, because obviously Loons is one of the best, or smartest Crossfire players I know, right? But so far, I would say it's a little bit underwhelming, because obviously I expect a lot from GV, which is, kind of unfair towards them, but still, you gotta give it to them. unKnights is a very strong team, and so far the competition is on.
Yeah, I mean, as you say, it's interesting when a team that's been together for quite a long time eventually makes one change. I mean, there's been multiple instances of that in not just Crossfire, but other esports as well. And that one change can often be the straw that breaks the camel's back, and you're never the same team again, right? I mean, I think there was an example, I think Virtus Pro in Counter-Strike, right? They had the same lineup forever. People kept saying, when are you going to make a roster change? When are you going to make a change? Your results are struggling. They'd have these dream runs every now and then, and they'd win some ridiculous games, which, makes you think, oh, the old magic is back. But it was never really there full time again. But then you make that one change, which eventually really goes I guess you could say a lot worse. It makes you a lot worse very quickly. Surprisingly so as well. And when you make a change when you think it could improve your team, or you improve or remove the lowest rated player, or the player that seems to be struggling, whether it's a mental thing or whether it's just a pure individual skill thing, you make that change, you think it's going to be a positive, and it's a negative immediately because you lost the old synergy. Even a player that was underperforming had the synergy with the 5 that they're so used to, right? So, yeah, those sort of things can happen, and those sort of changes are difficult to gauge.
Yeah, I mean, it's always kind of difficult to tell before you do that change, right? So, I mean, I think changes in general are good because, there's the saying, never change a running system, but there's always ways to improve anyway, even though the system before worked. So, this is something, if I'm not mistaken, Alucard did a while back when he was with 3BL. I think he quit that team. Then he joined, if I'm not mistaken, I think he joined unKnights, and unKnights lost, but 3BL went to CFS anyway. But later on, now, a little bit later, I still think Alucard did a good thing because he's still one of the top players in those top teams, right? So, it's kind of tough to tell in the beginning, but in the end, if it works, it works.
Yeah, and you've got to give it time as well. I feel like a lot of organizations and esports teams in general in history, that some of them are very honoring of their legacy players, ones who've been on teams for 7 years in some esports cases, but there's also some where they make the one change, they pick up a new player, and it begins a revolving door of players that just either, one, if it's the wrong decision every single time, they just get caught in a snowball effect of getting, just not picking the right player as well. And obviously with Crossfire, there's a lot of teams which have a scene that is like sort of more region based, of course, as well. In CFWL, you've got the German teams, we've got the Egyptian teams, and we've got the other mixes, and we can mix and match a little bit, like as we've seen Penguin hopping over to TBI, right? I think is a good example. So yeah, I think it's always tough to say how it, we see that actually in Apex Legends quite a lot as well, when you have a three-man team in a battle royale where you have one player that's a god. You might all three be gods, but you need one person to be a leader, to be a captain, to be someone who's going to have a voice and willing to take maybe the back step from the team to either be a voice or be a sort of more of an anchor player, one that doesn't need to take the spotlight as much. So yeah, it's always interesting. I'm not sure on how long the delay is going to be, I'm afraid. We'll be waiting for a little bit longer here. Admins are currently checking what's going on.
Yep.
Pando is doing a great job of checking with the admins for me in the Discord right now. So I appreciate that. I think actually it's taking a little bit longer. It might be quite a short break, but I think it's better to go to a little bit of a break because we're just waffling right now. So we'll just quickly go to a bit of a break for about, hopefully not more than 5 minutes or so. And hopefully when we're back, we'll get into the game.
Yeah, not sure if that's happening right now, but
Okay, we're back. So an update on what's going on at the moment. The reason why we had a little bit of a pause is because, of course, Snox was... we mentioned that diffusing through a box thing that was a discussion we had early on in the map. We needed to double check whether he was diffusing through a box or not. And they had to just watch the replays to make sure that he wasn't. And because he didn't hold it, because he only tapped it, I believe that it's all good and there's no issues there with the ruling. So we can continue. 3-2 to unKnights.
Yeah, this is what I mentioned earlier, right? So I wasn't sure if you were allowed to like tap the bomb, but diffusing surely wasn't allowed, but he didn't do it. So tapping the bomb behind a wall isn't a big issue as long as you don't hold it enough. But yeah, back we are into the game. I mean, it's always, kind of necessary if, someone is accusing you of like, abusing the game things, right? So double check that. It's all good. And we are back into the action.
All cleared up. And we're back underway. FaZe holding the angle. We've got 3 toward B right now. Actually, maybe borderline 4. Just 1 holding the outskirts of A there, and Snox, of course, in the vent. He's going to have to hold down the fort if they decide to go anywhere toward that position, because he's the only one there at the moment. A little bit of a jiggle from Kiko against that Snox position. Fall away from it now. 50 seconds. C4 has been picked up.
Yep, a little bit of a rotation coming through, and it seems like they are going for another B split, as it seems. Yeah, okay, so we have Jin as the lurker, I think. But look at GV. They have the right call, they have the right positioning, and now it's just a question of who hits whoever first, and it's gonna be Lutz to fall first. And look at this massacre. I mean, wow, unKnights really putting up these numbers. Now FaZe trying to resolve this issue. He goes in instantly, but look at Junser from behind, and now it's only Snox left alone. Wow.
Kill on Alucard, but no more than that. Jinzu with a quick trade, and that was a really important, I think it was like the second to last kill to stop the GV rushing towards the site as close as they could get, and actually maybe deny a couple of players hiding behind the boxes. So yeah, that was close. That was close, but good hold. They regain a 2-round lead now.
Yep. A good start from unKnights here after the break. I mean, obviously, you can always use these kind of breaks to, go over your tactics, mistakes, whatever. And seems like unKnights took that little bit of a pause for themselves and executed that pretty well. And you can tell FaZe already low HP, a little bit of risky peek from him, but nothing too scary. Look at this grenade. Petro eats that. I mean, a little bit of chip damage, but nothing too scary. And look at those smokes. The main is smoked. The bridge is smoked. Good pop flash into GR. But look at that. I mean, Loons is ready to go, but he's quickly traded out. And I see a replay. Okay. Yep. Nope. We are back. And Snox and Awesome both good for 2. And a good round from GV rolling that one back. I mean, it was a beautiful, execution from unKnights. But in the end, GV is just better.
Yeah. Fortunately, didn't catch one of the kills, but we got the outcome that we thought we'd get. Creeds was a good damage again in the following round, going for the aggressive kill on Beck and taking him out. Pietro trying to trade, but will just not get there in time. Ooh. Pushing up toward Creed's position. He's wanted to go a little bit further forward on that, but now decide to fall back away and keep that 5v4 intact. Always important not to throw away the advantage.
Huh. Well, it's once again only Snox towards the A side here, and unKnights have a little bit of a clue. Oh, look at this go. I like what I'm seeing right now. Snox seems aware of it. Takes the head of Alucard, but again, quickly traded by Jinza, who has a very strong performance today. Really gotta give it to him. I mean, he's really getting these numbers on the board for his team. But look at this, GV having a little bit of a stick towards GR here, and look at this, they're not wasting any time. Good flash on Kiku, he's completely blinded, but there's Jinzer, good for 2. Still alive though, still running and gunning, awesome. And Loons now left alone, and I feel like this is going to be a tough retake for them, because look at unKnights. They're taking so much time. They have time, man. They have 45 seconds. They don't need to instantly rush towards a top, and this is a good trade. No, it's only Awesome and Jinza, and this is going to be a very tough fight. Look at this, so close to each other, but it's going to be Jinzer who wins this round and gets the bomb down as well.
Wow, that is super tight. And as you see, like, so much sound cue being made, like underneath the stairs. He doesn't know which way to look, whether he's coming up one side or the other. Eventually he goes for that full swing. And he wasn't actually pre-aiming at the right position for quite a while there, Jinzer, but he got the flick accurate. An important one to win. Adds to their lead. Back and forth a little bit, but just a little gap that's I guess we could call a bit of an insurance policy right now for unKnights. Was having a 2-round lead regained again.
Yep. You see that? Once again, unKnights super fast, right? I mean, look at this. Good positioning here by Beck and Kiko. Taking out Creeds, and now FaZe has to hold off the exact same position once again. I feel like I've seen this like 2 times already, and Awesome trying to reduce the damage here, gets 2 all by himself, but to be fair, the bomb will get planted. It's only Loons and Snox once again, and a tough retake for them. It's just weird. I don't know how unKnights does it, but they are so good with taking these sides, and GV is having a hard time holding off these pushes, and not sure what you think, but I think Loons and Snox maybe, just maybe, will be able to take this one back, but Loons is already spotted, and oh, look at this, a little bit of back and forth back, and Jinza now left alone versus Loons. He's completely blinded by the lights, 10 seconds on the bump, and Jinza from behind. It's actually not Jinza who kills him, but yeah, he does a great job supporting him, and this is, again, still the lead for unKnights with a great fashion.
Yeah, I mean, we actually saw earlier on in the game, of course, if you remember, there was at least 3 or 4 rounds where early game, I think unKnights had quite poor afterplants and didn't manage to hold on to the site once they'd got it, once they got the bomb planted. GV retook quite a few of those. Now, kind of switching around again, and unKnights looking a little bit more solid in those situations. They got a good play on, good flank there at the end to make sure there's no 1v1 that needed to be won, which could have gone, could of course always go either way. There was a quick tap on the C4, a legal tap on the C4, but yeah, nothing to be done on that occasion, and it's a good hold to keep themselves in a bit of a solid lead at the moment. I do think, for me, GV, they'll be saying to themselves, okay, we've actually got ourselves quite a lot of progress when we go for these retakes. We've won quite a lot. Maybe we're riding our luck a little bit. And Knights do look the better team for sure right now.
Yeah, I would 100% agree with that. I mean, I think really the pause there really did a great job for unKnights. I mean, considering it actually, I think it was unKnights complaining about the fuse, and it actually, even though the fuse thing didn't really go through, the time they had to discuss things actually was kind of good for them. So I think this is the reason why they were able to, improve so much that they won all these rounds. And now that they have to switch sides, I feel like unKnights is going to have a great time. GV is really on pressure here, right? Because they lost the first map. So, they need to obviously win this map to go to map 3, right? Which is, I think it was Compound. Yeah, it's Compound. So, again, GV is, they need to improve. They need to be the better team now, because if they are not, they will lose map 2 as well, and this will end the day for them.
Back underway. unKnights with their 3-round lead. Now it's GV who need to get their attack strategies figured out. Oh goodness, how has he managed to hold on to that?
Wow.
Pietro, oh, he's found all three. Now that's impressive.
Yeah.
I thought for sure he'd get traded, but Unk still got it.
It's amazing how he plays, really. I'm just so amazed by this guy. He's such a tough nut to crack, and he proves me right every single time. I mean, FaZe, right now, he's in a tough position, 1 versus 5. Let's be real, probably not gonna happen, right? I mean, he gets Kiko's first one. He has 1 minute to go. The bomb is not in his hands, so he has to take it back. And with the arm in hand, quite difficult, I would say. And I mean, look at him, Alucard is even facing him, to be fair. And wow, it's just amazing, right? So, FaZe, what is the game plan here? So it, takes a little bit of a. The nade is not really gonna do anything. I was about to say maybe it takes a little bit of damage towards Jinza here, but yeah, 35 seconds to go. I was wondering if he's gonna hit an angle there, and Alucard, look at this, aiming precisely on the head of FaZe, and the face cam of Alucard, he didn't even flinch when he got that kill. He's like, all right, next, let's go next, and look at this beautiful triple kill. I mean, let's give it to unKnights, guys. He's really, these players are really good right now. I mean, I was kinda wondering how close of a game it would get on Ankara, because again, I think historically GV has to be the better team. But right now, unKnights is 100% proving me wrong. Look at this aggression now from GV. I mean, if there was ever a time to step it up, now is the time. But Jinza already taking off the head of Snox, and look at this. Trades go back and forth. Right now it's pretty even, I would say. They don't have the bomb site yet. The bomb's not down yet, but there's the smoke. And now it's up to unKnights to retake this bomb site.
Yeah, Beck just providing covering fire there, just trying to get a spam or two through a smoke. They're so low, Runes and FaZe. We've seen how that's not affected a couple of players in previous retakes, which made it quite successful, and shockingly successful in some of the low HP pushes. And actually, Beck will find one. That should be impossible. Oh my goodness, actually, that's insane. Alucard, does he realise he's killed everyone? Yes, he does. Like the collateral made it look awkward. Great attempt from FaZe, but everything that unKnights seem to do seems to work out for them. And once again, Alucard is the hero at the end of the round.
Yeah, and it seems like we have a little bit of a disconnection going on, but we are continuing. Yeah. So, yeah, okay, we're playing, cool. Well, I wonder what GV is going to do now. I mean, 1 man down instantly, and look at this aggression. They're going for these entry frags. I mean, this is what I like, right? So, historically, when GV gets mad, they tend to make weird plays, which in the end work out for them. Not always, though, but sometimes. And this might be one of these scenarios. Hello, Beck. Kind of putting his head down, still dancing though, so a little bit of a weird play. Creeds takes off the head from Alucard, making numbers break even again. So this is what I meant, right? Make a weird play, get the frag fall back, and go back to default. Oh, wow, what a shot on Snox there. He gets away with his life though. Yeah,
actually 3 health. Somehow gets away with that one, and of course in the meantime FaZe actually got another pick as well. Somehow starting 4v5 has worked out for them. They've got an advantage to work with. Would have been 5v3 though. Can they convert a 4v3? Not sure what the disconnection is, of course, just yet. Pietro, Kiko and Jinza working together as a group, and that's a good opening find. FaZe will go down, and like 2 rounds away from getting this one done. Pietro's putting the pressure on, he's pushing forward, he's got Jinza's help, and it's all falling apart at the seams in front of their very eyes. Pietro will even get the last as well. Great round once again from him. He's up to 5 already since our little break. Super solid work. And it looks like it's more of a permanent issue perhaps for GV as well. They just decided, listen, disconnected a bit late here. Let's not waste any time. We actually got them back in the server now, but it could be too little too late.
Definitely. I mean, again, like you mentioned, for some reason GV was actually doing pretty well with like the man disadvantage, but in the end, unKnights, of course, winning that round is a big win. And yeah, I mean, this is what I meant, right? So GV does these kind of plays when they're like, you know, against the wall, and of course it works here and there, but in the end it matters, right? So I would say unKnights is still on top of their game. They still know exactly what to do in these kind of situations, and you can really tell by the scoreboard, right? So 9-3, really doing the very best. And again, overall, I would have, you know, kind of predicted GV to do much better, but you know, it's only the first day of the season, so never say it's, you know, it's never too late to really improve, but it's definitely a tough one for them, yeah.
Can they recover anything at the last gasp here? Jinza will trade Snox out. He's out of the round. 2 versus 3. C4 is down. Can they hold on to one more here? The Knights. Pushing forward. Alucard, Jinza, the players who got in this position. And Alucard, oh my word, just leaps his way into the headshot. There's nothing Awesome can do about that. He's dead before he could even pull the trigger. The defuse will come through in plenty of time. 10-3. To win out the series for unKnights, they'll get it done, and get it done comfortably in the end.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, look at that smile from Alucard, right? He's so happy. He takes this one home. Of course, the entire unKnights squad takes this one home. Really deserved one. Again, I feel like GV should have been much better on this map, but in the end, it was unKnights playing to their very best performance. And look at this. I mean, they don't look too happy though, but I think that they have to be happy, right? I mean, they won this one in fashion, and they deserve to have a good day, right? So what does it mean for GV? Kind of tough tell, to be fair. The first map was a little bit closer, but the second map was kind of catastrophic. I mean, of course, you had a lot of breaks, right? And I think this kind of kills your momentum here and there, but overall, GV has to be better.
Yeah, I mean, they'll know, especially on a map which you've mentioned to me, that they usually like a little bit more, maybe. In the past, I've usually found a couple of wins against maybe teams which could be classed as maybe slightly better than them. It's a nice little upset map for them. But yeah, I mean, a couple of technical issues at the end, of course, playing 1 round 4v5, maybe actually 2 rounds 4v5.
Yeah.
Doesn't help. And yeah, but of course with tech pause rules and all that, it can be difficult. So yeah, it's tough, but the team that we thought would win did win. I did think after how close it was on map 1 for quite a long period of time that maybe we could get a 2-1. I just had a feeling it could be a 2-1. I was wrong. It's all good. I'm wrong quite a lot. So yeah, I think the win in the end was deserved and the right result too.
Yeah, I mean, about predictions, right? We figured that out lots earlier already. So whenever I do a prediction, it's mostly wrong, right? Because it's just something you can't predict, right? Obviously, you have some previous matches where you can kind of tell, okay, yeah, this team is good, this team is bad, or whatever. Or not as good, I guess. And yeah, sometimes it just never works out really. So predictions are cool, but most of the times they're wrong. So yeah, overall, a very good performance from unKnights. I really like to see how they improved, especially with Jinza. So yeah, guys, we are ready for a break, so don't go anywhere. See you soon.
Hello again and welcome back to CrossFire West League. First day, first week. I'm Zika Star and with me Hazim. Game 2, the second series ended 2-0 for UNK. Amazing performance, brilliant executions. What's your opinion about the game?
Wasn't expected, if I'm being honest. Wasn't expected at all because Team GV, at least for the first map, showed a huge skill and a huge match from them. Moving on to the second match, okay, unKnights, and their map.
Yeah.
The first analyst desk segment, we agreed we're going map 3 because it was obvious in unKnights map, GV showed a huge game. So in JV map, GV will play insanely good.
I think it's thematic because Anubis performed well on ROC Esports.
Exactly. It's like this is the CrossFire West League stereotype that we're gonna see daily, day by day by day by day. But GV entering their map, they got 2 rounds. The start of the second map was like the first one. I was expecting like rounds going back and forth, but this did not happen. The counter happened, which was unKnights winning a streak of rounds, getting to the match point, round 9, and GV was like in round 6 or round 7, and it wasn't expected at all. But something we can conclude from GV Esports is if FaZe does not play, if FaZe does not give the utmost performance, the expected performance, the whole team goes downhill.
But I think this proves your point that maps doesn't win you a game, but players can. And this player performed really, really well.
Yes, she have Alucard.
Amazing KD. Alucard finally on the big screen as UNK or unKnights. Great performance from this player and great start for UNK.
Deserved from Shihab Alucard. And I think the thing that gives unKnights the best position in every game is that all 5 players play the game. All 5 players participate in the kill process, in the round gaining process, winning a round process. All 5 players are playing. Not like Team GV. I'm only seeing 1 or 2. I'm only seeing Snox and FaZe. Why am I only seeing Snox and FaZe? Why is FaZe handling A, B side, the clutch, the flank? Why is FaZe doing the most of the work? So we just can conclude that if unKnights able to destroy FaZe, that means I'm able to destroy a whole GV team. And that's what we saw. In first map, it was going back and forth for the 10 players. The 10 player were playing the game. But the second map, I don't understand, to be honest, what happened with the GV Esports. But anyways, that was an insane game by unKnights. Well-deserved move to the next stage for them.
Okay, so my question for you.
Yeah.
JV or Anubis Gaming?
JV or Anubis Gaming. All right.
Performance.
In terms of performance, if JV gave the same performance as they did from unKnights, which is the only performance that we saw from them, since we're still on the day 1, I'm going to give it to Anubis Gaming. And the match that I'm expecting the most, Anubis versus unKnights. This is the match I'm looking forward for. The best thing about this Western League is it's only 8 teams, so everyone's going to play against everyone.
True.
If we didn't
and the
see
double round robin.
Yeah, exactly,
so
double round robin.
Away.
Yeah, so if we don't see Anubis versus JV tonight, we're gonna see Anubis versus unKnights tomorrow. So it gives us. And by the way, we're seeing Penguin plays tomorrow versus Entropy. So this is something to look forward for in TBI versus Entropy. Anyways, JV and unKnights, hell of a match, hell of a series. Obviously, unKnights well deserved moving to the next series. Zika.
And it's just day 1.
Yep.
The things are getting started. Gaimin Gladiators versus 999 or 999. This is our last best of 3 of this day. How do you see this series?
It's one of these series, I'm gonna give it like Anubis. It's giving Anubis versus ROC Esports vibes, to be honest. If you ask me why, because it's one of these games that's gonna be like going back and forth, back and forth. But at the end of the day, you know who's gonna win. You know who's have the upper hand for both teams. With Gaimin Gladiators or GG, which is ex LCK. On CrossFire Stars, they got, if I'm not mistaken, 9th position. But in 2024 EU MENA regional finals, they got 2nd place, which is respectable. And in 2024, the season 2 for the West League, they got 1st place.
Trust me, they look like gladiators. Here's our lineups for Gaimin Gladiators facing Triple Nine. How is Triple Nine from your point of view? Do you expect a one-sided game?
I do. Actually, I do expect a one-side game for one of the teams because, as I said, it's giving the same as Rogue, which is 3BL. Sorry, versus Anubis. I don't think we're going map 3. I think it's gonna go 2-0. The players are already known. Speaking about Triple Nine, we're going to see the roster of Triple Nine, which is 7, QGK, Mentionan, Haver, and CRS, BYK, and Dean. Solid roster, as I said before. The boys looking ready to destroy it. A huge roster for a 5-game, for a 5-man game.
They have an option for any possibility, and 7 players are ready for this first game of them competing in CrossFire West League. Day 1, a double round robin split, which will be 8 weeks for these 8 top teams.
By the way, we one of the contenders for this tournament next to ROC Esports is Triple Nine. One of the teams that you have to look up for and you have to take care of when we speak about Triple Nine. Their position in the season 1 and the season 2 was good. They didn't take 1st or 2nd place, but they did absolutely perform in the tournament. So I think tonight, as the first game, the first day, they're going to give us some insights of how they play, how they perform, and what do we expect for the upcoming days. Just as ROC Esports did, just as unKnights did, obviously, we can tell that the off-season didn't help much teams such as Anubis and such as ROC Gaming.
How do you perceive first day in a tournament, the first match? Does it put a statement for other teams?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Or just a warm-up, just a free game for either teams?
Oh, no, 100% it's a statement. 100% it's a statement. Many will see, it's just in the first day, we will catch up later. Okay, sure, you will catch up later, but look at the other teams. Look at the teams that already put themselves a good head start, put themselves in the top teams. Just like ROC. I mean, to enter a game, get 2-0 versus Anubis, that's it for us. That's a huge message for Anubis Gaming. Because in each and every head-to-head and each and every match between Anubis and ROC, which was 3BL managed to win. So maybe Anubis will call it just warming up, we're just getting ourselves ready, but you just can't get over the fact that, this is one of the extra matches that 3BL gonna win against Anubis. Same goes for this unKnights. They played against RV. All people were like, both levels are a bit equal, but if FaZe does not perform, then the game will go against unKnights. And the same thing happened over and over again. I don't know if this is adaptation thing or a skill gap between both teams, or like they are missing a lot of the micro gameplay.
But it's a long journey.
Yes.
8 weeks. Anything can happen. 3 days per week.
Yes.
So you doing the math, 3 times 8, 24, 24 days.
Yeah, but the same things are going. It's repeating itself. It's repeating itself. The same things that happens in the season 2 and the season 1. So doesn't this like make you think? Okay, did they even adapt, learn from the last games? I mean, if there's new mistakes happen, then okay, sounds cool. New mistakes happen, we learn from the last mistakes. But it's the same thing going over and over. The same 2-0 from game 1 and game 2. So, yeah, I agree with you in the sense of...
No, I agree with you. Because every game, every match, get a team closer to a bigger prize money, a larger amount of dollars in their cash deposit. So first place gets $56,000. The second place, 36, almost the half. So each and every game matters. So I totally agree with you.
I mean, for Gaimin Gladiators, they really want this prize, and they really want this cash prize. Speak about Gaimin Gladiators, we have the stats here. It's called total head-to-head in Season 1. Only in Season 1, it was 4-0. Wow. Moving to Season 2 in the 2024, it was total of 8-0. That's another 4 in Season 2.
Wow.
But maps, in terms of maps, it was close. So it was 10-8 in sub-base, 10-6 in port, and listen to this, 10-1 in Black Widow, and in the away, it was home and away. In the away game, it was 10-2 for LCK, which is TBI in port. I mean, it's not looking any good for the boys.
Okay, so we are expecting to see Black Widow on the ban segment or on the draft. But we're waiting for starting game 1 between these two giants, 999 in a chance for proving themselves in the league. But Gladiators, I think they're more prepared, they're more ready for this game, and the game would be, I might say, not difficult, but it will reveal many strats for other games.
Maybe the stats that I gave, it was GG versus Team GG versus Team TBI. But we don't really have enough stats for the 999 against GG or the 999 overall. But we do know that 999 is one of the biggest teams out there. All of them are great, obviously, because teams... How many teams are playing CrossFire League? How many teams did make it in the West League? That's the question. 8 teams only competing for this prize pool. I'm super excited to go to the map Veto. I'm super excited to move on and start seeing what's gonna happen in the last stage. Obviously, the last best of 3 is we call it the main event. The game that is expected. Many will say it's gonna go for 2-0. I know you're the one who asks for predictions. You're the one who's gonna ask me, do you think 2-0, 2-1? I'm gonna call it 2-0 right now.
With you?
2-0. You're going 2-0 with me?
First day 2-0 all the way.
Okay.
Okay. But I have a question that might look absurd. On today's performance, who do you see performed well with the team and made a difference, Horus or Alucard?
That's the last series.
Yeah.
The last series,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it to Alucard. She have Alucard, 100%, 100%, man. The guy's playing. Look, remove the language barrier because he's Egyptian. He's playing with the foreign team. unKnights. He's playing with a foreign team.
Yeah.
So him playing in a foreign team, the language barrier, communication differences. It's better when he used to play with 3PL, of course.
Adaptation. Also.
So when you play with another team and you become the MVP, this is when you know that this guy is the golden boy. This is when you know that this guy deserves the MVP. He was the MVP the last series. This is when you know that, okay, we have something important between our hands.
There's something special about it.
Yeah, Alucard, 100% in the last series. Also FaZe from RV. showed lots of skills, but again, mentioning the same skill, he wasn't playing, so the team lost in that sense. Lots of matches, to be honest, I'm waiting for within the next days. We still have 2 days for this week, of course, tomorrow and after. I'm still waiting for Entropy. I'm still waiting for TBI.
I personally waiting for a reality check between a match between UNK and ROC Esports to make me confidently judge how good is GV, because from my perspective, GV today performed better than Anubis.
You're giving me the vibes that JV deserved the win last game.
No, but
Because you keep mentioning, you keep asking me, what do you think of JV? Was the game close? Was it doable for JV to perform more?
Yeah.
So you're giving me maybe you watched JV more
they
than me.
performed well on board.
They did. It was surely they performed better than Anubis, who lost against ROC Esports, surely. But do you think GV Esports has a chance to stand against ROC Esports?
No, but I think UNK versus ROC Esports will reveal how good is GV or how good is Anubis.
Okay, so let me ask you another question. We saw how many? 1 Anubis, JV through ROC and unKnights. That's 4 teams playing. Can you rank them for me? If it was only 4 teams playing.
ROC, UNK, GV, Anubis.
So you think UNK, if UNK played against Anubis Gaming, UNK would win
If they played
against Anubis?
like the second game, yes. The first game, no, because GV.
Oh, you can't, no, you can't say first game, no, second game, yes. It's Anubis versus UNK in a best of 3.
I'm speaking about the performance UNK performed in the second game in the series. UNK performed really well. First game was like getting warm up.
Okay.
And, second game, they dominated the game. So UNK playing a game versus Anubis with the performance of the second game would be enough to beat Anubis.
Speaking about Team 999 and the Team Gaimin Gladiators, we're moving now to the draft, the map Veto, call it how you call it. It's the pick and ban phase. Port, Black Widow, and the decider, Ankara.
Wow, okay. Port for the third time today is
Yes.
the first map to go into with 999 picking Port, but Gladiators secured themselves Black Widow.
Not much information about the pick and ban phase. Maybe the teams will show themselves and showcase their skills alongside the maps. We just have enough information about 999 and Gaming G about what they can perform and what they can give us during this 3 maps. Honestly, I don't expect 3 maps. I expect a quick 2-0.
Wow, okay. I think I'm not with you this time. I think
all right.
999 would make a surprise for us today
Okay.
on this third best of 3 of the day, the last best of 3 of the day. I'll leave you with Trav and Pando. The mic is yours.
Great job, guys. That was a long desk segment you had to get through there, waiting for the veto to finally come through and get our maps sorted out. So good job and thank you. Yeah, so interesting on this one, of course. I am not familiar with most of 999's players. However, I'm very familiar with Gaimin Gladiators, of course, a former LCK team. I've always thought these guys, listen, don't get me wrong, maybe on an international stage, big lands, against some of the top teams in the world, they struggle. But in this West League, in CFWL, they're kind of goated. I love watching them play. I think Lion Claw's kind of sick. And Spoxy in particular as well is one of my players that I've always kept an eye on. Like Alucard and Spoxy were like the 2 players I always like to watch play. Looking forward to seeing more of that this evening. Pando, this is a matchup that very much should be a GG, and that G for GG 2-0.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing much to say about that. I mean, I really want 999 to step it up and prove what they're made of, but we have to consider all the facts, right? So 999, they advanced from the Open League into the West League, right? So this is a big thing to do, but they have done it before, right? So all these like players you see in that lineup, they're pretty familiar with this league and they have played this game forever, right? So yeah, I mean, it's for Gaimin Gladiators, you know, it's pretty much a walk in the park, but this seems kind of unfair to say, right? So I would say let's just watch the first map port and see, you know, what 999 is capable of doing. But so far, with all the facts we have and the experience and the history or whatever, I would go all day Gaimin Gladiators. But I think it was Hazem who said it, but one of them said like, yo, I go 999 all day, right? Because he wants that upset. And I kind of like that thinking, but realistically, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to say that it should be the storied names of the league that get the win here. We're going to jump into the map right now. Our last BO3 of the day. Thank you guys all for staying with us and watching the first day of CFWL regular season in 2025. We've got some storied names from the league in play right now, and some new ones, of course, as you say, coming in from the Open Division. And of course, Dane playing against some of his former players. Does he have any insider information from the ranks of Flex, Dezane, Lionclaw, Spoxy, and Raffin?
Maybe. It has been a while, to be fair. Lots changed here and there, but overall, you never really forget like the main thing in your team, right? So I would say Dane definitely a little bit almost spying with the strats, right? So, we'll
That's
see
what.
we will see what happens, right? So definitely looking forward for an
He's
exciting
tilted.
game. Third.
He's tilted already. Can you believe it? We haven't even
Third
seen a
time,
kill yet, and he's tilted. Who'd have thought it? Lionclaw is ready and raring to go. We've already got some progression up towards the B split angle. See, they were grouped up for a second, but thought they might go for it then and there, but they've fallen back a little bit to play a bit of time. And now with 50 seconds to go, they can group up. Actually, they've spread out more across the map than I thought they would.
Oh yeah. So 999 has a lot to prove, a lot to show, and again, all of these players are very experienced. They played this game forever, and surely they have, you know, some strats in the belt. But obviously, on the other side, Gaimin Gladiators, tough nut to crack. And look at this Raffin wrapping around, finds Dane, but there's the trade from München and Spoxy. So much going on. The leg shot not quite there, but look at this Spoxy not wasting any time, almost going for another one, but there is it's Favor, I believe. These names are confusing, but yeah, good double kill, but Flex there to save the day. So definitely a strong start from them. And I just want to point out, okay, so we have two names in, you know, the roster of 999. It's BYK and QJK. Okay, it's a little bit confusing, but from my understanding, it's Flair and Favor, you know, some familiar names, I believe. But just so you know, this is what's happening. And look at this. 999 not wasting any time. Flex almost dead as well. 8 HP still on the run, hiding on the lower AAC exit. And look at this Raffin. Good positioning. CRS not aware of it. Can he get a second? Raffin so strong, though. It's insane.
Yeah, too clean. Get it out. He can. Some advantage intact until QJK works his way through and finds Flex. No more flexing around from him. Back into this 3v3 now, and just playing with the bridge jump up there is Spoxy. With Lionclaw to play off of his contact. And a nice timing on the smoke as well. I'm going to have to go through that. But not going toward B anymore. We have rotated back around with the C4, going toward A to team up with Dane, who's been waiting for a long time to maybe split long here. And actually no one on the site itself for Gaimin Gladiators right now.
Oh, look at that. No one to be seen. The smokes will come out, giving away their position, but it doesn't even matter. As soon as the smoke is fully open, they have to decide for themselves. But look at this, there's a little gap. Raffin takes advantage. Look at this. I think, yeah, it's Flair almost dead, low HP, and now Lion Claw on the swing here. It's good timing, good positioning as well. Refn takes one out, but there's Lion Claw trying to get another one. What is that? This is falling apart now. It's only Refn against 2 low HP. Can he do it? No! It is going to be Flare taking him out, and 99 gets their first round.
Yeah, that was impressive. That's a sort of round where you can definitely, we've seen a number today already. Beck comes to mind, right? Winning a clutch as the retaking player on that site. Yeah, not to be. On this occasion, good hold, good headshot. I love the camera of Minchen there. Looks like he's got one of the other like football teams or sports teams or whatever that he used to play for, like in that massive group photo. Love that.
One thing I noticed, do you see how Favor is playing? He's like leaning back in his chair. This is kind of uncommon, right?
Yeah. You lean forward when,
weird.
something means something to do, you know? You lean forward when you're a gamer. But sometimes you can JDM it, as we spoke about earlier.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of funny, though. Like, he's just relaxing, like, leaning back in his chair, you know, clicking some heads. I mean, it's nothing, you know?
JDM was different, man. Like, he was actually, like, he created a brand called Lounge Nation because of it. Even, like, merch and stuff. It's crazy how, like, full recline, almost literally, while, like, actually playing professionally. Ultimately, he was an AWPer and not a very good rifler. So maybe that's had something to do with it. Maybe he couldn't spray properly when he's leaning that far back. But yeah, it can work better for some people. First pick goes through the way of Gaimin Gladiators in this round. We've got Lion Claw playing the long box position, and Spoxy to play off of his contact with 40 seconds left to try and get a plant.
Yeah, time is running down. Spoxy has a good angle, but the timing is a little bit off. He's not able to find anyone yet, but there's Lion Claw trying his very best. He gets one, not a second though. The trade is real, and now Spoxy has so much work to do. Backs off, waits for the support, but here comes the swing, and Spoxy actually able to get that frag done, and now it's a done deal almost. Staying last man standing. Look at that. I mean, Spoxy so ready to go. He's so sharp with his arm. He was on LAN. He is online. It doesn't even matter for this guy.
Yeah, I love watching Spoxy play. As I said, there's like a couple of select players that I've always had an eye on in all the years of... I think all the years. The year of CrossFire that I've been paying attention to.
Yeah.
And Spoxy is, without a doubt, one of them. Very entertaining player to watch. And Flex actually on the secondary Orm here. Going for a bit more of an aggressive play on long, but there are 2 players in the way, and they should just trade him, you would think. Maybe he needs help from Spoxy. The 2 Orms in the right position on the right place of the map to deliver, but neither of them get a kill. They will stay alive, though.
Yeah, a little bit weird. Spoxy usually don't miss these, but I guess. Look at Flex. He's so close to them. Is he gonna get one frag? He does. He gets away with it, too. I mean, this is amazing gameplay, right? Flex advances, gets a frag, falls back because he knows he has Spoxy in his back. No need to worry at all, and this works out perfectly. This team play in this team with like LCK or Gaimin Gladiators, it's perfect, right? So gotta give it to them. It works out perfectly this time around.
Yeah, Gaimin Gladiators getting involved in CrossFire, of course. Been in a number of esports across the world to varying degrees of success. I think they have a very good, is it League or Dota team? I forget. I'm not a very MOBA-based person, but definitely a very successful team in one of those 2. And, yeah, looking to maybe advance up the rankings in a different esport as well.
Yep.
Now, 40 seconds left in this one. Try and get a plant for the side of 999. I do like their logo, I've got to say. Pretty unique.
I like the name.
Yeah, of course. Raffin trying to hold them at bay. Now he's going to have to fall off the corner on the headshot angle and just nade his way out of trouble. Flex is now worried about CRS, of course, in mid, and now is an issue because there's a great position being taken up here by Raffin. They seem like they're slightly aware of it. And actually, they've been allowed a plant, even though Raffin is still here. He's worried about that CRS position. Will he finally pounce? He will. And he tries to go for 2, but he does get denied. Not a bad idea on the play, though, actually, from Raffin, to try and play trigger discipline. Don't go for a peek too soon. The round's still on. It's Lion Claw and Spoxy. It's going to be a decent nade. It's a little bit more damage. Minshen still stays alive, though. And Minshen actually helps out in the end to deal with Lion Claw. That's a really good hold considering the low health on Minshen there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. For a second, I thought Gaimin Gladiators are able to, you know, get this round back in their favor, but as soon as I, you know, processed that thought, it was already over, so... Yeah, definitely a strong performance so far from 99. Gotta give it to them. I didn't really expect them to be that competitive to them, but yeah, I mean, really, gotta give it to them. On the other side, you know, Gaimin Gladiators, they're kinda underperforming, I would say, because usually they're just like all over the place, aiming, shooting, fragging, whatever, right? So right now they're a little bit more reserved, a little bit more slow, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. They're still break even, right? But against a team like 99 who just advanced out of the Open League, I kind of expected a little bit of a, yeah, let's say more like aggression approach, but so far, so good, I would say.
Yeah, it's interesting, right, as well, because, you know, when you're playing what we perceive to be an underdog, I think for Gaimin Gladiators, it might be easier to play on the offense rather than defense, because, you know, my shot, by the way, you're in a position where I feel like playing as a pack and pushing up as a group can be a bit easier sometimes than playing like solid defensive setups that take longer, I guess, to perfect. Whereas Gaimin Gladiators, of course, have had that time to perfect them, but not in this round. And well, they've ever run the A site again. C4 we heard it up. Lovely cross-up placement from QJK's looking for more. We'll stay alive as the C4 goes down, and the Zane has nothing to do with this one.
No, apparently not. I mean, he's just trying his very best to save the round, but let's be honest, probably not gonna happen here. I mean, it's a good grenade, but as we talk about that, he's already taken down, and yeah, 99 is in the lead, right? So, wow, didn't expect that from them. I really gotta give it to them. I never ever expected that. I was like almost ballsy with my prediction, right? But again, the predictions are always wrong, so let's see how, you know, if they can keep up the performance. But if they continue to play like this, I think we actually have like very tight game though.
Yeah, they're playing really well. Deservedly in the lead, I would say, actually. At this early stage. Gaimin Gladiators maybe not warmed up into their campaign just yet. Fire now! Didn't do much damage.
Nope. Yeah, it's a classic thing, right, with the radio comms.
Of course,
yeah. Don't really use them though. I mean, you have the option to like tell people where the bomb is and where to go and whatever, but yeah, no one really uses that. So, once again, very slow start. No one really has done anything yet. Good grenade stack, not really able to find any damage though, but look at Flex dancing around the smoke. Takes a little bit of HP from CRS, which is a good start. Gives them a little bit of an advantage, I would say. And yeah, this is just casual Crossfire right there. Just peek and play your absolute like default, and see where it goes.
Seconds. Fall back from Flex, realizing that there could be a couple of players coming his way. CRS. Oh, that was the angle, but Flex is doing a great job right now. He's found a double. The Zane will get taken down in the meantime, though, so it gives him a slight opening, perhaps, and this fight could mean quite a lot. Lion Claw will eventually be found. And Raffin, thankfully, is in position, and that's a great transfer. Goodness me. We know that they
Hello
are.
there.
It's kind of the way to do it, but doesn't make it any less impressive.
Nope. Great movement, great hurry jump. I mean, this is just perfect Crossfire right there. I mean, gets the flank, gets the double. Makes this round theirs, and ooh, look at this. I mean, 99 tried a very strong, like, aggressive push there. They're still doing it. A little bit delayed, though, but there you go. The trade comes through. Zane, good for her to finally stepping up to the board here. I mean, this is really what they need. I mean, Zane, usually one of these top fraggers, really so sharp with his AK. And look at this. Not aware. Gets flanked and notes. it's actually Favor stepping up to the plate.
Wow.
3 kills all by himself.
Oh, and he's even managed to trade the last as well. That's huge. Huge round. Quad kill. That looked like it was going to be Gaimin Gladiators round in every single way there. But he's just had a absolutely well of a time. Especially the last trade wasn't exactly easy either. I mean, every single kill I felt like wasn't an easy one. The ones to recover it into a 2v2 was amazing. The ones to make it a 2v1 was even better.
Oh yeah.
Constantly
Also considering how Dizane killed them before, right? And he was still able to get all these frags done. It's really good.
Yeah, up to 10 kills already. Raffin on 9. Those two going up against each other right now.
Well, once again, we have a slow approach, just a standard play. A little bit of M4 damage being done. Also, we have to, you know, mention that the M4 in this game has 100% wallbang. It hasn't always been like that, but I think a few years ago they changed that. So
Yep.
this is the reason why a lot of people use the M4 in port, because you can just spam, right? So you spam the middle, get as much info as you can. Lion Claw, good for 1, not able to get a second, but there's Spoxy to help him out, gets the frag. Now Spexy has to back off and wait for his team, but there's Flex helping him as much as he can. Look at that angle. That angle is sharp, but there's the rest of his team. Hello, ready for support now, CRS. If he plays that right, he has so much potential to turn this round. He gets 2, but can he get another 2? I mean, he's taking so much from them, and now it's only 1 CRS. Good for 3. Can he get the last one? Flex saves the day. It was super close though.
Oh, what an attempt from CRS. I mean, he managed to get up onto the site very early on there, and it was actually untelegraphed for a really long period of time. Yeah, I had no idea he was in that close site position. In the end, Flex has actually bailed out Gaimin Gladiators here. The game is a lot closer than I think they would have wanted. They should be the team pushing 999 back, but it's the other way round. Another faster round coming in here straight away, going for a faster A play, but Dizane and Lionclaw reveling in the madness, and there's no one behind the site this time. Lovely spin from Lionclaw. CRS down this time. No more work to be done. And Dane just playing underneath the ladder, trying to make something happen, trying to be sneaky, but you can't be sneaky when Raffin's around. Great round to take.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I know, I can kind of understand why they tried this, like, in super aggressive approach, just push towards along, throw your guns at them and see what happens. Yeah, I see that, but I feel like they had such a hard time winning, like, the round before that, and now they just lost another round, which, you know, kind of throws them back, but you know what? Maybe it's not the end of the world. Maybe just, you know, okay, whatever happens, you know, move on from that. But it's really tough when you lose like 2 rounds like that. But in the end, we will see what happens. And look at this, Raffin. Oh, Raffin, hello. Actually takes him out instantly. Didn't expect that. And does he get a second one? He doesn't really need to overpeak this. Just play time, wait for your teammates.
General deal with Raffin, and actually Flex will go down too. Again, a struggle for Gaimin Gladiators in this round. And then forced back into the 3v3 now, and the bomb, the C4 will go down on A. And Claw playing underneath, trying to play with his teammates, but the timing actually if he pushes up. But he does get caught by CRS. He actually miss that timing there. Didn't get in position in time, and Spoxy will just about recover it though. He'll jump down on towards CRS. And with the sidearm, take him out of the round, back to 5-0 immediately. And this is what I was mentioning earlier, right? Like, if you've missed your opportunity from earlier on to really put your foot down, and now you're in a position, right, where it's you're on the attack, you're the team with a more sort of storied previous leagues in the West League. Yet you know you place in the top pretty often. For a team that's like come up from open, coming on the defense, I feel like it's a lot harder than playing on the offense.
Yeah, I think the score is correct now. For people who are wondering, I think it's correct. Yeah, actually, I totally agree with you, because again, advancing out of the Open League is one thing, playing well in the West League is another, and so far I would say they're, you know, 999 is doing a fantastic job. I mean, obviously, they could have been still in the lead, in my opinion, if they don't throw rounds like that. Like, yo, let's just push A long and see what happens. I mean, it can happen, right? You do it once or twice, sure, but yeah, just throwing rounds like that, I don't like. I'm not a big fan of it, but again, it's just something, teams do once in a while, which can work out, but most of the times it's a very risky play. And this is the same what happened here.
Close, but no cigar. Oh, has he made noise?
Huh.
He's got to push forward into his demise, you would think. That's exactly what happens. Spoxy very ready for that. And Flex will manage to deal with Minchen as well. It's down really to one player on the site, but it's an absolute massacre, actually. Hang on a moment. This round's actually on for BYK here. But
wow.
Last second, the HP was low. I thought for a moment he had an opportunity because they were so tagged up. But Raffin will get it done, and that creeps him ever closer. And it does look like on the attack, they're looking a little bit stronger.
Absolutely. You know what? I'm super amazed how Raffin plays. He did that on LAN as well. You would think he's like careful against like these top tier players. Oh, look at this for a second. Hello there! And he's actually able to get one. A little bit disappointing there. He has a good position from there. And Minchen, good for 4. Hello! How are you doing? Stepping up for your team. And wow, I mean, that round just went by. I don't know what happened there, but apparently everyone kind of pushed it along, and this is what happened. But let me go back to my thing there. So Raffin on LAN, he's like insane, right? So against the best teams in the world, he plays absolutely the same. Obviously, not exactly the same score, right? But he has the confidence to peak against everyone, and this is insane.
Yeah, that was a great round by Minchen. That deserves a shout out. A few quad kills of the day. Raffin pushing aggressive though. No heroics from Minchen in this round, I'm afraid, for him. Raffin looking to try and do more, but he jumped on by BYK. Will respond, but hello, CRS is behind you, my friend. That's a great catch. Unfortunately, now they are getting a bit weaker with very low health on one, and CRS I need to do more of the heavy lifting here. They've got themselves A-site control. This nade won't kill anyone. It might do some damage though, and it will on Spoxy. That's pretty spot on towards Spoxy, and actually, in the end, forces them into CRS. Great kill. Now is Line Claw. He's won so many of these over the years, but can he win another? 35 left on the bomb. They've got time to work with, so they're trying to play extra carefully, use their util correctly, force Line Claw into the open, and there's the information. They figured out where he's playing from. Can they isolate duels against him? He tries to isolate duels for himself, Lion Claw, but not allowed. And 999 staying in touch.
Absolutely. I mean, look at this. Oh. Yeah, so it was a little bit, off time, I would say. I mean, Lion Claw had the right guess, but the timing was just off, so definitely a little bit of a choke from him, but great round. I mean, again, whenever I see, like, Favor leaning back in his chair like that, I just feel like, what is he doing? But
this movement, by the way.
Nice Harvey jump. Yeah, absolutely, but he got spotted, so they have to know, right? But apparently they don't, but it doesn't even matter. Flex missing all these crucial shots.
That was that's very obviously impressive movement to get up there. You've got to deliver once you do get up in that position. They didn't see him apparently, and he whiffed when he got his opportunity. That is awkward. And
yeah,
Gladiators seem a little bit not panicked as such, but this game was meant to be easier.
It should be, absolutely. I mean, again, Gaimin Gladiators are probably more experienced, I would say, as a team at least. So because they had like no roster changes, right, except of subs, I think. So they are playing together for a longer time now. They know each other pretty well. They met each other in real life at LAN and whatever. So they should at least be the better team on paper. But right now, I would say 999 is doing a fantastic job on, keeping themselves up with Gaimin Gladiators, but look at this now, slowly but surely creeping up through mids here. Good. Can he get a second? He will.
That's a lot better, but hang on, hang on. Now it's actually a 1v2 for Lion Claw. He doesn't have much time to use because he's getting flanked, and he'll get caught as well. Now then, 7-all. We're back even Stevens, if the scoreboard isn't lying to me. And
I think so.
And now, honestly, I'm quite surprised. I thought the Gladiators were going to pull away. They haven't. They got that great play up through mid. They managed to split it pretty well, but couldn't connect with the next rotating 999 player. And suddenly, it's anyone's map.
Yeah, it's kind of weird too, right? Because Lion Claw was able to pick up 2, and suddenly, you know, everyone is dead. So kind of an, I would say almost an upset. But again, 999 perfectly positioned, perfectly trading out with the crossfire. So gotta give it to them. Good hold, but now as the numbers are getting to, you know, closer to the end, we will see who will be, you know, better for the pressure. Because as soon as we get towards the end, the pressure is high, and as soon as you get pressure, you're nervous, and if you're nervous, you don't hit shots, right? So let's see who will be, you know, who will be good regardless of the numbers, right? So definitely a big question for me, at least.
Now then, going for a bit of information play here now. Pushing into the outskirts of B. This is one play they haven't really done as much of in the last couple of rounds. They had kind of one, I think, in the last 3 or 4. This pack group up toward B. CRS ready to use his utility when he sees players jumping in front of his very eyes, and now that might be the cue to go because Flex has found an opening on Dane elsewhere. Now it's all down to the site defense. They're already going to push forward. Lots of blinded up players, though CRS was never removed. And QJK is actually going to help out with multiple. He's found a triple kill. Look, at the moment, Gaimin Gladiators just can't find a way to get through this plucky 999 team from a league below to facing one of the favourites usually that finishes in the top 3 or so. Nearly every single season, Flex much tried to put an end to it. It's down to BYK, and it's awkward, of course, for him because he's only got a Orm to work with, and he will manage to find one. He's looking for another Lion Claw, lower HP, but he doesn't know where he's coming from. He's going to remove him. Good job. And finally, some progress for Gaimin Gladiators.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I love best of threes, right? Because you can always, you know, kind of throw a map and it doesn't really matter. But right now, I would say Gaimin Gladiators still trying their very best to close this one off. But 999 still there trying their very best to fight this one off. But I mean, this 3K, right? I mean, wow, that was really good. Gotta give it to them. Hitting your shots in that kind of situation is really tough and makes you, you know, one of the better players out of everyone. So really hope someone clipped that for, you know, montage, whatever. So definitely looking forward for more of that. And look at this, a long group trying to kill the top 8 guy, but it's not gonna happen. Actually, the other way around, Lion Claw will fall down.
They're really having to battle for this. Really having to fight. CRS is in the open. It's looking a little bit awkward, and Flex and Dezane will peek together, rightly so. Go for the swing to make it impossible for him to get anything done. 4v4, but damaged up players on Flex and BYK.
Yep. We see a little bit of a movement from left to right. Problem is, as soon as you cross a bridge and, you know, one of your enemies sees you, they know where you're going, obviously, right? So they have to know that something is going on towards A, right? But even though they got spotted, no one is moving, you know, they're chilling because they know, okay, they're just gonna peek and back off again, right? So they know this is gonna happen. Pretty smart play by 999 not to overreact and turn. So the rotation is not happening anytime soon. Look at this. Timer runs down 30 seconds. I think because they're grouping up in mid again, they will most likely make an AC split. Yeah, so this is going to be an A hit sooner or later. 20 seconds on the board. Let's see what happens.
20 seconds is tough again, yeah. I mean, BYK is actually hiding behind the site right now, realizing he's got a great opportunity to maybe deny, maybe put that C4 on the ground. He's doing exactly that. The C4 is dropped. Can they pick it up and get it onto the site quick enough? I think they can, but it's a scramble. Look at the minimap right now. 4 seconds. I think they're okay. They should be able to get it down. Am I still not down yet? Hang on. Where is it going to come through? Is it going to time
no
out
way,
again
no way.
here? Oh
No
my
way.
god, I can't believe it. Another timeout. That's 4 today.
Wow. Let me tell you this. This is rare. This is super rare, but apparently today it's not. It's actually quite common.
Yeah, everyone's rusty coming into 2025. They don't know how to read a clock. Surely they had enough time there to realise they needed to pick it up and get it down ASAP. Come on, pay attention to it.
It happened again, so a little bit of an upset. But not at the end of the world. I mean, for 99, it's probably, hey, cool, we won the run anyway. So,
yeah, true.
good thing for them.
Literally, that was like, I think it was half a second, if not less, so that they would have needed, actually. It was very, very close, but...
Yeah, milliseconds. Well, here we are once again in a very tough situation. Very close, though. But so far, a very tight matchup. I like to see it. I prefer these, like I said, like some maps earlier. I said I like these like close games more than like the Storms, because Storms is like, okay, you know who's gonna win, right? But games like this, these are like intense, right? You know, okay, what's gonna happen? Who's gonna win? Like the last round's perfect example, right? The bomb should have been planted. It was super close, but it wasn't, and this makes it so interesting. I mean, it's kind of uncommon, fair enough, but still, I like to see it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like mistakes like that are very few and far between. In the previous year, I covered CrossFire and the BO2 format in the West League. I think seeing the timeout has been super rare, and that's probably one of the most egregious ones, maybe, as well, I would say. There was time to pick it up and get it done. Just focused on fighting too much. I know it's a very quick bomb plant, of course, can be down in, what, 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds, if not less?
Yeah, around about that.
So...
So what happened here? Well, what happened? Why did Flex die on B? I thought he probably was like lurking or whatever, but didn't really work out. But look at this Zane doing the same now, but gets traded instantly. There goes the push. 99 is doing a fantastic job holding this push down. Now it's Boxy left alone. 20 seconds on the board. Surely not. No bomb. No HP. No hope.
Guess what? 999. They're on 9.
Yep.
And we didn't think they'd get there.
Nope. Not at all, to be fair.
Scoreboard, I believe, is wrong, by the way. There we go. Just fixed up. Now it's accurate. And that paints a picture of where currently these two teams are at. The team coming from the Open League last season, going up against a team that's a mainstay of the West League. Usually a team that qualifies for LAN. Might not do much at LAN, but always qualifies for LAN, it feels like. Has some of the most known players in the league. Could be about to lose a map.
You know, all I see is 9s on my screen.
999.
So, it's interesting. Yeah, don't see that all day. So imagine if Gaimin Gladiators also gets the 9 round. Would be pretty funny. A lot of 9s. But yeah, no, back to serious mode. Yeah, definitely strong performance from 99. Didn't expect that. Said it like a million times already, but I will say it again because it's, for me, it's shocking almost. It's either Gaimin Gladiators not stepping up to the plate, which isn't the case. I mean, look at the frags. Everyone is, fragging. And on the other side, of course, as well, look, CRS 17 frags. This is amazing, right? So.
Yeah.
Gotta give him a shout out for that. I mean, they're really performing well, and again, the pressure is really up to the play right now. And Dane, he needs to hit that shot, because if he don't, it's gonna be a tough ask. And look at this. Oh no, Spoxy takes him out. Spoxy gets the second. This will open up bomb side B for them. And look at this. He gets one. Can he get the second? No, he backs off. Waits for his team, and I think this was the best decision he could have done there.
Yeah, C4 down now, and it's going to be so hard for Minchan, YK, and QJK to get back into the action. There's a good trade, but he's always going to get pinked in the end. Now the clutch, the 1v3 for BYK to win the game. Can he truly pull this off? Behind the smoke, surely he won't be able to make it through it, and he cannot. Flex takes him down, and the game is still on.
Oh yeah, overtime it is. I mean, look. There's the scenario, all 9s on my screen. Yeah, so I don't know about you, Travis, but I think this is an amazing game so far. So what is there left to say? We pretty much said everything, right? So Gaimin Gladiators not really performing to their top level, I would almost say, but still playing very good, right? So it's really up to pretty much everyone. I can't really tell who's gonna, be the better team after on this overtime thing, but we will see.
I wondered if we'd get an overtime today. And we've got one in our last series.
Look at those. Whoa. There's the flank. Yep.
Yeah, that's probably the best moment from Raffin in the game, even though he's been very consistent across the board. This is when I was actually thinking about earlier, right? Like, the fact that multi-kill comes through. That kill on Raffin, that's the big one. The fact they managed to take Lion Claw as well is, like, almost unlucky. Because he actually, I think, picks it a good timing to try and help his teammate. But, yeah, I think they've... a couple of rounds like that, they found a way to win. Clutch from the jaws of defeat. I mean, even look at remembering this one as well. The CRS, he had a chance against Flexer to take it, but couldn't make it happen. Ones that could have gone either way, for sure.
Yeah. At the moment, it's really anyone's game. The momentum, obviously, is kind of stopped here because of, the little bit of a break thing. But we are back into the game, and, well, we will see. We see no, super fast push this time around. I would have kind of, expected that from 999 because, they did that before, twice. So, not this time around. More reserved, more careful, but I think it's absolutely the right approach. Don't overstep. Don't give away the momentum or the advantage too early. I like this, slowly but surely. Let the timer run down.
I feel like Gaimin Gladiators might lock in now, knowing they're one round from defeat. And they've managed to get it to OT. We'll see. See if that comes true.
Huh. Look at this. The A setup is being done, and all this utility will go towards Gaimin Gladiators. And look at this, Raffin already good for 2. Dzane gets a 3rd, and wow. I mean, that push is denied if there was ever something to be denied. So, good performance, very good hold from Gaimin Gladiators, really proving that they are the better team, right? I mean, historically and on paper, I guess, but yeah, it's a very well done hold by them.
Smoke up. Flex waiting. Dane behind it at the moment. 3 towards the A side of the map. Spam through. Little poke and prod. A little bit of noise for a second, but now no longer. He's going to try and play the smoke fade. Try and play inside of it. He gets the information, and there it is. Beautifully done from Flex. Knows exactly how to play the game. Now, he'll get taken down eventually, but damage has been done to CRS as well. Hang on, though. They keep getting these kills in return. Keep getting themselves in toward accurate and unexpected positions to recover rounds that felt like they were too far gone. Now, Spoxy has to worry about extra angles. Raffin does well to find CRS, but they're still lurking around the map right now. C4 can be picked up. So a whole minute to play. And Gaimin Gladiators are moving.
Yeah, they're moving indeed, and they are moving towards Raffin, which pretty much is the worst case because Raffin is just so good. Oh, we see a replay. Oh, no replies. Raffin trying to prevent this push from happening. He does an okay job. No pushes being executed so far. And I think, oh yeah, they're actually going for a full rotation. 25 seconds on the board is technically enough, but They need to, you know, get on top of A without any disturbance. And let me tell you what, this looks like they will have a lot of disturbance. Look, Spoxy lining up. Are they ready for this? I don't think they are. Spoxy gets one. Can he get the second? No, but at least we will get the bomb planted here, which is, you know, at least something we don't see all day, right? So, yeah, there's like a lot of pressure now on him, and Landclaw taking a sweet time, but there's Spoxy. Even blinded, though. Actually, it was the other guy being blinded. Yeah, so another round for Gaimin Gladiators, and like you said earlier, maybe they have, you know, woken up.
Yeah, they've been spooked into action, right?
Yeah.
And that play should have won a bit more comfortably, you think. But, yeah, that was also one that wasn't certain, but as soon as they had to cross that massive opening without any utility, to sacrifice a player to get BYK across to the site itself. That spelt the end of things.
Very quiet out of nowhere. I like to see this. It's like sometimes everyone is just holding angles. No one is really doing anything. This is like a moment where everything gets super quiet on the map. And look at Spoxy once again. Look at Flex. Actually, Flex is always holding the same position, right? He smokes it off and aims for the feet. And I think the reason behind that is if you aim for the feet, you can actually see names through the smoke. But, you know, if I'm wrong, please correct me here. Look at this. Oh, back and forth all the time. But look at this. A double kills here, double kills there. Now it's only Raffen left alone. 1 versus 3. A very unlikable situation for him to win. It's never impossible though, but let's be real, it's, you know, probably not gonna happen. As you can see, Dane is perfectly lined up with the sniper, and this is the case. He gets the frag, winning another round for 999.
Yeah, a little you know, push and pull around the map, trying to keep people guessing. And it worked out in the end, and actually surprising that again it's continued to stay this close for so long. I think I'm expecting Gladiators to get this over the line now, but I think it's still closer than I thought, and I'm very impressed actually with some of the rounds they've actually been able to put into practice here. There's actually like lots of thought and process behind them, lots of like, you know, when I said earlier maybe Dane has a bit of information that he knows how they play, he can get in their head a little bit. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm not saying he's got information that is relevant anymore. Maybe he doesn't, but he knows them. He knows how they play. Got to help in some way, you'd think, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very possible scenario, but to be fair, you know, LCK also played on LAN at CFS, and there's like a lot of replays, right? So
yeah,
pretty sure 999 prepared themselves with that, because that's like the top tier gameplay you're gonna see from Gaimin Gladiators / LCK, right? So, I mean, Dane is probably a big help, but it's been a while since Dane played with them. Obviously, they're probably friends, right? But still, don't think Dane is like the top insider information they would need for this win. But yeah, so what 999 just did, or almost is finishing doing that, is they put themselves on the map. I mean, like, there's probably like a lot of teams that, you know, think the same way that I do. Like, yo, 999 is kind of the new team here, you know, so they're probably not as good as the other teams. But to be fair, they're proving us all wrong.
Speculative shots from Spoxy. Looking for information for every orifice it can possibly find. Great attempt from 999 in this game. Can they actually crown it? Can they make something quite incredible happen? They have to require a little bit of a comeback. They are grouping up toward B once again and about to pounce. Could be very difficult for the site defenders. Great stop for Dane though. As Dane needs a trade, will get it. There's still 2 more players around the site, though. Oh, QKJ is completely blinded up. C4 will go down. Actually, a bit awkward, the timing of it going down, because there's still so many players around them right now. But Flex managed to deal with Minchen, CRS trying to respond. Again, a close round. Again, it has to be to Zane. And again, it's not possible. And again, 999 will just not go away.
Nah, definitely not. I mean, they're still fighting, still holding on. I mean, they're doing an, fantastic job so far, keeping these numbers close, but it's pretty much do or die for them, so you would expect them to, give it their very best shot, so... It's really a little bit weird for Gaimin Gladiators that they kind of lose these rounds like that, because I would expect them to be, like, very aware in these, like, end scenarios, right? But it's not always the case, I would say, but... Still, they have the upper hand, 1 round to go, so definitely something to look forward to. And I see, it's so weird how okay, so let's talk about this, right? So Gaimin Gladiators, like, they're all over the map, right? Everyone is kind of moving left and right, and for me it kind of seems like it's like, yeah, I pick here, I pick there. It's not like a real structure behind that, but it's probably just like default, yeah, let's just bang pretty much every wall we can find and get some damage done. Eventually we will group up and push A or B, and wonder if this is the way to go here.
Nine giving them absolutely nothing, and rightly so. And they've got a great opportunity here to do something with this game. Still within 1. They're going to try and run it back. Gaimin Gladiators. Push their way in. Flex with an opening. That's great, but Lineclaw already dead. And oh my goodness, he's got a triple spray down. Oh my word, the heroics are coming out to try and get them back even once again. Flex, oh, he'll manage to go down, and that leaves it all down to Spoxy. He can only get 1 quick scope. It's 12 all.
Well, we are at the 12-12 situation. Kind of funny though. So, pretty much do or die situation for neither. So, let's see what happens, right? It's just funny. All right, Flex, look at him being taken out very early on in the round. Great boost. To be fair, don't really expect that from anyone, but this is why it works perfectly, right? You don't really boost people into AC if you know your enemies are playing very aggressive towards mid, but yeah. Done that. It's a do or die situation, like I said earlier, and you know what, Trev? I think right now, again, it's very equal, right? Dane is down, Flex is down, but Flex is the mastermind, right? So Flex is probably talking to them like, yo, do this, do that, and, react. So this is not necessarily a bad thing, though.
My puppets, do what I say of you. We cannot lose this game. Pushing their way forward. Raffin and Lineclaw together. Nice opening. It's a 4v3, but low HP, and Raffin's been removed. Again, good holds from 999. Do they really keep them at bay once again? Oh my goodness, the Zenith is not even able to trade QJK. I can't believe it. Spoxy is going to be removed as well. 999. How have they done it? I don't know.
Nope.
But they have.
No idea. It is what it is. They won. They won the game. They proved us all wrong. They showed what they're capable of doing. So definitely a team to look forward to. I mean, now on map 2, which is Black Widow. To be fair, Black Widow is a map where pretty much everyone is good because, everyone loves to play Black Widow. Same as Porto, but Black Widow is a little bit of a different story, I would say. But yeah, let's see who will be the better team on Black Widow. And I don't know about you, Trev, but I'm very excited for the second map.
Yeah, I mean that's a surprise. Like we don't get me wrong. Like warm up into the season, maybe take a little bit longer to feel comfortable. But I do think that they'll be very disappointed with themselves. I think I saw Lionclaw head in hands go quite a few times like this during the game. Right, he wasn't feeling too great about what he was seeing. So we'll see after the break what our lovely desk has to think about that.
Hello again and welcome back. After game one, intense game between 999 and GG Saraha. It was a pretty intense game, and Triple Nine, I didn't doubt the boys. They brought the game fire.
Honestly, I'm shocked. Honestly, I'm shocked because
I told
Triple
you,
Nine.
Triple Nine prepared well.
Yeah,
for
but
this.
you need to know that. You need to know that Triple Nine came from the Open League. They, yeah, when we speak about the top 8 teams, you never mention Triple Nine. You never mention. They were always in the background. They came from the Open League. Imagine if it was a football league and you're always on the second degree. Now you're playing at the first degree. So when you come and just destroy GG, who is one of the first contenders to play and reach the Worlds. It's huge. And the first day, if you ask me what's your surprise for the first day, I'm gonna tell you the first map for GG and 999. And if you ask me again, are you going map 3? Yes, of course we're going map 3. 999 shocked the world. Maybe someone will say luck, someone else say hard work. Because luck can get you 1, 2, 3 rounds, but luck won't take you to the overtime. And the MVP, in my opinion, is QJK from Team 999.
What a series we starting today. It might be a complete series, the first complete series in this day, the first complete series in this season. But key players for this matchup from GG Spooksy, he played well.
Yeah.
He performed
He
very,
did.
very well. GG were about to win as a point that might give them the series, but 999 refused.
I think it's going to be the surprise of the season, the surprise of the league itself. If 999 managed to get the second map, not sure what's the second map, but if they are able to get the second map, it's going to be the surprise of the season, as I already said. But moving forward, we need to mention two important players, who is QGK, the MVP, and Dean, the support player. So if they win the next map, which is Black Widow, thank you, producer, for it, they, honestly, they might compete against ROC Gaming or something. I mean, if you can win GG in this style, you can take me to the overtime. Hands down, you did it, man.
When we have a look on these highlights, we see that 999 are the gladiators.
Yes.
999 are the ones
Exactly,
who
nice
refuse
expression.
to lose, who refuse to give the game away. We bled for this game. We tried our best for this game, and we won't give it to GG.
I'm sure that 90% of the chat, 90% of the casters, me and you, the producer, the people in the street, thought that, okay, the guys just came from the open league.
Yeah.
It's expected for them to lose 2-0.
Even throughout the game, it's just a good game for them, but they will lose eventually.
Yeah, exactly. You can get 1 or 2 rounds. You know, where was the breaking point? The breaking point was the overtime for me. Once you reach the overtime, it's all over from there. Because if I reach the overtime, I'm not going to stop there. If I reach this point, why would I stop at this point? No, you're going to win the game. Now, here's the issue, though. Black Widow works for both. But Black Widow, I mean, it's not about the map. It's about the mental game that will appear from the other team, GG, I'm speaking about. I don't think in any world they will give them the opportunity to end it 2-0. Sorry, I think it's going to be... we're going map 3? We're going map 3, man. No way.
I'm going to agree with you that next game may be a storm. Because if
that's a bold assumption from your side.
Because if you exhausted from this game, from this overtime, that you pushed yourself to the limits.
Well, a stomp from GG, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
GG will go on Black Widow and they will dominate the game because 999, yes, they won the game. Yes, they secured themselves a spot or a point in this series.
Yes.
But GG is well prepared as well. They know they are playing against a huge team now. These players, these names, they should fear. They should build a strat around it and make the game a nightmare for them.
Honestly, regardless of the first game, regardless of the insane chemistry between Team 999, I'm waiting for the map 2. I'm just super excited for map 2. Hey, take us to the map 2, man. Take us to map 2.
Game 2 is ready, and Trav and Pando, the mic is yours.
Well, Pando, I think Gaimin Gladiators are going to be angry. I think they're going to be thinking to themselves, I mean, as I said earlier, we saw Lion Claw head in hands multiple times during that game. I think They're going to be upset with how that's finished. They kind of had the game under their control under lock and key for a while. They always had the lead until the very end. So I think for me, yeah, I think they'll be upset. I think they'll be kind of pissed, and I want this one done ASAP. Quick reverse sweep, quick map 2, get into map 3, get it done, go to bed, be happy.
Yeah, I think this is kind of what Hazem said, right? Like, quick stomp, which is, I agree, is a bold prediction, but coming from LCK, I would say they or like Gaimin Gladiators, I guess, right? So they really want this one to be over with, right? Because they kind of know they were the better team, but they didn't really step up to the plate completely as they could have. But yeah, it's going to be Black Widow, and again, like I said earlier, Black Widow is typical I would say a difficult map in terms of aiming, because, if you have a strong aiming team against you, Black Widow is pretty tough. But on the other hand, of course, if you are strong aimers, you will have a good time on Black Widow. Whatsoever, these are all predictions which probably end up being wrong anyway, so we just watch the map and see how it goes.
Let's see. How much will that frustration motivate them? We're about to find out.
Well, we have a very, very slow start to this match right here. Can tell.
Feeling each other out.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what, I didn't expect that, to be fair, because I felt like, okay, they want us to be over with quickly and, just rush and gun and be better, but still very tactical, very slow. And 999 actually the ones who, start, to be pressured, so a little bit of a back and forth. So
I feel like they could play both styles, Gaimin Gladiators, and still be successful. Spoxy tries to jump into the duel there, doesn't work out, but it doesn't matter because they only had one player left anyway. That's a good start, patience. Yeah, I feel like they could play quick, they could play slow, and either way, they could be the stronger team. But I think maybe a bit pacier would be the idea from 999. You've already got themselves into a position where you actually got to map up. Like, maybe you can take a few extra risks now. You're not in a scoreline where you're kind of like, oh, this scoreline on set 1 feels precious. Let's not throw it away. Let's give ourselves a chance in every single round. That's kind of how they played it. Now I think they can play with a bit more freedom and a bit more carefree and say, okay, guys, let's see if we can change things up a little bit and cause Gaimin Gladiators even more problems. Spoxy, great angle. Utility to try and hold them at bay, and then Zane will help out as well. Flash does work out with that one, and with Flex dealing with CRS. Leaves only 2 players to try and make their way up long, and that ain't working. Spoxy's very stuck, but he's got help from Flex in the end. And, clean start for GG.
Yeah, pretty solid attempt, but in the end, it is going to be Gaimin Gladiators winning that round, and you can tell how much it means to Spoxy, right? I mean, shooting a dead body is it's a sign of frustration, almost, I would say, at this point. Usually it's, like you want to mock your enemy a little bit here and there, but losing that first map probably hurts a lot, because, again, you don't really expect that, especially not from a team like 999, but it happened. So there's a lot to make up for, and I wouldn't necessarily say it was anyone's fault, really. It was just 999 being the better team in the end, handling the pressure, handling whatever it took to win this. And I feel like right now, Gaimin Gladiators, they're just, a little bit more reserved, but still winning in the end. So good work so far, I would say.
X with some information. Nice angle from the spot because it's super hard for Dane to clear out there. And a beautiful quick scope. Oh, he's having a round here, Spoxy. Great hold, looking for another. Pistol is out. Oh, it's nabbed. It's nabbed by Dezane. How dare he? It doesn't matter though. He's done his job. Got his 3. Clean as a whistle. And that 3K gives them their 3rd round.
Yeah, look at that. Spox is ready to go, and this is what we, kind of want to see from Gaimin Gladiators. But now it starts to feel a little bit weird for 999 because it's been a while, right? So just take a look at these scores, right? Like 5-0, 4-1, 6-1, and on the other side you have the complete opposite, right? So a rough start for 999, considering how they start or ended the last map, because you would consider them to have the momentum. But right now, I would rather say Gaimin Gladiators have the momentum, and they probably will maintain it for a bit, as long as no one is gonna stop them. And so far, it's working out great. I mean, look, they're playing so slow. Like, for some reason, as soon as 999 pushes, it looks like they will win this run. But then all of a sudden, Gaimin Gladiators just stomps them, right? They just stop that push from happening. And I wonder what the key to success is here for 999.
Well, the man you want in position is there again. Spoxy gets a tag and then a frag. He does get removed this time by his Dane, so there's something available now for 999. They're going to try and make their way through, and Lion actually does get caught on a rotation. C4 can go down. That's another little catch, but only brings it back into a 3v2. They might have an advantage still, but they got the plant position on the site. But now it's all down to Dane. Needs a triple kill clutch, trying to fall away, trying to play time. That's a first, looking for another. Dezane can't find him. Stuck behind the pillar, making sure he plays time, doing the right thing, ducking and diving. But Dezane's about to run him down, and he's got more than enough time to defuse the C4. In the end, it was a nice try, but not enough.
Yeah, that shot right there. Midair picks him up. It's a tough shot though. Looks easy, but it's not. Not at all. I feel like Dane could have played this a little bit differently, but I'm not too sure if the bomb was planted correctly for him to sit in, cat stairs, but I guess it doesn't matter. The round is lost, and so is the momentum of 999. Oh boy, it's not looking good for them right now. I'm wondering. They're good. They proved it. But right now, this is what I expected to, what map 1 should have looked like. But at least we are starting with a frag. Spoxy is the one to go down. A big kill though. So goes Dezane. He's dead. And they're not done yet. CRS. Low HP. And oh, look at Flex!
Oh, what a lineup. The collateral into the immediate pistol follow-up. That is satisfying. But you know what? Round's not over. Nowhere near done. What a tap from Lion Claw. Hang on. CRS is 1 HP. Near as makes no difference. And Lion Claw will actually manage to cross all the way to A. Look at the positioning of the C4 right now, by the way. It's actually miles away from both players. Lion Claw is making quite a bit of noise. They kind of bypass each other in a weird way. Yeah. Checking to see if that C4 is still on the ground, Lion Claw. That's the most important thing right now. Plenty of time in the round to figure it out. Actually, a long, drawn-out 1v1. And they're still nowhere near each other. Looking for the C4. Sees it. Realizes that he's still in a position to stop CRS from grabbing it, but he can't hear him right now. He might get caught off. Finally realizes on a good angle. Easy kill. Lion Claw with a lovely clutch.
I wonder if he knew that the C4 is there, but it kind of looked like it because he was straight going for it, right? So yeah. Probably knew. Yeah, so big clutch from Lion Claw, the only PT guy in this lineup, just to mention that. Definitely a strong start or game so far for Gaimin Gladiators. It's a tough one for, like, this clutch was actually kind of weird because I felt like Lion Claw should lose this like all day, right? But apparently he just, you know, taps the guy indoors and then finds the last guy to win the round. But, you know, didn't really expect that to happen. But Lionclaw, super chill in these clutches, you know, he knows his team trusts him completely. They know, okay, as soon as you know your team is behind you and you have like this feeling that everyone is like relying on you and you know, okay, they all know I'm gonna win this one. I think you're more likely to win because, you know, you have less pressure, I would say. Oh, flex! A little bit risky, but look at the CRS is even riskier. Wow, I mean, just peeking mid like that without, you know, hesitation, nothing. Yeah, that's a little bit ballsy.
Definitely ballsy. And you're going to have to be ballsy now to end this round because 4 separate players, pretty much, 2 on each team, very low health. All grouped up outside B. Going to be a massive brawl coming in here with 3 defenders and all 5 attackers leaping their way through. Lionclaw will get removed, and actually it's worked completely cleanly. And the rounds have been close. We saw that, of course, Flex bring that previous round back with the collateral and the pistol headshot. But now they're miles away, not exactly full health. And this time it's a 5v2. This should be literally impossible.
Should be. And then the first one to fall, will it matter? Probably not. Timer is ticking down and the trades come through. Finally, a little bit of a glimpse of hope for Nana9. I mean, it's about time, really. It's a little bit weird, but we eventually got there. And Gaimin Gladiators, they could have won this round, obviously, but mistakes have been done, leading to this kind of situation. And getting the barracks control here is always something you like, because then you can just, you know, fall back, hold cat. You don't need to worry about A long. It's all clear, and you have so much map control. You can tell. Look at this. They know the only possible, you know, positions your enemy can be is like mid or belong, basically, round about that, right? So they have positioned themselves perfectly, and eventually Dzane will advance towards A long, clearing up the entire path, but maybe it's too late. I mean, Lionclaw, he is holding that potential push. The nade goes through, does a lot of damage there, but is he able to hold down this push? Flex will go down, and it is Lionclaw to fall. But look at this, Lionclaw, good for 2, but the trades instantly come through, and once again, Dzane and Spoxy left alone.
They knew, but Lionclaw still got away with 1. Can Dzane and Spoxy do it this time? They've got a little bit more health to work with. They've got some utility as well. A rifle to switch to for Spoxy to make the retake a little bit easier. Minchen and Dane holding the line on B. They realise that B has been working for them. C4 down. Damaged by Minchen, and there's the kill, and Spoxy now tagged down so very low. Dane finishes him off. Couple of rounds in a row for 999.
Yep. 2 to be exact. 2 rounds. 3 is the charm. I mean, optimal scenario right now would be... Ooh, Flex, hello! He's ready to go, not wasting any time. Can he get a third, potentially, maybe? Lionclaw, Refn, helping him out. And look at this, this round is falling apart. Okay, sure. So I was about to say, the optimal scenario for Nana9 is to be 5 and 4 for the half, right? So this is not gonna happen. Surely not. 1 versus 4. I mean, Flex is super low, but Dane, with the pistol in hands, very unlikely to win this round. It's never impossible though, but he has to, you know, move a mountain, it almost feels like, to get this done, and he's really taking his time. I mean, he will eventually get flanked, but doesn't seem like Gaimin Gladiators seem to have that in mind. They will just, you know, chill, stick together, trade if, you know, needed. And this is not what Dane wants. He wants at least 1 frag to, you know, plant the bomb and potentially win this round, but I don't see that happening.
Yeah, doubt he'll be given anything here. I mean, listen, I've seen crazier things happen. They actually were a long way away from the site. Surely not, Dane. Surely not one of the plays of your career. With the Orm as well, of all things. Plenty of utility for Gaimin Gladiators. It's going to be so difficult, and yeah, not even allowed to get the first one. Immediately figured out by Spoxy, and immediately defused. Back into a 4-round lead. 6-2. Creeping toward that third map.
Yeah, I can almost smell Ankara right now. It's not too far away though. It's not here yet, but it's definitely not far away. And the worst scenario for 999 is to, only have 2 rounds, then side swap. And look at this. The push will come through. Dzane picks up Minchin, but where's the trade? Where's the rest of his team? They need to adapt, but Dzane gets a second. But Sira is finally taking out Spoxy, but this is just not looking great at all. Look at this. I mean, what a stomp, really. This push didn't work at all, and Gaimin Gladiators really stepping up to the plate.
Yeah, as we thought they would, right? Coming a little bit angry, a little bit disappointed. This one wasn't going to be done in 2. You have to do it the hard way. Won't get an early night. Trying to get it done as quickly as possible. Lion Claw and Flex will work their way out long. 2 opening kills straight away. Dane may have done well to grab one, but... Oh, lovely clear. All the way down mid.
Yeah. You know what? The worst part about, this map is they will have to go to Ankara, right? So they potentially give up a lot of information about the game play, I guess, about the strats, which obviously isn't ideal because any other team might be watching or might watch a replay or whatever, right? So not something you really want, but they kind of did this to themselves, right? They had the opportunity to close down the game multiple times, but they didn't. So they have to go to a third map, and as it seems, this is very likely happening here as 999 once again. Look at this shot. I mean, wow, this is just crispy.
Eight to 2. Creeping closer. And a bit more of a pacier setup in the following round as well. Already pushing all the way through. Flex has been spotted on the jump across there. By Vapor. Now, okay. Immediately taken out. 1-for-1 straight away. Once again, we've got a player playing behind that close sight box. Nade is out. Everything possible to try and remove him, but it's still not taking him down. The high explosive nade takes him down so low. But just being there is an issue. Not being able to remove him from that position, especially now you're a man down. You have to cross another angle to be able to remove him. Finally, Flex will try and go for it, and he'll take it. But look, it cost him his life. That's why he didn't want to do it. 2v3.
Yeah, I mean, Dane really should have, prevented that thing from happening, but wasn't really able to. Still alive, though. Still fighting for his life. Look at CRS. Kind of risky play, though. Didn't really work out in his favor, and now it's a 2 vs 2 situation. Dane low HP. This is a bit weird, I would say. Spoxy takes out 1 of 2, and now it's Dane left alone, low HP, and they know it. They don't have to take big risk, though. I mean, the bomb is in an awkward spot. They don't really want to pick it, but they just decide to crawl up together, and this is the right decision. Taking out Dane, getting another round on the board, and this looks like the perfect scenario for Gaimin Gladiators.
This is what we were expecting from map 1. Yeah, this is all but done. Already a first kill down mid for Flex in the following round. This one should be sorted in a matter of moments. One of the speedier ones today, and Flex is just holding W. He is trying to get this one done ASAP. Pistol is out, won't get the kill, but he's done his job in the round already. He got himself 2. Now, they need a lineup to be able to get back into this one, but they're about to swarm QJK. Nothing he can do. No favours in this one. Minchen is way too far away as well. C4 is going to get planted. 10-2 is about to happen in 3, in 2, in 1, and there it is. Spoxy takes the kill. We're going to a third map for the first time today.
At least once, right? At least once. So yeah, definitely a very interesting game, I would say. I mean, obviously, it was a little bit of a stump. Not in the beginning, though. It was very slow, and eventually it got a little bit quicker, right? But I'm not sure what the issue here was with 99. Maybe it was confidence. But again, I said Black Widow is a tough map if your opponents are hitting all their shots, and this was the case, especially for Flex, right? Flex, insane. This guy really stepping up to the plate multiple times, leading his team to victory, and look at that. Yeah, I mean, happy faces look different, but map 2 is done, map 3 in the making, and yeah, it's a little bit tough for them, but still, I think overall they're doing okay.
Yeah, I think it's maybe just guilty of not being that warm maybe in the first game. Sure, they're the last game of the day. Maybe you can't criticize them of that, but either way, it was a good performance, a good bounce back, and they're probably looking to do exactly the same thing on our third set and final set of today. We'll see you for that after a quick break.
Hello guys, welcome back. We're back again after GG gets things square again.
Yeah, as you said, to be honest, you feel like it's a movie, and it's a series where the first episode, the dark horse starts to stomp the game and surprise everyone, and at the ending of the movie, the GG, the Gaming Gladiators, the villain of the hero, just comes again and gets things back to basics, and that's what happened. Honestly, some of the players showed up from Team Gaming Gladiators. It was a stomp, just as you said. I'll give you that. That's 1-0 for you. Okay. Flex, Refin, both teams, showed a great skill, but both of these players from Gaming Gladiators showed such great gameplay. And regardless of the stomp, what will happen in map 3? I think Gaming Gladiators comes down with a third map. I think once they got everything back to their own roots, to the basics, they can just get the map 3 for them.
I think yes, the opportunity for a stomp is here, but the reason why I expected this game to be a stomp is that 999 or 999 they managed to, or may I rephrase it? They were exhausted after the first game.
Of course,
they saw an opening and they claimed it, and they took the game for themselves. But GG knows how to play the game better, I think. Game 3 maybe close again. Maybe 999 will be more aggressive, more. They want to win this game. They know the opportunity is true.
Yeah, the thing is, it's not a battle of 5v5 and plant the bomb and you won the round. No, it's a battle of endurance right now. Who got the longest breath? Who got the highest stamina? Because Team 999, in my opinion, they are not used to this kind of pressure, not used to this kind of long games. Okay, they scrim, okay, they enter tournaments, but they came out of the open division. You need to remember this, that Team 999, it's their first time to show up. They are, you like it or not, they are the dark horse in this story.
And the third game brings it all. Let's go to our friends Trava and Pando. The mic is yours.
And we're back for the third map decider. And you know what? I think fair play. I'm actually glad we've got here because they get their just reward 999 for an amazing first map, a surprise result. And then Gaming Gladiators are like, okay, let's switch on. Let's get this one to a third. We know we're better. They did exactly that. The two results that I think they were hoping for. And some of those closer rounds, of course, earlier on, they got through them. And then since then, they never looked back. So now they've got themselves through to the final map. And the first time we're going to get a final map today on the final series of the day, Pando. It feels right.
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, look at all these players. A little bit, I would say a little bit too focused almost, because, you know, there's no smiling going on. There's just like talking and staring at the screen, which, you know, is probably the right thing to do right now. But, you know, I like to see a smile every now and then. But yeah, it's the very, very last map now, Ankara. And after the last game, 10-2, if I remember correctly, Gaming Gladiators really stepped it up big time. Completely different from the very first map we saw, right? It was a very close fight until the very end. I mean, one round difference was pretty much anything, or pretty much what it took to win, right? So yeah, now it's Ankara. A lot to do for both teams, and we shall see who will be the winner of this one.
Let's go. Let's see if the recovery can come through. Yeah, full reverse sweep. Gaming Gladiators know they're the better team, but started poorly. Recovered well, recovered strongly. Can 999 stay in touch in this game, or will the longevity of Gaming Gladiators get them through the game? Good recovery pretty quickly. Again a close round, again a 3 versus 3. Again, Spoxy trying to fight for his life. They managed to recover a 3 versus 2, and they know where CRS is, that's for sure. And it's not pressuring him down. They might actually avoid him for a second. Actually had a chance at both kills there. Only a very slight chance though. Now it's all down to BYK. Only gets the one. Immediate trade. Good clear up for GG in round 1.
Yeah, absolutely. So what happened there was someone completely flashed Flex, and Flex was trying to hide behind Candy, and he blocked Raffen to his death. Right, Raffen was trying to hide, and he was getting blocked by Flex. So kind of funny thing to happen there, but you know, everyone does these kind of mistakes once in a while. But nonetheless, they won the round regardless. I wonder if this is the beginning of the end. Of course, it's way too early to even say or think that, right? But I like to throw them in, you know, once in a while, just say whatever I think, right? So Flex already good for
Listen,
one.
mate, you're paid to do that. You're paid to be here to do exactly that. Say what you want. So get it off your chest.
True.
Let's see. Already damage taken, significant damage taken actually on Flex and Lion Claw. C4 grouping outside A. 4 players in that position with just Flex on the sniper, of course, just patrolling. Making sure no one's going aggressive, and now he'll join up with the rest of his team. And there's 5 versus 4. Splitting pretty much 2-2. There's going to be a rotation coming in now, and rightly so. Because they are going to go into a bit more of a singular fight with just one in that mid area. That is Dane. What can he do in this position? Playing in the window. Oh, he's about to get spammed down. Surely he's not one for this world now. They're going to leap through toward him. He does really well to get one. But hang on, there's more where that came from. Dane is going to find a second. He will go down. But that is the important one in the end. That's the difference maker. Spoxy has found QJK. They know where BYK is. He's on the site. And cleared by Raffen.
Well, Dane did an okay job preventing this push from happening, but in the end didn't really work out. 2 is not enough, apparently. Strong start from Gaimin Gladiators, finally. Again, starting off very strong, very quick too. If it's like, I mean, they're not instantly pushing, you know, A or B, but still, look at this there. They already got entire control of Belong, and now they have control of the hotel area. A very interesting. Take a screenshot, guys. It's a flash, a pop flash. Yep. And now Dane has to do so much work to prevent this push, and Spoxy will find CRS as an opener, but again, Dane has the key position. He needs to hold this push down, but look at this. Lion Claw takes him out in that fashion, and now it's BYK and QJK all alone, but Flex has different plans, takes them both out. Another round for Gaimin Gladiators.
Clean. A clean play-by-play as well. Good job. Flex looking really good.
Oh yeah.
Trying to assert dominance right now. But BYK will maybe put a little stop to that. Getting an opening in the next round.
Huh. So, Raffen, first one to fall. But not the end of the world. Good start from 999. Starting with the advantage. It's what you like to see. But a very slow rotation towards A from Gaimin Gladiators. Flashing towards GR, wondering what the point of that was. Probably, oh, maybe it was a nade. Yeah, nade makes more sense. So, done that. And now the push will eventually come through München and BYK. A lot to do. Flare on the key position, gets totally blinded by the lights. Now München is taken out, and this is a done deal. Lion Claw and Dzane both doing a lot of work. The bomb will eventually get planted, and 999 once again in a tough position here, but Dane takes out Flex. That's a great start for them, and now there's a little bit of work left to do, and it's going to be very tough.
There's a smoke there. Great recovery kill. Now there's actually a slight opportunity. Especially now Lion Claw's gone down. Can they overwhelm Dzane and Spoxy, or are they going to be too strong once again in this duo? 16 seconds left on the C4, and Spoxy, he's going to be able to run both of them down with the help of Dzane. That duo has won many a round like that, of course, in the past. And once again, they'll team up to keep the streak going.
Yeah, a little bit of a spray and pray action, but look at this. Now, finally, a little bit of resilience here, but back and forth, even trade, pretty much. I mean, taking out Spoxy is, you know, the bigger kill, I would say. BYK, 3 and 5. Not the greatest performance so far, but better than 0-4. Minchin and CRS kind of falling behind. But Dane takes out Flex, another huge kill. The advantage. 999 has it and wants it. They keep it. But will it be enough to win the round initially? But we will see, as Dane potentially could have saved this round from falling apart. I mean, now, slowly but surely, Gaimin Gladiators will take over the B-bomb set here. But look at this! Referee being taken out, the bomb dropped, and now time is still on their side. I mean, they have a lot of time left, but CRS is very close, just waiting for the opportunity to take out Dzane, and this is still not the case. What's happening? How is Dzane getting away with it twice?
He's still alive. How is he getting away with this? He shouldn't be allowed. Lion Claw now gets removed. He was probably the main man in that situation, and finally, Dzane is put to death, put pay to his wild attempt to try and recover that one. Fair play, does nearly everything he possibly can do. But 999 are off the board now.
Yeah, you know, I think if Refn would have, you know, played a little bit more safe there, you know, he had the bomb, he jumped on the box there, it was pretty open to everyone. I think if he would have played a little bit more safe, the round would have gone like the completely different way, but of course, it's always easy to say that, right? So, it's unlucky, but good for 999. Finally, one round on the board, but we have seen this before, last game actually. Almost the exact same scenario, right? But maybe this one is different. We'll, you know, we have to wait and see what happens.
Something for 999 to work with. Knowing something that they've done together has worked out. Grouping up outside A right now. C4 in tow as well. Can 999 hold on to this one? I've got 3 players pretty close, ready to help out, but once again, Flex, oh wow, so quick with it, isn't he? There's an answer back from CRS, he gets 2, and that gives him an advantage again to work with. Can they do any more with this? He knows to reposition, good position behind the sight boxes. Flash pushing forward, bit blind is Spoxy, that's a bit awkward. Between the two of them, CRS might be given a chance to pounce, and he'll be helped out by Dane. So that's 2 in a row, getting something going here.
Two in a row, yes, absolutely. I mean, Gaimin Gladiators, they kind of faked the utility usage a bit, right? I mean, they, you know, they threw a flash, but didn't really, like, commit. And then they waited, like, 3 or 4 seconds, and then they just committed without anything. And I like these kind of approaches, right? They can come unexpected, but I still prefer, like, good utility usage, right? Like, a smoke here, a flash there, maybe a nade as well. So, yeah, didn't work out this time around, but finally, 999, 2 in a row. Starting off with the advantage once again. Spoxy is taken down. And look at this. Minchin just, you know, chilling, scooping around. And look at this. Ooh, not aware. A little bit unlucky. But Flex! Hello! Flex is aware.
Jumping headshot. That's actually a critical kill as well. It gets him back into the round considering the disadvantage. And oh my god, they're just jump shotting everyone. Alright. Raffin says, listen, let's just hold W and also hold spacebar, whatever they use to jump. Maybe it's mouse wheel. I don't know. There are multiple options. BYK will get 1 quick kill back in response. 2v2. Bomb is actually not recovered just yet. Very recoverable. They all managed to nab it now, but BYK is still jiggling with the angle, trying to deny that plant, maybe trying to put that bomb on the floor once again. But that will come through now. Zane will get it. Flex will miss an early shot as well as CRS jiggles away. And now, it's interesting. The time will be against them. The clock above their heads. The Zane will get a BYK. Leaves CRS in the open. Actually missing quite a few shots on CRS. Maybe he's got some sort of anti-bullet device on his chest, pushing his bullets away from him. Pretty crazy that he's still alive, and actually still has a chance at this one, because he might have an opportunity. He might be able to take all of them and get the defuse. That should not have ever happened. And it's another round that goes awry for GG that shouldn't have.
Yeah, well, sure. A little bit weird again, but CRS with a great clutch coming his way, and to be honest, Refn did the same mistake twice. He had the bomb, climb up the wall there with the with the C4, not going for the plan instantly, or at least not giving himself away like that. So a little bit unnecessary from him, I would say. But yeah, I think they lost the round twice now because of that. I'm not sure if they're aware of that, but that happened. So yeah, 99 finally recovering, making this one a much closer game, a little bit more scary for Gaimin Gladiators. But I am, to be fair, I still prefer the GR side of things on Ankara. I know a lot of people have different opinions on that, but I do prefer GR side, and maybe once the side swap comes through, Gaimin Gladiators will have a better time, but it's hard to tell though.
Oh, the timing shot spots it out just through the corner of that blooming smoke. A good opening. Making errors in the previous round, but hang on a second. Oh, Line Claw, actually. It was Flex to get that kill, but it wasn't. It's Line Claw instead, and he's going to double down. 4 versus 2. Now Rotator's coming through, and sure, they're close enough, but C4 is going to go down. This game is obviously on site. It's very retakeable. In particular, we've seen a number of work out for 999 that probably shouldn't. But C4 will now get planted. Zane's in the corner. I don't think he's necessarily known about either as well. They are faking that. And BYK might get another. Now Zane might feel like he has to peek to help out, but there is one more player to worry about. It's Boxy close range and a pre-fire jump. Means that they remove Dane from the round. Normal service has been resumed. Another 2-round lead to work with.
Yep, I mean, great shot from Flex there we saw in a replay. I like the spray around the corner from the Zane here. Saving the day, not making anything too scary because, they had the numbers advantage. So not the end of the world. And Gaimin Gladiators stepping it up again. But not to forget that 99 had like 2 or 3 rounds in a row. I don't remember correctly. But yeah, they had a very good time coming back. And I don't think it's quite over yet. Still a lot to do. And with this nade stack, very smart though, but this time around didn't really work out. And if München peaks rounds, maybe he's able to get Flex, but look at Flex. Flex is lined up ready to go, but as I said, look, he will continue to creep into the AC vents, and not sure if he's able to find anyone, but Spoxy finds Dane though. It's a big kill, but CRS, can he trade him out? He's not able to. This is huge. But there you go, finally. BYK with the trade, but wow, I mean...
See, it seems like CRS wasn't aware of how far up Flex could be there. It's like he was just, throwing a nade at him as if he was much further away than he actually was. Anyway, big swing from Razane. That will not work out. Brings it back into a 3v3. Raffin though, he'll get one and then just drop to his death. Goomba Stomp attempted, but not successful. That, however, was Lion Claw and Spoxy, the 2 players you should rely on to always do good work for you. And I'll finish off the last round of that first half.
So now we have switched sides and the scoreboard is being adjusted. There you go. Yeah, it looks better. Okay. Wait, does it look better? Almost. Anyway, so 6-3, quite, I would say predictable, but still a very good start overall from, Gaimin Gladiators. Obviously, they want to, have this, be done with this game as soon as possible, but 99 is having a tough time. Wow, I mean,
Yeah.
Refn killing Dane like that, it's just so unfortunate, really. I feel like 99, they potentially could make, a very tough competition here, but right now, I don't see that happening.
Yeah, with GG on the favoured side, right? Is that what you said? So, yeah, I think it's tough from here. CRS is going to try and jump his way into a kill, and actually, Dezane doesn't get the kill in time to save his teammate, and QJK is already quite close up towards the site, so Dezane gets caught as well. Back into a 3v3. Raffin rightly repositions, but then just swings into the open, thinking he can just duel straight up, but no. He needs to treat Min Chen with a bit more respect. Now Lion Claw is down very low. C4 can be planted. Ash will come over to try and send Spoxy and Lion Claw in, but immediately removed. Now Spoxy is also down low. Should get taken down. Will get taken down. Good recovery. Good little switch around there. First round of the second half goes 999's way.
Yeah, remember when I said Raffin does like very ballsy plays? This was one of them, right? He had a good position there, but still decided to swing back in, and he got totally destroyed. So he likes to do that very often, but sometimes it just doesn't work out and kind of throws away the round. I mean, I don't want to, talk bad about Raffin because he's a very, very strong player, right? His aiming is insane, but I feel like sometimes his confidence is a little bit too much, too much to handle for pretty much anyone. But I'm pretty sure, Flex has everything under control. He knows how to use his players, right? So good trade coming in. CRS gets Spoxy, but there's a return from Flex. Can tell it's a pretty interesting start into this round. An even trade, but still the favor is on 99's side, and we shall see where this goes. And Flex making things a little bit easier for him, or for them actually. And the round continues to be back and forth all the way.
.3v3, again another close round, which you just don't know where to pick out who you think is going to win it. Raffin, if he plays here, he's going to be in the open. He needs to respect the smoke that he put down. But no. Will be removed. The push-up works. Again, an advantage. Again, 999 keeping their sort of ideas and their plays quite simple, but when they go about them, I did say I think they look better on the offense pretty much the entire day. And we see again here, they're holding down the bomb site pretty well too. Can Flex do anything? The answer is no. Taken down by Dane. Again, impressive. And the way they took down Raffin with that little pinch, right? Going through together as a team. Not going one by one. There, as you see, getting pushed upon the stairs while getting pushed through the smoke. That's the right thing to do.
Yeah, and once again, I feel like it's easy to say from my POV, right? I see everything. Wow, what a shot by Flex. I see everything, right? I know where people are, and my head tells me Raffin could have, kind of, leave a side so he doesn't die unnecessarily. But again, I'm pretty sure he didn't really have any idea that they were so close already, so can't really blame him. But yeah, again, from my POV, it kind of seems like it was unnecessary to, stay on A and die for no reason, but it happened. It is what it is. And Flex, remember what he did on, what was it? I think, yeah, it was Black Widow. He was like totally like getting these entry frags and multi frags and whatever. He has 15 kills again, right? So
yeah,
last game he already had like a ton of kills, right? And he's still doing all that work.
Just not getting the round wins yet. Gap has been closed by 2 to 1. C4 prepared outside A, but the setup here for Gaimin Gladiators is really good. Can they deal with it this time? 3 players in position. Elsewhere, you can see Dane going for something in toward that mid area, and it actually works out for Flex. He removes him. Now there's a lineup possibility. Oh, that's huge for Rappin. Pigs at a great time. Lovely double. And that finally means this could be a comfortable round for Gaimin Gladiators because time is an issue. That's a C4. Oh, sorry, that's Dane removed. The C4 is kind of nowhere to be seen now. On the back of BYK. And now he's been spotted out. Put into a site and should get found. Being danced with by Spoxy. Ah, okay, removed. But again, there was always one more player over to face, and that was never going to work out for BYK. So 3 away, GG.
Yeah, indeed, 3 more. So yeah, BYK made it a little bit interesting there for a second, but obviously, you know, a little bit later you got traded out, which had to happen, right, eventually. So as we progress through all these rounds, it will get a little bit tight till the end, I would say. So 999 is having a little bit of a rough time, I would say, but still they're keeping up these numbers much better than they did on Black Widows. So this is an improvement compared to, you know, what we're seeing now. And let me rethink. So on map 1, it was really close like all the time, right? On map 2, it was pretty much a done deal for Gaimin Gladiators. And now we're back to this kind of, you know, close game behavior. And I wonder if we will see another overtime coming our way, because eventually the game will end and someone has to win, right? But I can't decide who will.
Pushing their way forward. Line up possibility for Dezane. Dancing, weaving. Can't get a third though. Always seems to be good for the 2, but not for the 3. Thankfully, Raffin is there to bail him out with the trade. Now, they should know where BYK is coming from. They absolutely do. Lion Claw holds the right line. That's now 8 for GG. Creeping toward the finish line.
The question I have, is 99 falling to the pressure here? I'm not sure though. I mean, again, starting with a disadvantage. A little bit weird. Minchin also taken to half HP. Same goes for Flex and Dezane though, but still rather have my man standing than down, right? So
yeah, I mean, already they actually went for an opening frag. Pretty aggressive one actually in this round, right? And hang on. CRS has not been telegraphed at all here. He's behind the play. He get 2 from this. Oh, he absolutely can. Beautiful job. And even though the opening kill came through for Gaimin Gladiators, he now has control of the B bomb site. Can they get the C4 over? I think they can. Lion Claw's been caught in all the madness in transition. What a play by CRS. He is making this round his own, but it is still on. They need to be careful. They can't let his heroics go unrewarded, and I don't think that'll be an issue. He'll get himself another, and BYK will finish it off. Huge round, and how he got there is pretty crazy, but here we go. That was perfectly judged. Took the more difficult kill first.
someone write that down. That was a highlight right there. Write it down. So yeah, definitely.
Note that round countdown.
Beautiful Burfield done by CRS, as you mentioned, and it seems like Gaimin Gladiators, they're a little bit upset about this, right? These mistakes, they are never ever allowed to happen. I mean, they happen once in a while, right? But it's just so unfortunate. Look at this! Raffin, good for 2, looking for the third, not quite able to find it, finally backs off. So aggressive, this guy. He's looking for all these frags, and CRS almost again finding these frags from behind. But now look at this, Dezane and Raffin cleaning them up, putting another round to the score here. And you know what? I think this is almost over.
I think Dezane and Raffin there took that round by the scruff of the neck and said, okay, we're just gonna press W, dance, buck, weave, whatever word you want to use, play super aggressively, and it worked out for them. Flex is going to go down in the beginning of the following round, though. He's been very good on the opening frag, so I can understand why he's been so eager to go for it. But Still doesn't mean 999 have a good opportunity here.
What we're seeing right now, it feels like it's a little bit of an, a deathmatch or whatever. Everyone is just kind of running around, shooting heads here and there. You see that Lion Claw just kill CRS like nothing, right? And why did he peek mid at all, right? Like, there was no necessary, reason for him doing that. Look at this, Raffen! Good for one, not able to get one more, but maybe one is enough already. 2 versus 2, Lion Claw and Spoxy now on their way towards A, and I feel like this might be a done deal, but never judge too early. Spoxy, good for one already. München now down. Q, JK, last man standing, has so much to do. Can he get Spoxy? He's not able to get Spoxy, and you know what? Yeah, you deserve that, Spoxy. He did it, they won it, and you know what? This is over.
The old LCK spray that he's got in his back pocket. It's Gaimin Gladiators these days, though, and they are off to a winning start in the CFWL 2025. It was not made easy whatsoever, though, and honestly, I think this reflects more badly on them and well on 999 than it does anything else. I think they've had a really impressive performance today. Maybe the team that has come up from the Open League in 999 is actually more of an issue and will be more troubling for these other bigger teams than we thought maybe heading into the league this season.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. I mean, like you said, 999, they absolutely proved us wrong. They proved that they are absolutely able to win against the best teams in the world. Not in the world, maybe, but yeah, against in the league, right? So definitely a very strong start from them. From LCK, it was a little bit shaky, but in the end, the result matters, right? So it's a 2-1. They won. It doesn't really matter that they lost this one map, right? So it's a little bit of a rough start, but in the end, they done it, and it's all that matters.
Like, as you say, at the end of the day, they'll be a bit upset with how they played, I think. I think even, their high standards to not win the game as cleanly as they should. They know they probably should have got it done in 2, not in 3. But I do think you have to give a lot of praise on 999. The way they played, actually, just very good basics, I think, from what I saw from them. Like, they made sure they stuck together, especially on their attacks toward, especially the end of the map on map 3. Even when they were losing, they were actually doing things together in the right way. That one round that actually dealt with Raffen on the top of the site when he was the only one there, and he got caught off by the fact they pushed 2 through one angle, 1 through another. They're doing the right sort of team play moves, I feel, for 999, and that's a good sign. That is a good sign, and it makes me hopeful for them, of course, in the end. But anyway, I believe we are done for the day. I'm just checking our messages, and I would say thank you to production for helping us out throughout the day. But we have one more thing to do, and that is throw to the desk to the lovely Zika, the lovely Hazim, and say thanks for watching. They'll send off the day. Speak to you guys soon.
Okay, you're not speaking, so I'm gonna take it from there. You can fix.
I was amazed by the quality of shoutcasting.
Bro, go for it. Go for it, bro.
Thank you, guys. We're back after game 3, after the win of GG.
Yeah, amazing games. To be honest, it was expected from me and you. Not the actual scores, but the stereotype, the storyline. Okay. The storyline of game 2 and game 3.
Yeah.
The storyline of game 1, no one expected it. Listen, we need to give enough credits. We need to clap. We need to take our hats because the play style, the performance from team, exactly. From them, it was superior. And Gaimin Gladiators tonight showed heart, but Team 999 showed us something we never saw before, we never seen before.
It was slowly but surely a win for GG. Flex on the MVP with a KD of 1.21. Yeah. Amazing player. I think GG needs more games to warm up and to get into the shape they want to be to compete in this split.
Yeah, still a lot of days to come, still a lot of weeks to come and to arrive. Team 99 tonight showed us some, hints of how they are going to play, coming from the Open League, now competing in the main league. Team Gaimin Gladiators tonight, 100% they got the message.
Sure.
100% they got the message that there is a new team competing for the first place. Just let's recap the day, shall we? Team Anubis, Team ROC Esports, the same competition, the same scores happening over and over again.
I think it was the fastest game, the fastest series.
Yes.
ROC versus Anubis. But here we have some highlights for our last game of the last series between GG and 999 of 999. How do you rate now GG among the 6 teams?
GG, well, you can't really judge. You can't really judge after this specific game, because Team 99 showed us some new games, and showed us some heart against Gaimin Gladiators. To be honest, I want to see GG against one of the established already teams like ROC, Anubis, unKnights even. But I can judge Team 99 and rate 999. They're surely from the top 3 teams that we saw tonight. I'm excited for tomorrow, excited for after tomorrow, because we need to see the rest of the teams that we didn't see tonight, Team Entropy, TBI, and start seeing them against other teams. How about GV against Anubis? How about GG against ROC Esports?
And there is our standings for today. For the first day in the first week in CrossFire West League, ROC Esports on the top temporarily, 1 win, 0 losses, 3 points for each team. unKnights, GG, 3 games, but one of them went for full series.
Yeah, we've seen some of the teams tonight, but not all of them for sure. So tomorrow, Entropy and TPI, it's their turn to shine. To be honest, I'm excited to see Penguin plays, one of the best players in my opinion. Just met him tonight. He told me, bro, you're not ready for tomorrow's game. You're not ready for Entropy, for TPI. And what I'm excited for is to see that another derby. We've seen Anubis versus ROC Esports. We need to see Anubis or ROC Esports against TPI.
Don't forget, this is a double round robin format, so these teams will play against each other again in the away matches. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow on CrossFire West League. I'm Zika and Hazem. It's been a pleasure.
My pleasure, my pleasure. Thank you all for watching. From me and Zika,
Thank you guys. Bye-bye.